minutes. Great work.
That's the longest anyone's lasted at Pursuit so far.
Not by much.
No longer than you. What? I'm just saying.
Be nice, you two.
You did so great.
Oh, thanks. I wasn't, expecting this retreat to be quite so intense.
Bet you didn't expect a sharpshooter like me either. I feel you, though. My body's already begging for a bath.
Well, self-care is an important part of being a good leader, but not this weekend, Madeline. I'm here to push you all to your limits. Now, come on, get together. Oh. Now, smile and say, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Yeah, I know it's strange not having Sarah here, huh? But the deputy chief suggests that you take a leadership retreat. You don't have much of a choice, do you? She'll be back soon. What do we got?
Imran Abbas. Neighbor found him this morning after seeing exhaust coming from the garage. Looks like suicide by carbon monoxide.
Fresh wound on the back of the neck. What do you got, pal? Pop the trunk.
Who buys fresh produce if they're planning to kill themselves?
No one. I think this was a murder. Detail on that is amazing.
Yeah, I mean, it must have been shot with at least a 3-to-1 macro lens.
Yeah, Imran was an amateur photographer.
Wait, you knew the victim?
No, not really. I just met him once. He was a prof at the university in the Department of Biology.
I didn't know you were back at school.
Oh, well, no, not really. I just have a friend in the Faculty of Science.
Friend? Is this a lady friend? Do tell. Fine, I want deets later, though.
So what else we got, Charlie?
Well, no sign of a struggle. I think Imran knew the killer.
Guys, I might have something. Separation agreement, dated late last year but never signed.
That tracks. What's the name of the ex?
Michael Rattan. It was an art gallery.
We don't believe it was suicide.
You think Imran was murdered?
I'm afraid so.
God, I loved him. I mean, I know we were getting a divorce, but I still loved him.
Mr. Rattan, when was the last time you saw your ex-husband?
Imran and I mostly speak through lawyers these days.
Oh, sounds difficult. Why were you two splitting?
Yeah. Imran was a workaholic. It's like he traded me in for his laptop.
Was there a reason that the divorce wasn't finalized?
We couldn't agree on alimony, and yes, before you ask, I was suing him for it.
Yeah, where were you last night?
Here?
Can anyone confirm that?
No. I had to lay off all of my staff this year. This damn economy, you know, fine art purchases are the first to go. But I didn't kill him, Detective.
Yeah, well, if you think of anything, yeah? What do you got, pal?
It's one of Imran's.
You couldn't do it.
I know! Yes!
My goddess, I so want to call my sister.
She's never gonna believe that I just did that.
Forget your sister, Kelly. If there is one lesson I want to impart on all of you this weekend, it's that the only person you have to prove your worth to is yourself. Yes.
I am so tired of feeling like I have to prove myself to my clients.
I hear you, girl. People pleasing is such a hard thing to let go of.
Well, I just feel this desperate need to make everything perfect for them.
Yes, that is me every P&L report every single quarter.
I learned early on in my political career that people-pleasing is an impossible pursuit.
That's an important lesson. What about you?
What's holding you back from stepping into your power at work?
I've never really considered that.
I moved into a new role with the St. John's Police recently.
Oh, you're a cop? But you're so nice.
Yeah, my team is really supportive. I love having a new challenge.
I can hear that butt coming from a mile away.
No, there's no but.
Well, how come you're on a leadership retreat then?
Well, I've spent my career in a lab, analytically assessing things, but my new job has me in the field more. So I guess I was looking for something to help me think on my feet a bit. You know, to trust my instincts.
Well,
As my own coaching guru once said, your brain may play tricks. Your heart can be blind, but your gut is always right.
so true.
Hey!
Hey, buddy. You hungry?
I think he actually misses Sarah.
Yeah, well, he's not the only one. Forensics won't even give me a hint as to what to expect in Imran's autopsy.
Lucky you still have me. Take a look at this. Imran's cell phone. Check the texts.
Why would you do this to me? I thought we were friends. Looks like someone was upset with Imran.
Who sent these?
A woman named Justina. They've been working on some sort of project together, but he ghosted her a few weeks ago.
What else did you learn about him?
Well, just that he came to St. John's from Pakistan to seek asylum 10 years ago.
Asylum? On what grounds?
Persecution based on his private life. Same-sex relationships are illegal in Pakistan. Didn't even have family in Canada, but carved out a pretty good life for himself. He just got tenure last year.
What was this project that he was working on with Justina?
Well, there are no specifics on his phone.
What about his computer?
There wasn't one at the house.
Well, that's strange for a professor.
Maybe he kept it at the university.
Well, you know, why don't I just swing by there and see what I can come up with?
Tell your lady friend we say hi.
Can act like you never said that.
Sorry to start for you ladies.
Just not used to having cyclists this far out into the woods.
I like being off the beaten path. My bike, not so much. Any chance you'll have a pump I can borrow?
There's one in the side pocket of the gear pack. Help yourself.
Much appreciated.
You know, I was worried I'd be bored without my cell this weekend, but I gotta say,
Ain't mad about the eye candy?
exactly.
You ladies all alone out here?
Yeah, and we intend to stay that way.
How was the university?
No sign of Imran's laptop. I gotta tell you, Charlie, people are truly devastated.
Yeah, it's pretty shocking to lose a colleague so suddenly.
It was more than that. Imran was gaining international attention for his research on how to preserve the natural environment while still fostering economic growth.
Oh, it's pretty important work. Maybe Justina can fill us in on it. Anything else?
Yeah. My friend mentioned that Imran was quietly working on a freelance project to help pay for his divorce.
Why quietly?
Apparently it's gauche for a tenured professor to take on outside work.
Who knew?
Maybe she did.
Rex, use your instincts.
Dead? That's not
possible. I just saw him yesterday.
What time yesterday?
6-ish? Right after I got home from my shift at the dog rescue.
Can you tell me what this is about? From these text messages to Dr. Abbas, all I can tell is you were angry.
He fired me 3 weeks ago. I just wanted to know why.
So you were working together?
Yeah, I was doing data entry. I'm applying to grad school, and being his research assistant was gonna look really good on my CV.
What was he working on?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I was just inputting the numbers for him. I don't know what they represented. That way, the results are guaranteed to be without bias. Sorry. I just can't believe he's gone. Dr. Abbas was the whole reason I decided to apply to grad school in the first place.
One last question, Justina.
Yeah?
Did he have a laptop with him yesterday?
I never saw him without it.
Imran had his laptop when he went to visit Justina, and it was gone when they found his body.
So the killer took it.
Yeah, maybe there was something on it they wanted.
Yeah, you might be right about that. Imran's phone had died, so I charged it, restarted it, and a bunch of recently deleted apps started downloading.
Yeah, I hate it when that happens.
Me too. Anyway, one was a cloud-based storage app that Imran shares with his ex. You know, photos, music.
Is there a point coming here at all, Jesse?
Yeah, big one. Imran had set it up so his entire laptop would back up weekly.
Well, that's great. Right?
Would be, except all the backups have been erased.
Would that not have happened when he deleted the app?
No, something like that would have had to happen manually by someone who knew the password.
Someone like Michael Rattan.
There you go. Breathe. The rope is there to support you. All you have to do is lean into it.
Don't look down.
Feet wide. There you go. Breathe. You can do this, Madeline. You got this.
I don't know what she's so afraid of.
Come on, Madeline.
So you're really a cop. That must be so exciting.
Oh, TV shows make it look that way, but it's mostly protocol and paperwork.
Still, it is so much more interesting than my job, problem solving and writing press releases for picky clients. It gets old fast.
Scandal always made that kind of thing seem exciting.
Like you said, TV tends not to show you the boring bits. So what exactly do you do? Are you like a detective or?
Kelly, step up. Get the beeline rope under control.
Wow. So that's what she was afraid of.
Madeline, you okay? I just wrenched my ankle. I can walk it off.
No, here, let me have a look at it.
Sure, thanks. Let me take this off.
That was quick thinking, Sarah. Your instincts are sharper than you think.
You got a minute?
Got a million. Closing down.
Why did you erase Imran's laptop backups?
What are you talking about?
Well, I know you two shared a password, so give me a good reason why you erased his backups.
All right, fine. I took advantage of Imran not changing our password to poke around. Just wanted to know what was holding up my alimony.
But you didn't erase anything?
Of course not. Imran would have had my head.
Anyone else have the password to your online storage?
I doubt it. I never gave it to anyone, and it took Imran years before he even trusted me with that kind of stuff.
Well, what did you find when you were poking around?
Just that he hadn't been paid by the energy company he was working for.
That energy company got a name? Pendale Oil and Gas. You ever heard of them?
I sure have. My broker wants me to get in with them. They're waiting for approval on a huge fracking project. They think there's about 500 million barrels of crude oil in the ground near Gross Moor.
I thought the government closed the door on fracking a few years ago.
One sec. Yes. Well, no, actually. They said that more research was required on its environmental effects.
Maybe Imran was doing that research.
You know what, Charlie? I think I'm going to bring in someone from Pendale.
Sounds good. We'll be back in 15 minutes. I thought we were going to share that, huh?
Thank you for coming in today, Mr. Johnson.
It's okay. Pendle's fracking project's really special. Some would even say it's revolutionary.
Why's that?
Well, we've patented a new extraction process that completely eliminates the environmental risks.
How did Imran Abbas's death affect the project?
Well, it's a terrible tragedy, of course, but he had completed his work for us. It's an environmental assessment of the land we'd like to develop for hydraulic fracking. Dr. Abbas authored it.
Thought you had in-house people for that sort of thing.
Well, we do, but fracking's got a bit of a bad rap, so the government wanted an independent researcher to weigh in on a proposal before making a decision, and we're more than happy to do our part in facilitating that.
Imran signed off on your proposal.
Yes. His report's in line with our scientists in finding the land ideal for Newfoundland's first fracking site.
So your project's still a go?
Well, only the Minister of Industry can say for sure, but between us, yeah, I feel pretty confident.
I don't want to frighten anyone, but I don't think Madeline's fall was an accident. Looking at her harness, I think it was tampered with.
Any one of us could have been using that.
Meaning any one of us could have fallen?
We checked all the equipment before we left and it was fine. Who could have tampered with it out here?
Oh my goddess.
Okay, what is this? Some sort of like surprise leadership challenge? Absolutely not. This retreat is about pushing you to your optimum level of discomfort, but no one should get hurt.
That mountain biker.
He is the only person we've seen, but that's circumstantial at best. Tina did just let him root around in our supplies.
He could have tampered with anything. We're lucky nothing worse has happened.
Yet, what if he put a tracker in the pack? He could be following us right now.
Look, we don't know where the threat came from or why, but we can't risk this happening again. I think we should call for help. You know, I never thought I'd be happy to have a cop around, but you're right. That's weird. There's no reception.
Maybe it's the tree cover.
Could be. Keep trying.
Okay, this is really scary, you guys.
All right. I'm trying to stay zen. But if somebody's after us, and this is our only link to the outside world, and it's not working...
We just have to be vigilant. And we could do a few deep cleansing breaths to, shake off the bad vibes.
I'm not sure it's the right time for that right now, Dina.
Yeah, and how do we stay vigilant while we're sleeping? I'll stay up and keep watch. You can't stay up all night. We have another big day tomorrow heading to the trailhead.
What if we all took shifts?
That's only fair.
Okay. Thanks, everyone. 2 hours each, rotating shifts. I'll go first. We're gonna be fine. It's good. It's all good.
So if Imran signed off on Pendle's proposal, I can't see why they'd want to destroy his research.
So we're back to square one.
Maybe square 1.5. I just got the autopsy report.
Rescue the door.
See, Imran died of carbon monoxide poisoning, but that's not all. Take a look at the blood results.
Coroner found ketamine in the system.
Yeah, and an injection site on the back of his shoulder. Look where it is. I mean, unless Imran's a contortionist, you can't really.
Right, he couldn't inject himself.
Somebody drugged him.
Which would make it easier to get him in the car. What about the head wound?
The killer could have done that when they moved Imran's body. Maybe didn't even notice.
Wait, did Imran's ex have access to ketamine?
No.
But I know somebody who does.
Rex.
Ketamine? Wait, you don't think
If you
that...
look at a dog rescue, it's a common pharmaceutical.
Yeah, I don't even have access to it. And even if I did, I would never hurt Imran. He was my mentor.
What do you got, pal?
I've never seen that before. Maybe Dr. Abbas left it when he was here the other day.
You mind? Keep this somewhere safe. What's that supposed to mean?
Your guess is as good as mine.
What exactly were you two working on?
I told you, I just collated the data. I don't know.
Well, if Imran gave this to you, he must have thought that you would understand whatever was on it. Keep your phone on you. We might need your help decrypting whatever's on this key. Rex, let's go, buddy.
What are you doing?
Oh, just little forensic work. This way, if anyone tries to enter a camp, there'll be footprints.
That is so smart. We're so blessed to have you.
Oh, here. Stay warm. Sleep okay? Not great. Any luck with the phone? Maybe once we get onto higher ground, are we going... Do you hear that?
Hear what?
I don't know, it's like... Madeline? Dina, I need a hand. Get her out. She needs fresh air.
What's going on?
What happened?
What on earth happened?
The propane, turn it off. Okay. Madeline, hey, wake up, come on.
Is she dead?
No, she's got a pulse. Wake up, come on.
Why isn't she waking up then?
She's got propane poisoning. Come on, Madeline. Hey, come on.
Well, I guess we know who the target is.
Guys, oh, you never get here.
It's barely 8 o'clock.
Yeah, we've been up all night.
They were out of Boston cream, so I went for the vanilla sprinkle. Ooh. Hey.
Thank you.
Hi.
Sorry, I only got 2.
Oh, I called Justina in as soon as I decrypted the first batch of files.
You got there, Rex?
I think he nicked Sarah's sweater from her office.
Does someone have a crush?
Huh? How are you doing on those files?
Oh, I'm glad you asked. Here's all the data from Imran's environmental assessment analyzed.
And what is the analysis telling you, Justina?
That the ecosystem he was studying was extremely fragile.
But that doesn't track with the report that Imran gave.
It doesn't track with the report that you saw, but there's an earlier draft on the USB that's pretty harsh.
Yeah, Dr. Abbas was clear. Fracking absolutely shouldn't be permitted on the land he was assessing.
That means the report that Stuart Johnson gave us was doctored.
But Imran still wanted the truth out there. And to keep this safe note that he left for Justine on the USB, that means that he knew that he was putting himself at risk to do it.
That must be why he fired me. so I wouldn't get any blowback.
But we need more proof before we do anything. Listen, Jesse, did you decrypt the entire USB?
Well, there's a couple of what look like audio files left.
Well, keep at it and let us know the minute you come up with anything.
Sounds good.
How are you feeling?
Physically fine. Mentally, it's a lot to take on board.
I can only imagine. Careful.
When you run for office, you expect scrutiny. Hell, you even expect people to hate you. But for someone to stalk me through the woods to try and kill me? It's...
Is there anyone you can think of who could be behind this?
How much time do you have?
Guys, you have to hear this. It's a little echoey, but it sounded like Imran was recording a phone call.
Let's hear it.
So you're saying you want me to bury the real results of my study?
You signed an NDA.
Some things are more important. I've already scheduled a meeting with the minister. You should know.
You are going to regret that.
That's a clear threat.
You recognize that voice, Justina?
No, I don't. I never actually met any of the people Dr. Abbas was working for.
Stuart Johnson, he said that the decision on Pendale's proposal was going to be made by the Minister of Industry, and this mystery woman, she knew that Imran was going to whistleblow to them.
And the minister might be in danger too.
Where are you going?
Talk to that minister.
I'm going with you. Rex.
Hey, this should help with the walk back to the trailhead.
Thanks.
Hey, Dina, can I borrow that camera of yours?
Sure. Here you go.
Thanks. There are no footprints. Which means...
Hey, Sarah.
Hey, Olive, what's up?
This could be nothing, but...
SIM card.
And it's destroyed.
Where did you find this?
By Dina's tent. Look, I know you're the cop, but maybe this is why the sat phone isn't working.
Thanks.
The minister's on vacation, but if there's something I can do for you.
Well, we have a few questions we'd like to ask you about a proposal that was made to your office by Pendale Oil and Gas.
It's a very exciting opportunity for the province.
So the ministry plans to sign off on the project.
If it were up to me, absolutely.
What about your boss?
She's on the fence. That's why she demanded an independent assessment.
Well, speaking of that assessment, did your boss, the minister, speak to the author, Imran Abbas?
Well, funny you should ask.
Why is that?
Madeline and I were on the phone the morning she left on vacation. She cut the call short when Dr. Abbas showed up at her door unannounced.
We're gonna need a contact number for your boss. There's a very real chance she's in danger.
Well, that's not possible. She's on a tech-free leadership retreat.
Well, what's that retreat called?
Wilderness... No, wait,
Not women in the wild.
That's it, yeah. Sorry, all the W's in the name. I always get it mixed up.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you. What is it, Charlie?
Minister's on the same retreat as Sarah.
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Maybe it's possible that our killer didn't know that Imran had already met with the minister.
I don't think we can take that chance. Jesse, Sarah's retreat. I need a location.
Madeline, you're not being targeted by a stalker in the woods. What? It's someone in the group. I'll explain later, but right now we need to get you away from the group. I know you're in pain, but we gotta move fast.
Hey, Jesse, we're at the trailhead now.
Okay, Sarah's group should be walking towards you about 5 kilometers ahead.
Okay, well, let's hope they stayed on course. You call me if you find anything on the woman after Madeline. Okay, pal, let's find her.
barely feels like a trail. Are you sure about this?
We crossed to the opposite side of the river here. There's a path that runs parallel to the retreat route. We get to the trailhead in a few hours.
I don't mean directions. Are you sure we should have left the group?
There were no new boot prints around the camp this morning. Madeline, one of those women was trying to kill you.
I know, but at least it wasn't just the two of us. We had support. This just feels so isolated.
No, my gut is telling me this is safer. I'm asking you to just trust me.
Okay.
Now, will your ankle be okay on the rocks?
I'll live. Hopefully.
Get back! Get away from the back, okay? Stop! Get away from us!
It's okay. It's okay. We're not gonna hurt you. We're police, okay? Are you part of the leadership retreat?
Well, we were until people started disappearing on us.
What do you mean disappearing?
Somebody's picking us off one by one. First, Sarah and Madeline went off, then Dina went, and then Olive went.
When did Sarah and Madeline split?
Usually my sense of timing is really good, but out here in nature, so my internal clock is really... Oh, gosh.
Are we talking hours or days?
It was about 2 hours ago.
Thank you.
Wait, where are you going?
Keep going. I'll send an officer to meet you.
Okay. Okay, let's go.
We keep good pace. We should make it to the trailhead within a couple hours.
Great, good. I'm exhausted.
It's been an intense few days. Come on. I know you've been through a lot.
I keep racking my brain, but I don't know why one of those women would want to kill me. Unless...
What?
The morning we left on the retreat, a scientist showed up at my house. Imran Abbas.
What did he want?
For me to know the truth about a report he'd written related to a fracking project I'm set to decide on. He intimated that a woman had been threatening him. I wonder if she was...
Shh. We need to keep moving. This way, I got you.
What do you hear, pal?
Here, wait on me.
Sarah?
I'm not sure I understand.
It's very simple. Did someone at Pendale make threats against Imran Abbas when his research didn't align with your interests?
We were very happy with Dr. Abbas's report. You've seen it, you know.
But what I know is that someone doctored his report. I think that someone was you.
I never touched that report.
So you admit it was doctored? Look, unless you want me to charge you with accessory to murder.
My life, I don't know anything about Dr. Abbas's death.
So what do you know? You need to start telling me right now.
A week ago, I was made aware that there might be a problem with Dr. Abbas's report, that it wouldn't look good on Pendale.
Who was it that made you aware?
The head of the consulting firm that we hired to hire and liaise with Dr. Abbas. Pendale had to be totally hands-off.
I bet hands-off went right out the window the moment you found out that his report would sink a project worth over $1 billion.
No, I never went near him.
But?
I may have intimated that the consulting firm do whatever it took to get a positive report. And to make sure that the proposal was approved.
And whatever it took was his life. Who was your contact at the consulting firm?
Olive Chambers.
I think I need a minute for my ankle. Okay, here. Let's, I'll rewrap it when we get to the trailhead, okay?
I can't.
Let's keep going. Okay, I know you're in pain, Madeline, but we're almost at the zip line, okay? We're almost safe.
That depends on your definition of safe. You two were hard to catch.
I thought you might be tracking us.
You knew it was her?
You overplayed your hand with the SIM card. If it was Dina, she could have sabotaged the phone before we left St. John's.
Why did there have to be a freaking cop on this freaking retreat?
You're the woman who was threatening Imran Abbas.
I just needed him to keep his mouth shut. But no, he had to show up at your house and ruin everything.
How'd you know he was... You were there spying on me?
This was never supposed to be about you at all.
Okay, Olive. Olive, why don't you tell us what it is about them?
My client said he would fire my firm if I didn't make sure that report was positive, and I wasn't about to lose $2 million in commission.
That sounds like a lot of pressure.
You have no idea. I revised the report and everything would have been fine if that scientist hadn't insisted on blabbing about it, and now you both know, so... God, what a mess.
I'm sure we can figure this out.
Will you sign off on the fracking proposal? Then there's nothing to figure out.
Olive, nobody needs to get hurt.
It's way too late for that.
Stand back!
Olive Chambers. She runs the consulting firm that hired Imran. I'll send you her,
What was that? I think we found them.
Is everything okay? Is Sarah safe?
Jesse, just call for backup now.
Okay.
I need something to restrain her with. Grab your tense skylines! What did you mean when you said it's too late to stop people from getting hurt?
I did whatever it took, just like that Pendale exec told me to.
Did you hurt someone? Olive, did you hurt Imran Abbas?
I had to make sure the proposal would get approved. I did what I had to do.
What have you done?
There's only one thing left.
Rex. Oh, I guess we're taking the shortcut.
Are you okay? Deep breaths. Take deep breaths. Good. Okay, good. That's it. Don't move. Rex, what are you doing here? How did you know?
Well, it's a long story. We can talk about it on the ride home. How did you figure out that she was after Madeline?
I trusted my instincts.
Let's find a spot to talk about how the last few days has impacted our self-perception as leaders.
Enough with the woo-woo crap, Dina. I just need a drink. I know, Kelly. I think that shows real growth.
Hey, Rex. He, really missed me in the last couple days. I think he was pretty anxious that you were out here with the killer.
That sounds like a tough few days.
Yeah, it was. I think he might have been worried that he might lose you.
Well, I guess I Should make sure he knows that I'm not going anywhere then, shouldn't I?
I think he'd appreciate that. Come on, pal.
Swans symbolize transformation. From humble beginnings, so much can grow. I learned this firsthand. I was broke when I started retail stock trading. I was living in a bachelor apartment. I could barely scrape together enough change for dinner at the local chip truck. I'm sure a lot of you can relate. Am I right? Well, I am inviting you to put penny pinching behind you because I have learned the secrets on how to make real money in the stock market, and I want to teach you.
Secret number one, don't waste your money coming to seminars.
Inside this swan is the first $500,000 that I made. It is a reminder of how far I've come and my mission to help others feel the transformative power of financial freedom. So are you ready to get free as a bird? Since you are my hometown crowd, for one day only, you can join Swan's Crossing, my online community for exclusive stock tips for only $100. So what do you say? Will you join my retail trading revolution? Yes!
Bring on the hordes.
Thank you.
Enjoy.
Thank you. Hi.
Is there a bulk discount? My son's teacher used Holland's method, made so much, she quit teaching. I want to buy copies for my book club.
There's no discounts, sorry.
I'll take 8 anyway.
Sure.
You gotta spend money to make money, right?
That'll be 240, please.
Thank you.
$85, $95, $105, $115 grand in one afternoon. Must be nice. $115 today, plus $270 yesterday, which means
Holland Sharma made $385,000 in 24 hours.
that's double what Deepak Chopra did when he was here. Never seen so much money in one place.
That woman could sell underwear to a nudist. So where is this record-breaking haul?
It was here a minute ago.
Where the hell did it go?
I don't know.
Apparently they rebuilt the cash room last year and they have not replaced the CCTV. So gather the rest of the footage and see what you can put together in terms of anyone suspicious hanging around backstage during the time frame of the theft.
Yes, ma'am. Deputy Chief. Yep.
You must be Superintendent Donovan.
Oh, Deputy Chief Tenant, I didn't expect to see you here.
Evidently not, or you would have made better time.
Well, why don't you bring me up to speed?
Well, I just briefed Officer Mills, but since you missed that, we're looking at a theft of nearly $400,000.
Well, frankly, I was surprised to get the call. Major crimes isn't usually involved in cases like this.
I know I'm new to the SJPD, but back in Calgary, a theft of this size is considered pretty major. I've heard that your team is quick to close cases, and based on the high-profile nature of the victim, that's my top priority and why I requested you.
Well, I appreciate it.
Adele. Adele, I knew you would come. Isn't this terrible? Who would do this to me?
And full disclosure, the victim is also a friend.
Inseparable? Ever since your parents said you had to stay with family and we did that whole fancy sailing camp in 98?
96, and it was not that fancy. Halls, don't you have an assistant that can carry that thing around for you?
I am not letting this out of my sight. Not after what happened today.
Speaking of which, Holland Sharma, meet Superintendent Donovan. His team's going to be investigating the case.
And what do you know so far?
Well, my team is processing the crime scene, and we'll have some information for you as soon as possible.
Well, you better. Otherwise, Dell here will have something to say about it.
She's joking. You have my full confidence.
And you'll have a full briefing, ASAP.
Come, let's get you some coffee.
The money was stolen between 5:15 and 5:30, after the merchandise supervisor tallied her sales and before she returned with her boss to finalize paperwork.
The place is pass card enabled.
Yeah, but Jesse's run the records and nobody entered the room during the time frame of the robbery.
Any prints?
Only the ones of the venue staff.
That means it's an inside job.
Well, that was my first thought.
Okay, well, I should have a chat with this merchandise supervisor.
She's waiting for you in the north lobby.
Okay, Rex, come on. Rex. Caitlin, walk me through what happened.
I prepped the money as usual, then went to get Earl to sign off on things. The deposit bag was there when I left and gone when we came back 15 minutes later.
Seems risky leaving a large amount of money out in the open unattended, even if it's behind a locked door.
It's never been a problem before. Earl and me are the only ones who can get in there anyhow.
Anyone able to steal your pass key without you noticing?
Well, not without taking off my belt. I think your dog needs to go out.
No, he's fine.
Through the ballrooms. Tell you what, come with me. Show you what I mean.
Stay here. I'll be right back. Rex.
Caitlin's a good kid. There's no way she stole all that money.
What makes you say that?
Well, for starters, she's been my merch supervisor for 3 years and never lost a cent.
Where were you when the money was stolen?
Signing out staff at the stage door.
Huh.
Ask any of them.
And you and Caitlin are the only ones that have access to this cash room, right?
Yeah. So?
So, how did somebody get into that room if you and Caitlin didn't steal the money?
You know, Caitlin was a bit pushy about wanting a raise a while back.
Charlie, I think I got something.
Yeah. When was this?
5:15, right after she left the cash room.
Looks like Caitlin might have helped herself to that raise, Earl. Rex.
Hey.
Where's everybody? We're supposed to be having a debrief.
Last I saw Charlie, he was going to talk to the merchandise supervisor.
You onto something?
She was the last one seen with the money. What's the deputy chief doing down here?
Well, Holland Sharma is a friend of hers, so she's taken a keen interest.
Oh, looking for stock tips?
No. I put some money in the market a while back, so I just figured I'd read up on Holland's method while waiting for everybody.
Really? I mean, look, your stock markets are just like gambling. You're just as likely to make money off of a lottery ticket.
You're wrong, Jesse. And you're late. Tell Charlie to get in touch with me when he gets back.
Okay.
That bag you saw in the video, that just had my homework in it. I swear I didn't
Just open it, Caitlin.
steal.
What was that you were saying about not stealing?
I can explain. I work hard at this job. Been here 3 years and I'm still paid minimum wage, so I supplement a little.
So what, you, steal merch here and there and you sell it online for cash? Earl said that you were angling for a raise a while back.
And I didn't get it.
Well, maybe you didn't steal the money, but maybe you had motive to help somebody else do it?
I had nothing to do with the robbery, Detective.
What do you think, Rex? Rex? Where did he go?
Oh, you're on a mission. You have a lead?
Rex might. He took off on me. do you got there, pal? Look at this. These screws have been removed. Well, I think this is how the thief got in. You've been trying to tell me about this all day, haven't you, pal?
If somebody got in through here, it'd be a pretty tight fit.
Yeah, smart way to bypass the locks, though. Something more, hey? Do you got the...
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I see it. Well, this is gonna sound crazy.
Is that fur?
I think a dog did this.
So you think a dog pulled this heist?
Well, I mean, probably a well-trained one.
Okay, so if I'm going to tell Tennant that a dog stole Holland's money, I need to know exactly how that's possible.
Maybe it was primed to the scent of money.
That's a good idea.
Hold on, prime from how far?
Well, under perfect conditions, a dog can smell up to 20 kilometers.
Sure, but the money scent cannot travel through a door, to a vent, and the dog. Jesse, sure there's no useful CCTV?
Well, the only camera setup was in the back of the hallway, but didn't catch anything.
Well, you know, there is another important question.
Is it what's for breakfast? Because I haven't eaten anything yet today, so... Ooh, thank you.
So setting aside the dog of it all. Oh, yeah, no offense, partner, but, I mean, even if this dog is Rex-level skilled, he didn't pull off this heist alone.
Okay, so how do we find the human mastermind without an ID on the dog?
Well, I still think it's an inside job.
Yeah, that would make sense. There was no indication the thief forced off the vent cover, which means that...
Someone removed the screws to give it access.
Oh, hey, the fur from the vent came from a blonde Labrador retriever.
Well, I'm on it. I'm on it. I mean, what kind of dog person can resist posting pet pics on Instagram?
I do.
Well, you haven't posted in years. Did you forget your password?
Yeah. You know what, Rex and I are going to see if we can find any more clues along the thief's path at the venue.
Oh, I'm coming. I have an idea.
Okay. Rex.
Well, that's just great. I get to tell the deputy chief that a dog stole her friend's money.
Here we go.
All right, stay still for Sarah, pal.
I bet you're eager to get into that vent, hey?
He's been acting funny ever since last night. Woke up this morning, he was pacing back and forth like he was working something out in his mind.
Well, Rex does have a personal stake in this one. Huh? A highly trained dog using its skills for evil. It's like the anti-Rex.
Hear that, pal? You have your first arch nemesis. Here? Okay. Track it.
Got the image up.
All right, well, let's see how this dog got through the building.
Rex is heading west.
West, okay. According to this blueprint, Rex should be traveling above a storage room. Looks like there's a parking garage on the other side of it.
We can cut through here.
Yeah.
Looks like Rex hit a dead end, but GPS has him close.
Well, this looks like it might be it. Yup. Hey, partner.
Look at you.
Oh, I see it's a ladder.
Can Rex climb?
I've been trying to teach him, but no, not yet.
Yeah, it seems like our thief can.
Well, maybe don't mention that to Rex.
Yeah.
Hey, pal. Good job. Why don't you head back the way you came? Now makes sense how our thief got in and out of the building.
And that means we have a crime scene. I'm gonna call my team.
I'm gonna get Rex out here and see if he can track where the thief went to.
Okay.
You think of what stole Holland Sharma's money?
I know, it sounds crazy. Look, just give me the benefit of the doubt, okay? It's a viable scenario given the evidence, and if a dog committed this crime, then we have the ultimate officer on our team to track him down.
Rex.
Exactly.
Well, the chief and I have been talking, And we feel that major crimes could use a little bit more oversight.
Wait, why's that?
Your team is unique. And everyone can benefit from a little extra support from their commanding officers from time to time. Advice, guidance, direction.
Well, my team is unique, and I'm proud of them. So give me concrete examples of why this is necessary.
I want to be very careful about next steps here. I don't want my first interaction with the public to be about a theft committed by a dog.
Well, that could be the case.
And it could not be. And then I look like a fool. I've got a steep enough hill to climb already, given that I'm not one of the good old boys.
Well, that's something you and I have in common, DC Tenant.
I want an update by the end of the day.
Hey, Sarah.
Hey.
Did you find a match for the print on the vent in the alleyway?
I'm running them now. Did Rex pick up the thief's scent anywhere else outside the building?
No, I'm guessing its owner picked it up in the alleyway, but there's no way to confirm that.
Well, maybe Jesse can get you CCTV?
The venue did not have a feed out there.
Convenient. More evidence of an inside job.
But it wasn't Caitlin.
Oh, gotta imagine those prints. Look at that.
It looks like a vent. What do you want me to say?
I want you to explain to me why your fingerprints are all over it.
Is that the one in the alley out back, near the fire exit?
It is.
I sneak a break-in out there from time to time. I'm trying to quit, so I'll keep my smokes in the vent. Helps keep me honest.
We didn't find any cigarettes out there.
Well, I smoked the last of them after the robbery. Can you blame me?
You know, I bet you also know that there's no CCTV in the alley.
I guess, yeah.
And what about the missing screws from the vent in the cash room? Sure you don't know anything about that?
Come on. It'd be stupid for me to steal from the venue. All that insurance paperwork I gotta do. Not worth it. I don't care how much money we're talking about.
Right.
Look, am I free to go, or?
No, not quite yet. Rex, do you have a dog, Mr. Hamilton?
I don't see what that has to do with anything but no. I got no time for one with work.
Track it.
Excuse me, are you like a cop?
Well, yeah, I am, but...
Wait, I got something to report.
Sure, I can take you in to see the desk sergeant.
That's $2,000, yo.
Where did you get this?
It was in my mailbox when I got home from work. Figured I should bring it in case someone was trying to, like, bribe me or whatever, you know?
Why would anybody be trying to bribe you?
I don't know, man. Maybe I, like, saw something but didn't know it. Like in that movie. You know.
Yeah, that movie. Listen, are you familiar with Holland Sharma by chance?
Dude, that's incredible. Lock up psychic? Because that explained that time I got pulled over.
No,
by
not
a
psychic.
cop.
Not psychic. My team's investigating a theft. How do you know her?
Oh, I don't know her. I joined an online club thing for a while after a friend made real bank off it, but one of her tips lost me all the money I saved.
Oh, you guys will never guess what's in this.
Well, whatever it is, Rex is interested.
Yeah, he is, because it's $2,000 worth of Holland's stolen money. Yeah, some guy brought it in, claims he found it in his mailbox.
Wait, he found it?
Yeah, and get this, used to be part of Holland's online community until one of her tips lost him $1,800.
That can't be a coincidence.
Yeah, that makes motive for the robbery revenge on Holland, getting compensation for the money lost for the stocks that she recommended.
Wait, if that's the case, then this guy won't be the only one who got cash in his mailbox.
Yeah, Jesse, can you...
Oh, I'm on it. I'm on it. 24 people have posted about finding this money from $1,500 to 25 grand. Okay, some people even posted pictures.
Purple elastics. But it's all from the venue heist.
I'm sorry, what's all from the venue heist?
Holland's stolen money is showing up in mailboxes all across town.
One of the recipients used her tips and lost all his money.
So what are you saying, that our thief is some sort of Robin Hood?
Well, yeah, Robin Hood with a dog is Little John.
Jesse, I want you to contact every single person who received money and see if they saw anything that can lead us to who's been dropping it off. You need to let Tenant know.
Let tenant know what?
Well, we got a lead on the money.
Well, that's gonna have to wait because the damn dog is at it again.
Easy, Rex. He's just, eager to catch our thief.
Well, not eager enough to stop it from stealing Holland's crystal swan, and it was all caught on her home security system.
I guess she found out about the whole dog situation, right?
Well, now's your opportunity to show me how uniquely equipped Major Crimes is. You find this thief, and fast, or we'll find a team who can.
Of course, having the seminar money stolen was terrible. But this, it's personal. I feel so violated.
I understand. A break-in can be a horrible violation.
Oh, it's not the break-in. It's the swan. It's the physical manifestation of my life story, and now it's gone.
Have you had any negative encounters with any of your clients recently?
I prefer to call them community members, but no. Why?
Well, we just believe that this crime was perpetrated by a community member or a former one who may have lost money using one of your tips.
All I can do is share my expertise. If people don't listen, that's out of my hands.
What do you mean, don't listen?
My golden rule is to buy and hold. But that's hard to do when you're watching your stock tank.
Yeah, I know that from experience.
Exactly. People sell in a panic and then they end up losing big. But that's not on me or any analyst. It's on them.
Holland's security system caught it all. This footage is crazy.
Jesse, between the swan and the money, this is a $600,000 B&E. Try not to sound so excited.
Well, you wouldn't be saying that if you saw what this dog can do. Look. I'm sorry, Rex. No, you're great too.
So wait, how did the dog do this?
Oh, here, see for yourself. The dog comes straight into the office, climbs this library ladder and grabs the swan, escaped with $500,000 in a matter of seconds.
Yeah, we can go through this later, pal, but right now we need to find some clues, okay? Rex, get this in. Track it.
Great news, guys. I managed to pull a print off Holland's bookshelf.
But we just watched the heist. It was only the dog.
Yeah, I meant a print from the dog. Their noses are just as unique as a human fingerprint.
All right, so once we have a suspect, we should be able to match that print to their dog.
Exactly.
Yeah, I see it. Here we go.
What is it?
It's an earpiece with fur on it.
Must have belonged to our thief.
So that's how the dog found its target. Our Robin Hood was directing it via camera.
Yeah, just like the one we used to watch Rex go through the venue's vents. Our thief isn't a superhero at all. They're just following commands.
So you found a nose print. How is that going to help us?
It will once we find a suspect. I've got Jesse looking for lab owners who lost big on Holland's tips. I mean, we're getting close.
That's good to hear.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, that's what I'm here for.
Can you offer some insight into Holland Sharma's early career?
What does that have to do with the thefts?
Well, if I read her book correctly, she made her first $500,000, the money from the Swan, in just weeks. That's impossibly fast.
What exactly are you asking?
Obviously, she's exaggerated her rags to riches tale for effect. I just want to know what the real story is.
You know, I don't think this falls within the scope of our investigation, Superintendent.
Well, you and I both know that her entire persona is predicated on this working class origin story. But what if that story is exaggerated? It would explain why someone is so driven to expose her.
Holland is the victim here.
Yeah, maybe. But she's definitely not innocent. Hey, give me some good news, people.
Well, I cross-referenced like you asked. Now, all these people at some point complained online about losing money thanks to Holland's tips.
Did they all own Labradors?
No, but almost a dozen do.
Well, there's still a big pool of suspects.
Well, what about the folks who had access to the venue's ventilation system?
Well, there's only one person that meets all three criteria.
Yeah, I know, pal. Who is she?
Her name's Marlene Hamilton, Earl's sister. She lost her kid's entire college fund when one of Holland's tips didn't pan out.
Well, that is interesting. He didn't mention that earlier.
Now, I thought Rex didn't smell the lab on Earl.
Yeah, he didn't. Doesn't mean he wasn't involved in the heist.
Great work, Sally. I'll be back soon with results.
Thanks. You know, Earl, your sister's looking pretty nervous in there. Sure there's nothing you want to tell me?
Does that lump of a dog seem up to crawling through vents to you?
So I understand you suffered a significant financial loss, thanks to Holland Sharma.
That I did. But what has that got to do with Sally's nose print?
Well, the lab was used in a couple of thefts against Holland Sharma. One that happened at your brother's venue.
This is crazy. That dog wouldn't crawl through a vent if there was a flank steak at the other end.
Oh, your sister wants revenge. The seminars at your venue are the perfect way to get it. You sure she didn't ask for your help?
No way. She'd never.
I'd never steal anything from anybody, much less get my family involved in something like this.
Not even if all they had to do was remove a few screws.
Remove a few screws, make sure that there's nobody in the cash room. That's not too much of her to ask of you.
This is the second time you've accused me of something I didn't do. Arrest me or let me go.
The dermal ridge patterns aren't a match. Sally's not her thief.
What to tell you? Why don't you check your print with a breeder? They keep that kind of thing on file, you know.
Oh, he's happy for the run, hey?
Yeah, been a busy couple days. Hasn't been much time for exercise. Listen, you had a chance to match that nose print my colleague sent over with your records?
Yeah, sure did. Belongs to a lab I trained as a seeing eye dog for this, sweet old man. Died last year. Regina? Brilliant pup she was.
Well, her owner passed. Any idea where Regina went after he died?
Yeah, it might do.
Yeah.
There. Your man's a stubborn one, hey?
Oh, yeah, he's really agile, but loses his confidence a bit around ladders.
It takes time. Yours will climb when he has reason to. In the meantime, Regina was adopted by the Aziz family. That's the address.
Thank you. Rex, we got her. Let's go.
Cheers.
Excuse me. I'm with SJPD. Looking for the Aziz family. You know where I can find them? This is a foreclosure. Rex? So you just needed a reason to climb the ladder, huh? Okay, well, now we just gotta figure out how to get you two down. Yeah, we found, Rex found Regina. Good job, pal. But our Robin Hood got away.
What do you mean got away?
Well, I talked to someone who I thought was a real estate agent when we got here. He was gone, so I'm guessing he's Regina's owner.
What kind of person would just take off and leave their dog behind?
Well, the type of person that doesn't want to get caught.
Okay, yeah, touche, actually. Hey, listen, I'm sending you a picture of the Aziz family. See if you can recognize your real estate agent.
Yeah, that's him.
David Aziz. Worked as a heating and cooling technician.
Well, that probably explains how we got access to the venue's vents.
Okay, I'm sending an APB out him right now.
Yeah, I didn't come across his name in any of my research.
Well, it doesn't mean he didn't lose big on one of Holland's tips.
Yeah, and judging by the foreclosure sign in front of his house, I'm guessing he lost big on something.
Well, why would he be giving a bunch of money away if he needs it so bad?
Well, we'll be sure to ask him as soon as we find him. You got a new address for me?
Yeah, I'm sending it to your GPS now. Okay, there you go.
Okay, great. Rex.
My husband did what?
We believe he committed 2 thefts against Holland Sharma.
Holland. Oh my God. David said he was gonna get the house back, but I never thought.
Mrs. Aziz, when's the last time you saw your husband?
4 days ago, and he missed our last visit with our daughter.
Visit?
We're separated. I thought I could forgive him for losing all of our savings, but
How much did you lose exactly?
almost $28,000.
You hear from him, you give me a call. Rex.
Way to go, Rex.
Hey, Rex, you cuffed your first perp. That's awesome. You got one up on me.
Hey, don't worry, Jesse. You'll get your chance someday. Any luck tracking down Aziz?
No hits on the APB, and he hasn't shown up to work. Our Robin Hood is in the wind.
Well, something tells me it won't be for long.
What's happened?
I hate to say it, but Tennant was right. Holland went public.
My mission is to help ordinary folks find success in the stock market. But someone decided that it would be easier to steal from me than use my advice and earn their own money. That's pathetic, isn't it? But what's worse is that certain members of the St. John's Police are more interested in questioning my history than go after the criminals who have stolen hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Wow, she's practically daring Aziz to strike again.
Yeah, but Aziz is pretty much a ghost. How are we supposed to find him?
What if we make use of the dog that already knows his scent?
How can we be sure Regina won't just run away?
Easy. You give her a tail. Regina should be able to track Aziz from here. It's the last place they were together. Hey, Rex, you keep her in sight. Yeah, we'll be right behind you.
Charlie, are you sure about this?
You ever read that article about the dog that walked 60 kilometers to find its owner? Trust me, Regina's gonna lead us to Aziz.
It looks like Regina and Rex stopped just up ahead.
Okay, hang on.
Has anyone seen my laptop?
No, not down here.
It's Holland Sharma's house.
Aziz must have taken her up on her dare.
Detective Hudson, what's going on?
Miss Sharma, we have reason to believe the man involved in the thefts is in your house at the moment. Can we come inside?
Yes, of course, but there's no one here except for me and my staff.
And you're certain no one else could have gotten it?
No.
Mr. Aziz, stop right there! Oh, no, Regina, it's okay, it's me! It's okay, it's me, it's me! Regina, down, girl! Regina, it's okay! Down, girl! No, Regina, it's not okay! No, it's okay, girl! Come on! No! Oh, no, no! Okay, okay! Okay, okay! No! 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 You want to take this one?
Sure.
You don't understand.
You can tell us all about it back at the station.
Let's start with the money.
We know that you used $20,000 to buy back your house, and we've tracked another $300,000 that you gave away. Where's the rest?
That money belongs to Holland Sharma's clients. She's a crook.
Just because one of her stock tips didn't pan out?
She profited because we all lost. Again and again, she did that.
What do you mean?
She's been running pump and dump schemes for years.
Pump and dumps. It's when someone promotes a company without revealing that they're invested in them. When the share price goes up, they sell at a profit.
And you think Holland Sharma was doing this?
Sure she was.
And that's why you wanted her laptop?
But now that it's been destroyed, I know I'm going to jail. But please, could you do me just one favor?
You're not really in a position to bargain here.
The money is in a storage locker on Ken Mount Road. I never intended on keeping it. Just find a way to stop Holland Sharma. No one else should have their lives ruined by her.
Heads up, Jesse. Hey, hey, that's mine. Nice try, you thief.
Thought you were keeping an eye on her, huh?
Hey, my team just called from Aziz's storage locker. They found the money and the swan, something else too. Oh, yes, thank you. Packing supplies and this.
Names, addresses, dollar amounts. What are we looking at?
I recognize those names. Those are the people that lost money to Holland's tips.
Aziz was planning on sending them all money.
Yeah, he really took this Robin Hooding thing to a whole new level.
Speaking of which, Jesse, have any luck with Holland's computer?
Yeah, absolutely. I restored the hard drive and found documents tracking her market moves going back years.
And?
Well, every large stock sale came after she promoted the same stock to her followers. She'd promote it, price would go up, and she'd sell.
So Aziz was right.
Yeah, I mean, Holland's been running pump and dumps her entire career. It started with smaller amounts, but she made her entire fortune off the backs of people she promised she'd make rich.
So what happens now?
Your instincts were right. You were right about him, and I have to say that I didn't...
I heard you recovered the money, and I just had to call Holland right away.
I am so thrilled, Inspector Donovan.
Holland Sharma, you're under arrest.
On what charges?
Stock market manipulation, for starters. But my officer here, he'll explain the rest.
No.
Wait. Adele... Holland. You'd better have a very good explanation for this.
Holland's been preying on people to the tune of millions of dollars.
That's impossible.
We've got more than enough evidence. She may not have lied about her origin story, but she definitely lied about how she made her millions.
I don't know what to say.
Well, I can't say that I'm sorry that my team solved the crime. But I am sorry that you lost a friend as a result.
You did good work on this case. I can see why the chief thinks so highly of major crimes.
Thank you.
Donovan.
Yeah.
Meet me first thing tomorrow morning, and we can go over my strategic objectives for your team moving forward.
Of course. And I'll be on time.
Oh, you're such a good girl. I'm so sorry I ever got you involved in this. Thanks for letting me say goodbye.
It was the least we could do after you helped expose Holland's crimes. I'm going to mention that to the Crown Attorney.
Appreciate that.
Yeah.
And the money?
May take a little bit of time to get through the courts, but eventually Holland's victims are going to receive compensation.
Come on, girl. Good girl. Oh.
Hey, don't worry, pal. I know you're sad, but she's going to be okay. Maybe we'll have a play date.
Good girl. Aw.
Gina could teach you a thing or two. I was joking.
Angel to Sorcerer, come in.
This is Sorcerer, and as always, your voice has brightened up my day.
Down, partner. How's the drive so far?
Roads are smooth and clear. If this keeps up, I'll be ahead of schedule.
Keep to the limit, John. You're gonna be coming up on some curves.
Don't you worry about me, Angel. I got this under control.
Roger that. I'll check in with you a little later.
You know where to find me. Angel, this is Sorcerer. Come in. I got some potential trouble knocking on my back door. Angel, you there? Come back to me. What can I do for you folks?
John Carling?
That's my name, although most people call me by my handle, Sorcerer.
Seemed pretty relaxed considering we just forced you off the road.
I figured if y'all were truck jackers, you would have drawn those weapons by now. My guess is cops.
Good guess.
All clear. So far, so good.
So listen, I know I was going over the limit, but I got 40 pounds of frozen rock shrimp that need to be in Burgio before nightfall.
Well, there's plenty of mercury in that trailer, but not in any seafood.
Yeah, we know the real cargo is actually liquid explosives heading for a road demolition project on the coast.
I was just testing you. Make sure you are who you say you are.
Yeah, well, we appreciate the caution. If that ended up in the wrong hands, it could do a lot of damage.
Agreed. Which is why I was the man chosen for this particular run. There's the best, and then there's the rest. So, what are you and your dog doing out here on this fine day?
We were contacted by a federal agent who received an anonymous tip.
And based on that, I was able to confirm that the Arnold Trucking Company was recently hacked, and the cargo manifest and delivery schedule of the entire fleet was accessed.
What are you saying?
What we're saying is that, we think you're about to be hijacked for your explosive cargo.
Really?
Really? And we're gonna stop them.
All the canisters are sealed, stamped, and accounted for.
Rex confirms the presence of nitroglycerin.
Y'all know I got nothing to do with this, right?
If you were a suspect, you'd already be in cuffs.
In fact, we need your help.
I'm listening.
Look, you're not here as an insurance policy. We're here to catch these hijackers, so it needs to look like you are out here alone as expected.
Yeah, we're gonna travel in front and behind you, maintaining a distance of 1 kilometer on both sides.
Okay, so tracking device is good to go. And if anyone makes a move, we'll be here. Why does it feel like I'm the bait?
Hey, you're under no obligation here, okay?
Now, we figured a trucker with the handle sorcerer wouldn't mind assuming a little risk.
Well, I'm making triple my rate in hazard pay on this run, so.
Oh, well, that sounds like we can count on your cooperation then.
Why not? At the very least, it'll give me a little more time to get to know you better, Mama Bear.
I look like a mama bear to you?
Oh, it's just what we road jockeys call female law enforcement officers. Let me get that.
Okay, well, maybe you can just call me Sarah.
All right. Sarah, you know what they say about the size of a man's truck?
The bigger it is, the more he's compensating for something.
She is feisty hell. Hey, easy.
Yeah, we're wasting daylight. Let's get on the road.
Yeah, we are switching to a secure channel. Stay off the common usage channels, all right? We have to assume they're being monitored.
That means no phone calls in, no phone calls out unless we say so. You got that?
10-4 on that, good buddy.
Good, let's roll.
Oh, hi.
Hey, come on, pal.
You coming in for a scratch?
Hey.
Is this what you want? Are you teaching him to open up the glove box?
Yeah, I mean, you know, when it comes to food, Rex will do pretty much anything. Hey, pal. We're driving. Hey, did you notice if my notebook was in the glove box?
I don't see it. Why?
I was just hoping to write down some of that guy's pickup lines.
Oh, you think the lines were a strong suit, hey?
Yeah, well, you know, what else?
Yeah, for me it was the mesh cap.
Yeah, you know, no judgment. You're single. Wait a second. Or not. Trunk. Dish it.
I did meet somebody recently.
Ooh.
I mean, we've only gone out a couple times. It's way too soon to know if it's going anywhere.
Good guy, though?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
We're 5x5 through the switch. Blue skies ahead.
10 Roger, red's on a tight circle, standing by.
Touch back at the next switch. Catch any of that?
Oh, yeah. RCMP maintaining perimeter unless told otherwise. Cool codes, but, you know, we got some pretty sweet encryption on this here system, so unbeatable.
You want to bet lives on that?
10 Roger.
What is it?
It's just, Rex has been acting funny all morning. I mean, probably nothing.
You don't sound convinced.
Well, I learned to trust Rex's instincts. If his guard's up, then...
So is yours.
Yeah. I come in, sorcerer.
What's on your mind, Rubber Duck?
Huh?
Don't take offense where none's intended. Rubber Duck is radio code for the lead vehicle in a convoy.
Well, I'm just checking in to see how you're doing.
Oh, everything's hunky-dory on my end. However, I would love some company if you're up for a change of view. Sarah.
I'm okay right where I am, thank you.
Can't blame a guy for trying.
Rubber duck.
Oh, don't complain to Mama Bear.
Lost visual on the truck again.
Well, I mean, the road does wind for the next few clicks, but not to worry, that is why we have the tracker.
Yeah, I feel better when I see it with my own two eyes.
Okay. Hey, what do you think of the driver's handle, Sorcerer? It's pretty cool, right? Think it's inspired by Dungeons and Dragons?
Are you serious? Tell me you've heard of the movie Sorcerer. It's a classic.
What year does that come out?
I don't know, not that long ago? Late 70s, maybe?
Oh, so before I was born, then.
Maybe we should just focus on the drive.
You think it's Sorcerer putting Rex on edge?
Maybe. Maybe the unusual assignment or being cooped up in the car.
Yeah, maybe we'll go for a run on the beach after this. Huh, Rex?
It was strange that Sorcerer agreed to our plan so quickly.
Well, Jesse's profile did tell us that he's a risk taker by nature. I mean, it's what we were counting on, right?
Yeah.
He's got no criminal record, no history of drugs or violence, aside from a few speeding tickets. The guy's clean.
Right.
What is it?
I lost signal on the GPS.
Dead spot?
No, there shouldn't be any on this route. I checked.
Whoa!
Hey. Are you okay?
Oh, God. What happened?
You were unconscious. You lost control of the vehicle.
I was feeling dizzy, and so I tried to pull over. I must be dehydrated.
You know, I have water in the car. Do you want?
That would be great, thank you.
Jesse, she okay?
Yeah, she's mostly just shaken up.
Okay, well, look, we'll send roadside assistance, but we have to go.
This should help.
Now.
You sure you're gonna be okay?
Oh, yes, go ahead.
Yeah?
And thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Where are they? Something's not right here. We should have gotten that woman's ID.
Well, I mean, you were the one who wanted to leave in a rush. I did manage to get her plate number, though.
You thought she seemed suspicious?
Well, I mean, I don't know. No, I wanted to check in on her, make sure she got home okay. Why? Do you think she seems suspicious?
My phone's lost its signal. I don't like the timing.
That's strange.
Whoa.
Hey, you okay? One second.
Hey, come on. Come on. Sit up.
What? Hey, you took a nasty shot to the tunnel. Here.
What happened? Where's your truck? I don't know.
I think that one was a diversion.
What? We only stopped a minute, maybe two.
Yeah, that's enough time she knew we were here.
We lost radio contact. What happened? Where the hell's the trailer?
I don't know. It's just gone.
And that was enough time for them to escape with enough explosives to blow up a city block.
Okay, let's go over this again. Maybe some of the details will come back to you.
Well, like I said, I was forced off the road by a pickup truck, and there were a couple of armed fellas in the back.
What kind of guns?
Semi-automatic, real serious hardware. I tried to call for help, but my radio was dead, so that was my phone.
Which way they go?
I don't know. I tried to get out of the truck, and one of them belted me. You kidding me? Man, I thought y'all were supposed to be professionals or something. My cargo is missing, my reputation is in the toilet. Thank you!
Listen, we got bigger things to worry about than your rep.
Where you go, pal?
Ah! Oh, go easy. It's still a little tender.
Laceration's deep. You're gonna need stitches. You've also got concussion symptoms.
Well, that must be why I'm seeing two of you. But I ain't complaining.
Oh, you don't stop, do you?
You're fine, partner.
That's the tracker I put on the truck.
Yeah, they knew exactly where to find it, which means they've been watching us.
Our friend in the sports car has something to do with this. You sure you didn't cross paths with her when you were on your way in here?
No, we didn't see any westbound traffic for at least 5 kilometers.
Well, I mean, maybe she parked off the road, laying in wait for us.
Yeah, so instead of laying a trap, we walked into one. We need backup.
No, there's still no signal. How long until the RCMP realizes the comms are down?
Next checkpoint's an hour.
I guess that means we're on our own until then, unless you can get us online. Semi-trailer doesn't just disappear.
Well, there's one branch of highway that's large enough for a truck that size to travel on. It's about a half kilometer down the road.
Yeah, we saw that before we circled back.
You think it could have gone that way?
Yeah, I mean, if we're fast enough, we can...
Let's go.
Sarah, Rick's onto something up there. I'm gonna check it out. What is it? Hey, back up. I got it. Easy now. Good job. The road. Somebody tried to hide it. Good job, partner. They didn't count on you, did they? Big enough to get a truck down. Come on, let's find Sarah. Rex picked up the scent down this road. We gotta go.
Oh, I'm not sure it's a good idea to bounce him down a back road.
Don't want to leave you here.
Oh, I'll be fine. In his condition, the most we'll have to contend with are a few more pickup lines. No, seriously, I'm good. I'm more worried about you. You have no idea what's down that road.
Rex won't let anything bad happen to me.
Okay, just be careful.
All right. We'll be back as soon as we can. Come on, pal.
past.
Well, not for long. Hopefully.
What is it?
Well, based on our current speed and the speed of the truck, we should have intercepted it already.
Well, maybe your calculations were off. Okay. All right, I get it. Hold on.
Take it slow. I just got the bleeding to stop.
Oh, it'll take more than a little goose egg to keep me down.
Hands where I can see him. Oh, hey, babe. Ride's here.
You sure took your sweet time, Angel.
Oh, you gotta be kidding.
Oh, don't judge me too harshly. Everything was going perfectly until you and your team showed up out of the blue.
Okay, enough talking. Check her for weapons and get her phone.
I left my phone in the car.
Sorry. He's clean.
Come on, we gotta fly.
Well, I guess this is where we part ways.
Oh, she's coming with us.
Is that, really necessary?
She connects me to you, so yeah, it's really necessary.
You heard the lady. I guess we're going for a ride.
You sure you want to add taking hostage to the list of charges?
Just get in the car.
Yeah, I hear you, pal. I get a bad feeling about this, too. Maybe the road got too rough. The hijackers cut their losses, huh?
Where's everyone?
Someone's been here.
You know, these tread marks, they're a little bit wider than a standard vehicle, like the kind that you'd find on a sports car.
On a blue sports car.
Well, no, I don't know if the color would have any bearings on it. Right.
Charlie's car went through this way.
Well, there are some old logging roads out there.
Okay, that explains where our trailer went.
No, I don't think so.
Why not? I mean, if a logging truck went through here, then an 18-wheeler could definitely fit.
Yeah, but these roads aren't active. My bet is that they haven't been maintained in years. Driving a truck full of explosives down them could be dicey.
Jesse, what makes you think that our hijackers are versed in the chemistry of bumpy roads and nitro?
They should be.
Come on, let's go.
Drop your weapon.
You first.
Kai done. Rex, hold.
Detective Hudson, what a nice surprise.
Tell your men to stand down.
Why would I do that? You forget. I know your weakness. And I have no problem dropping that dog where it stands.
Rex! Hey, easy. Easy, pal. It's okay. It's okay.
Better keep that mutt under control.
Rex! Hold, pal. Hold. You know, I think he just doesn't like you, Kai. I thought they buried you in some deep, dark hole after you and Rupert Mankiewicz pulled that assault on our station last year.
Yeah, well, I told the feds everything they wanted to know about Mank, and they dropped my sentence down to 6 months. Don't you just love the justice system?
What's all this about?
You know, St. John's biggest power players rotting behind bars. Guess I'm just trying to fill a void.
You're taking over your old boss's territory. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
How are you going to do that with a truck full of liquid explosives?
Don't you want to keep any surprises? Cuff him to the rig.
Hey. It's a detonator.
Yep.
You plan to blow the whole rig?
Gonna send a nice big message.
Rupert Mankiewicz doesn't have any connection to Arnold Trucking. We already checked.
Yeah, that's true, but you do know what runs through here, right? I mean, literally, right under your feet. A string of mining operations called Amber Diamond. Our friend has a lot of investments wrapped up in that company. You know, a well-placed blast from this exact spot is gonna put his whole operation out of business.
Look, those mines are still active. You're gonna kill dozens of innocent people. Kai, what the hell's wrong with you?
Well, I'd love to get into that with you, but we're on a tight clock here. You know, you gotta keep that dog under control or I'm gonna kill him.
Hey, no. Just don't hurt him.
You love your pal so much, why don't you spend your last moments together? Bring me that empty crate.
Rex, relax. Relax, pal. Lay down, okay? It's gonna be okay. Stay!
All right, let's get to work.
It's okay, pal. I'm right here.
Shoot, which way?
Well, your guess is as good as mine. I mean, both these directions branch off at multiple points, and we just have a maze of logging and mining roads.
Jesse, just pick one.
Okay, stay right.
Why are we stopping? Why are we stopping?
None of your business.
Well, we haven't even left the area. Are we here to meet up with someone? Or...
It's Angel's job to keep all communications offline. From this vantage point, we can kill the signal for 5 square miles.
You talk too much, baby. You know that?
You don't think anyone will notice what you're doing?
Oh, I wouldn't count on it. This is about as remote an area as you can get.
John, seriously, shut up.
Sorry. Oh.
Your injury still bothering you?
Oh, just a splitting headache, mostly. They hit me really hard.
They have to make it look real, babe. Barely pulled it off as it was, thanks to the cops showing up.
Well, he really saved our bacon back there, Angel. If you hadn't improvised that plan to slow down that tail car, this would have gone sideways. We'd all be still in a federal prison.
You still could be.
Gotta make a bathroom run. Try not to give our hostage her life story while I'm gone.
You need to let me go.
I can't do that.
John, I've read your file. You've never been in trouble before in your life. What are you doing?
Well, it's a cliche, but love does funny things to a man. Angel needed help getting out of a financial jam.
But at what cost? Grand larceny? Like kidnapping, domestic terrorism?
Hey, listen, I am no damn terrorist. All I did was take some cash to stage a truck jacking.
Why did they even need to stage it? Why not just ambush you and steal the truck?
And I hadn't thought of that.
Because you're in way over your head. Listen, I can help. I mean, come on, John, you're not gonna shoot me. Give me the gun. We'll figure it out together.
She give you any trouble?
you have any ideas, now's the time to share. Yeah. Good job, buddy. Good job. Keep digging. Come on.
I just don't understand why we need her.
Don't you see what she's doing? She's trying to drive a wedge between us. It's a cop trick.
Okay, so what's the end game, Angel?
We have to get rid of her.
No. Don't say that. We are not killers.
She's the only one who could prove I was part of this. I am not going to prison.
But you're fine with throwing me under the bus.
No, I didn't say that. Look, there's still a chance both of us can get out of this clean. But you need to listen to reason. Can you do that for me?
You have to know you aren't getting away with this, right?
Remember what I said. Eyes on the prize. All right?
Yeah.
Once we get the rest of the payment, we're gonna be home free.
You didn't get the full payoff?
What's funny?
I've just seen this before. There isn't going to be a second payment. Whoever hired you is long gone.
Come on. You're almost there. Good job, pal. Come here, Rex. Good job, huh? I'm happy to see you, pal. Hey. Okay, listen, I need you to do me a favor, okay? I need the cuff keys. They're in the car, okay? They're in the glove box next to your treats, okay? Go on. Good job, pal. Come on, pal. Hold. Hold it, pal. Come on, pal. Hold. Good job. Good job, partner. I'm not going to be able to disarm that detonator. It's too risky. And it's bolted in, so it's not going anywhere. I think our best chance is to just drive this truck out of here as fast as we can with the time we got left. Come on, partner. Let's go.
Another dead end. If we keep this up, Jesse, we're gonna run out of gas.
You know, if we backtrack to the original turnoff, there should be a road that leads us to something called Amber Diamond.
Hold on, Amber Diamond. If that's a mining company, yeah, we should be able to refuel there.
And if we're out of jamming range, we can finally call for backup.
Well, it's as good a plan as we've got.
Nine minutes left. We might just make it clear of the mines yet. Can you read me? Come in. Can you read? Lousy time in this, but I can't go any faster.
What if she's right?
Don't start.
Getting this payday, helping you get out of debt, that's the whole reason I'm here. Me and my bleeding heart. But I'm starting to think maybe you've been using me since the beginning.
Dial back the paranoia, babe. You are playing right into her hands.
There is an easy way to find out if I'm right.
Hey, I'm getting tired of that mouth of yours.
I think we should hear her out. Go ahead, we're listening.
You have a way of contacting the hijackers, right? Call the number. I bet it's a burner phone and they've already ditched it.
What do you think?
Maybe you should call.
And when they answer, ask them how much this melty cop is worth. Make the call.
You're gonna have to turn off the scrambler so I can call out.
Make it short. Any of your team notices the signal's back, this whole area is gonna be swarming with cops.
Are you kidding me? Yeah, I know. I don't feel good about this either.
Yeah. Hey, it's Sorcerer. Let me talk to Kai.
Looks like you were wrong.
What?
We need to talk.
Wasn't expecting to hear from you until the next payment exchange.
Yeah, well, we think it would be a good idea to move up the schedule. The sooner we get paid, the sooner we can part ways.
Yeah, well, I'll think about it.
There's one more thing. We took a hostage.
What are you talking about? You got a cop with you?
Her name's Sarah.
And now you don't know what to do with her.
Yeah, something like that.
All right. All right, you deliver her to me. I'll take care of it.
We take care of it how?
Don't you worry about it. You just get to the underpass on 9th Line. You got it?
Underpass on 9th Line. Yeah, got it.
All right, well, I'll see you soon.
And the cash.
We good?
Yeah, we're good.
Good.
There's no one here.
There were vehicles here recently. You can tell by the tire tracks. They went off-road.
What the hell happened here?
Hey. It's a text from Sarah.
Signal's back?
No, but it must have been back long enough to get a message out. It's an address.
Jesse, this is to us and to Charlie.
They must have gotten separated.
Come on. Just a little bit further. That's not good.
The explosives must have been triggered.
Charlie and Rex, you don't think?
Let's check you out. Come here. That was a close one. Looks like we're gonna live. Amount of nitro in that. Lord, there's no way we should have survived that blast. Something's not right.
We're okay. Charlie. Rex, oh, I'm glad to see you. Yeah, scared for a second there, buddy.
You guys really do know how to make an entrance.
Just glad it wasn't an exit. Come on.
Hey, careful now. We'll be finding pieces of us scattered for miles.
All right, let's get paid and get out of here.
Listen to me. I've dealt with this man before. You stay here, and there's no chance we get out of this alive.
What if she's right, Angel? Maybe we should just cut our losses here.
She's desperate. She's gonna say anything to save her own neck. Come on, high risk, high reward. It's always been your philosophy.
Give me the gun and the car keys.
First tell Kai that we just want to get
Gun
on.
and keys now. And the tablet, too. Stay in the car.
Still think you're in control?
Well, I didn't think we'd be hearing from Kai again, or ever.
Well, you know what they say about bad pennies.
Yeah, well, this bad penny has a lot of firepower.
But the power from that blast that took out the bridge, it wasn't as big as it should have been. Kai must have taken some of those explosives with him.
For what purpose?
Well, let's catch him before we find out the hard way. Sarah and Sorcerer are still with the other car. What? What is it?
They're not with us, Charlie. The mystery woman from the sports car, we think she might have got them.
We shouldn't have left them there.
No, it's not your fault. We all know Sarah's more than capable of taking care of herself.
Yeah, she even sent us a text message right before we found you. Sent us a location.
How far?
Well, we don't even know if Sarah even sent us that message. It could be a trap.
Well, I guess we'll find out when we get there. Let's head back to the other vehicle. Jesse, you can take the car until you're out of range with the jammer.
What will you two be doing in the meantime?
We're gonna pin them down until you get there with the cavalry.
You know we're seriously outgunned, right?
Yeah, but we got our secret weapon with us, right, pal? Yeah.
I'm sure if we just talk to him, he's a businessman.
No, he's a criminal. A killer, and the three of us are just loose ends.
Enough. Okay. If you don't have the spine to deal with this, I will.
No, wait.
Hey, Kai. Look, can we just talk this out? Hey! Hey, get your hands off of me!
Go and get them out of the car. All of them.
Oh, this is bad. This is so bad.
Keep it together a little longer. Help is on the way.
How do you know that?
Oh. Hey, hi. Listen, if this is about the cops showing up, we didn't tip them off.
Oh, I know you didn't. I did.
Wait, why would you do that?
Because they always plan for the two of you to take the fall for this.
She's right. I get the explosives, you get the time. Of course, things got way more interesting when Hudson and his mutt showed up, but him blowing up the smithereens was an added bonus. Oh, that's right, Doc. They went boom. Don't worry, you'll be reunited with them soon enough. Once I leave in the truck, get rid of them. All of them.
Drop your weapons. Get on the ground.
Come on, behind the van. Come on. Heads down.
Let's go, Kai. We're not gonna stand twice.
Do not lower your weapons. You got 9 lives there, Hudson.
Now you're thinking about cats. I'm more of a dog person.
It's over, Kai. You're not getting out of here with those explosives.
Oh, yeah? Maybe nobody's coming out of here.
Whoa! What, you kill your men just to make a point?
Maybe I'm bluffing. Willing to take the chance, Donovan?
off of me! Put down your weapon! Hands above your head! Roberta, put him down! Drop it!
Stay down.
Sorry I got you and your team mixed up in all this.
Well, letting me get that text out probably saved all our lives. I'll pass that information on to your defense attorney.
Appreciate that, Mama Bear. Sorry, force of habit.
It's growing on me.
Wait, what did you say? You went behind my back?
Angel, shut up.
She seemed really nice. Is it possible I just have a thing for criminal women?
You definitely do.
Now, I know why you targeted the mine. You need to make sure the explosion made maximum damage so that nobody would realize you made off with part of the cargo.
Well, you got me. What do you want, a milk phone?
You were willing to kill dozens of mine workers just to hide your secondary objective.
Well, suppose you got that figured out as well.
You know, I want to hear that from you. You got nothing to lose. What were the explosives for?
Maybe I was gonna target some of my old boss's key import-export operations.
I guess the ones who didn't blow sky high were going to fall all over themselves to work for you. You're not the first person to make a play for a former crime boss's territory. You're not the first one to put away for it either.
No, you think prison scares me?
Well, you should. So you're going to your boss's facility and probably be in the same cell block. Wonder how he's going to react when he sees it.
Okay, how about, what do you want to know? Make another deal.
Nah, I'm good. Rex? I don't think he wants to make a deal either. That felt good. I call first shower when we get home.
Progress at 4 Clark Street. Immediate assistance needed.
I'm right by the scene now. Okay, I'll check in and call if I need backup. Come on. Easy, Rex. SJPD, show yourself. Come on out.
Oh, yes. Hello there, Sarah. Don't you remember me? I'm Charlie's Aunt Miranda. Oh, Rixie.
Aunt Miranda?
Really call it breaking and entering if I used a key.
Yes, we can.
Well, it's not my fault he keeps a spare in a fake rock in his garden.
What were you even doing there?
My investment club was defrauded. The house I broke into belonged to our broker, Bruce Buxton.
Investment club.
Mm-hmm.
So you mean there were other people involved in this?
It was something I started with a few people in our neighborhood. We thought we'd have some fun and maybe make a little money. And instead we got conned.
How much of a loss are we talking about?
Well, Cloris could lose her house. We were guaranteed it was a sure thing.
Do you have proof that your broker's involved in this?
That was what I was looking for when Sarah and Rex found me. Oh, he claims he was conned too, but I'm not so sure. I wanted to find out for myself.
You should have come to us.
Are you arresting me?
So here's the deal. We are not going to keep you in holding overnight. We are going to let you go home. Under one condition.
Anything.
You do not leave your house until we say it's okay.
So, house arrest.
Until we complete the investigation. And do not reach out to Bruce Buxton.
Of course.
Good. Now all you have to do is explain yourself to a very angry nephew.
Oh, I did what I thought I had to do, Charlie.
Yeah, let's just say you're lucky to have friends on the force. Come on, pal.
Well, you're not mad at me, are you?
No, not at all. But just stay out of it from now on. Everything will be fine.
Are you sure I can't help you? All right, fine.
Hello, Miranda.
Miranda. Oh, Doris, George. Come meet my nephew, Charlie.
The policeman. Oh, we've heard so much about you.
Nice to meet you both.
And this is his partner, Rex.
Good-looking animal. I had one like that once, you know. And then one day, damn thing just up and died.
Oh.
Not you, naturally. You're a good-looking fella, yeah.
What did he have to say? When am I going to see a return?
It's coming.
Yeah, so is Christmas. I never should have trusted you.
I take it one of the members of your investment club?
Uh-huh.
I thought we were going to handle this ourselves.
We were, until my recon was interrupted. But anyway, Charlie's agreed to help us in our investigation.
Nope, not your investigation. You're staying out of this. You're all staying out of this.
Of course.
Bad news, Superintendent?
Yeah, a case went late and now my date's canceled on me.
Oh, you think they'll give you another shot?
Unfortunately, this is not the first time, so... Yeah, things are done with me and Ms. Leonard.
Oh, too bad.
Yeah, unfortunately, she was the one who had the tickets to the Liberties concert.
They're sold out now, too.
Wait, hold on, you know about that?
Yeah. I mean, even though there's only one original member left, I always loved the Philly sound.
You don't say.
You know the OJs, Harold Melvin. I grew up on my dad's record collection.
Okay. Crazy idea, but would you be interested in going in on a reseller with me?
Oh, can't do it. I have other plans.
Sure. Of course, it's no problem.
No, really. I have other plans. If I didn't want to go out with you, I wouldn't be afraid to say so.
Look, I understand why your aunt and her friends are upset, but to have them break into my house, you know, invade my privacy.
I know, you'd be well within your right to press charges.
No, I feel terrible about what happened to them. And for me, falling victim to investment fraud doesn't do much for my reputation.
How did you become their broker in the first place?
George Horowitz was an old boss of mine at the Bank of Newfoundland. We just kept in touch after he retired.
You still working at the bank?
No, I decided to go into the investment game full-time about a year ago. George and your aunt were among my first clients.
Can you tell me about the fraud?
Well, a man named Nick Sable contacted me with an opportunity to get on the ground floor of this organic farming investment trust that had big potential. Organic farming is a fast-growing sector, so I brought this to your aunt's investment group.
Looks impressive enough.
Well, it was. But when I transferred the funds, Nick Sable disappeared off the face of the earth.
How so?
Well, when I went back to his offices, the place was a ghost town. No trace that they were ever there. Look, detective, if you don't mind, I'd like to try and clean up this place.
Sounds like a classic boiler room fraud.
Isn't that reserved for like multi-million-dollar cons?
Maybe Bruce wasn't the only mark.
Okay, so what's our next move?
Well, I was thinking you and I could go check out the former Stable Organic Solutions, see what we could find.
Okay, I'll contact the building owner, see if I can get the names of the old tenants.
We'll find them, Charlie.
Yeah, don't worry. Nobody messes with Aunt Miranda and gets away with it.
Yeah, thanks. Okay, let's go. Come on, pal.
Superintendent, I was just coming to see you. There is a great interview with Rufus Fuller in here. Check it out.
The last remaining member of the Liberties.
Yeah? I knew you'd appreciate it.
I do. As long as you don't think that this being nice act is gonna make me drop my guard, make me not compete for the chief's job.
Do I look worried? And who said this was an act? Look, I should get going.
Have you heard Rufus' solo album?
He had a solo album?
I guess you don't know as much about Rufus as I thought you did. You should come by my office sometime. I'll spin it for you.
Wait, you still have a turntable?
That's more of a turn of phrase.
That you do have.
Charlie?
How's it going? Did you find anything?
You mean other than squatters and skateboarders? No, nothing.
Oh, you must have been using that space illegally.
Why would you say that?
Well, I talked to the owner in Florida. I mean, he hasn't leased that building in over 2 years.
So Buxton was lying. Yeah, Miranda was right. He is involved in this somehow. Bruce Buxton. Detective Hudson, open up. Good thinking, pal. Buxton. If you're in here, let me know. I have a warrant for your arrest.
He was killed within the last 4 hours. Doctor would suggest piercing weapon, not a blade, though.
When we were here earlier, there was a laptop on that table.
No sign of it in our suite.
He was interested in that last time we were here, too. Let's take a look, shall we? The hidden drawer.
Strange place for a USB drive.
Somebody tells me there's some important stuff on here.
You know, I hate to say it, but Miranda's DNA will show up in her forensic suite.
Only because she was here yesterday.
I know. It'd be clever, though. Stage a break-in to cover for the fact that her DNA is at the crime scene.
It sounds like a plot in one of her mystery novels.
He's dead?
Not much of a chance on seeing our money again now, is there?
This is all your fault. I believed you. Now I get to work forever.
Your eyes were open when you made the choice.
Yeah? Well, don't come to me when your hot water stops working.
Can you and I have a word privately?
There's nothing to say that can't be discussed with all of us. We are all in this together.
All right. I was just curious as to what led you to believe that Bruce was involved in the fraud.
I was right, wasn't I?
No way. Bruce is an honest man.
I thought you said he was having an affair with a married woman.
What's that got to do with anything? He was always honest for business.
You expecting someone?
That'll be my stepson, Kevin. He's dropping by to take me to the eye doctor.
I didn't hear a doorbell.
No need for one when Rex is over.
Oh,
You're late again.
Traffic was really bad. We should hurry.
Yeah.
Okay, come on.
Thank you.
Bye now. Bye.
Thanks.
Well, Rex and I should be going too, but before I go, you didn't leave the house today, did you? You gotta be kidding me.
One quick trip to the library. I wanted to do some research on investment fraud.
That is what the internet is for. You are under house arrest for your own protection.
I don't need protecting.
Please, please let my team handle this, okay?
There's a good boy. Ooh, nice kisses.
Rex. Really undercutting my authority here, pal.
Sarah, hey, these were on the thumb drive that Rex found.
Is there anything else?
I don't think I need anything else.
What do you mean?
Well, Charlie told me that one of Aunt Miranda's friends said Bruce was having an affair with a married woman, which could be blackmail material. I think these confirm it.
Oh, so Bruce was being forced to participate against his will.
It's possible.
Wait, who's the woman?
I thought you'd never ask. So these photos were taken in the back of a downtown bank. I did some digging, and turns out this woman is assistant branch manager Petra Davies.
Who took these?
Well, I was hoping you could help me with that.
I have no idea. I've never seen them before. Although it does explain something.
What's that?
About 3 weeks ago, Bruce ended things with me. Seeing this, I realized he must have done that to protect me.
Had you seen Bruce recently?
Not since right after he ended things. I went to his house to talk to him. I was going to tell him I would leave my husband for him.
And what did he say?
He wouldn't let me in. He said he was with a client. And that he never wanted to see me again.
Is there anything else that you can recall?
So he was being blackmailed.
Looks like.
And he paid off the blackmailer with our money.
Oh, don't be sick, George. If he paid off the blackmailers, why would he be dead?
Oh, well, he got a look at something. He knew too much. I don't know. This kind of stuff happens all the time. Ain't that right, Detective?
Rex, what do you got?
That is not the snack cupboard, Rex. Don't you ever feed that dog of yours, Charlie?
I lost at least 7 shoes to my dog, buddy. You gotta feed him.
He's a canine officer. He's not looking for a snack.
My knitting needle. I've been looking everywhere for that. Oh. Oh.
Why is there blood on it? How did the weapon that killed Bruce Buxton end up in your house?
Well, for heaven's sake, I don't know, but nobody hides a murder weapon in their own home.
It's not just a weapon, Miranda. You broke into his house before he died, and you also have no alibi for the time of the murder. Should I go on?
You can't possibly believe that I did this. Charlie?
No, of course not. But look, if this is going to go to trial, I wouldn't count on a jury coming to that same conclusion.
And to avoid that possibility, we need to prove that you are being framed. Is there anyone else who has access to your house?
Well, George and Cloris have spare keys, as do a few other close friends in the complex. But to be honest, I rarely bother to lock my door when I'm out. I mean, I don't have anything worth stealing.
Okay, we're off to a great start. What did I tell you about locking your doors?
So what now? I'm under arrest for being a good neighbor?
House arrest, but for real this time.
Yes, you have to wear a GPS tracker at all times. Let me see your wrist. If you take this off, an alarm will sound. If you leave the property, same thing.
I'll have no choice but to formally arrest you.
Well, can I at least go to my yoga class? We meet at the community center just down the road from my place.
Well, as long as it's just for yoga. No, okay? And you're not staying at your house.
Well, then where?
Come on.
Oh, this place looks better.
Better? How?
Yeah, finally looks like a home, not just a place where you keep your things.
Yeah, well, Rex and I gotta go. So if you need anything, yes, Jesse.
Well, I don't need a babysitter. Oh, no offense, Jesse.
None taken.
Oh, that'll be George and Cloris. I called them while you were taking Rex for his constitutional.
Hey, Miranda, what part of house arrest are you not understanding here?
You said I can't go anywhere. You didn't say anything about having guests. And I would go stir crazy without them. Please, they won't be any bother.
Oh. Come on in.
Well, if that's the case, I will order some lunch for everybody.
Come on.
So, I'm here. Give it to me.
I'm sorry?
My dose of Rufus Fuller. If it even exists. I mean, because I checked all the music streaming sites, right? And I don't know.
It exists. Believe me, my daughter digitized an old LP for me.
I love you. I want you. I need you near me. Do you want me? Do you love me? Do you need me near you? When the snow starts falling down.
You don't like it?
No, I didn't say that. It just... He doesn't sound the same flying solo.
Sometimes you need to find the right person to harmonize with.
Tell me exactly how you feel.
Is that a pickup line, Joe Donovan?
No, that's just a statement of fact. Did you want it to be a pickup line?
You notice the bruising here on the neck and jaw. I believe that Bruce was approached from behind, pulled back with an arm around his neck to expose his chest, and then stabbed 3 times.
Well, that would have taken some strength, even with the element of surprise.
The first stab was the deepest, puncturing the left lung. The next 2 struck the chest plate. Angle of entry on all 3 wounds suggests the killer was at least 5'9".
That would eliminate Charlie's aunt, but if she wasn't working alone, her friend George is the right height.
Well, there's no prints on the knitting needle, but it might be worth getting prints to match the partial on the thumb drive.
George is decamped with Cloris and Miranda at Charlie's place. I'll see what Jesse can do.
There must be something we could do.
Like what? We ain't getting our money back. The damn man's dead.
Let's just give Charlie time to figure this out. But if he doesn't make any headway soon, then I'm gonna take... Hello, Jesse. Oh, this looks delicious.
Well, Casamia never disappoints.
Instant Italian.
Cloris, I will be right back with yours. Who would like some wine?
Oh, that'd be lovely. Thank you.
Things are looking up.
Like I was saying, I'm gonna take matters into my own hands if Charlie doesn't act fast.
Oh? And how do you plan on doing that?
He seems like a nice boy.
You got something, pal?
Maybe he's not a fan.
Yeah, unless you found something on this picture he doesn't like the scent of. Sarah. Look at this.
A listening device?
Whoever planted that there must have also planted the knitting needle.
Well, now they likely know that we know.
George?
No, I doubt it. His print isn't a match to the partial on the thumb drive.
Do you have an extra evidence bag? Yeah. Can you tell Jesse about this? And I just got somebody I need to talk to.
Okay.
Hey. Excuse me. You got a minute?
Sure. What's up?
How much money you give to Miranda to invest with?
$10,000. It might not seem like a lot to you, but
No,
it's
that
certainly...
seems like a lot to me. So Bruce Buxton must not be your favorite person.
Of course not.
Given that you do maintenance in the neighborhood, you probably have access to all the units.
Yeah?
You recognize this?
What the heck's that?
It's a listening device. Found it in Miranda's place?
Huh.
What about this?
It's a knitting needle? Wait, is that blood on it? Your aunt killed Bruce Buxton with it. Good for her.
Or maybe you did and you planted it there.
If I was gonna kill a man, there's a lot better ways to do it. Well, if you don't mind, I'm finished for the day.
Come on. Aha. Looks like Sarah was right. George, where's Miranda?
Oh, her and Cloris went out somewhere.
Where?
I'm not their dad.
They can't do that.
Well, they did.
We said the corner of Taylor and Chase, and he said 5 minutes ago. I swear that boy will be late to his own funeral.
No, they just don't concentrate. That's the problem.
Yeah. Thanks for waiting with me.
Oh, of course. Hopefully the doctor will have some good news for you.
Oh, that'd be a first.
Oh, is that Kevin now?
No, that's not his car.
What's that lunatic?
Look out!
Hey! Hey, are you okay?
I think so, Cloris. Cloris.
Let me help you.
I'll live.
Hey, what happened?
Got an attempted hit and run. It's a gray sedan. Uniforms are already having a look.
That can't be a coincidence.
Looks like you escaped with a few bruises, but I suggest we take you to the hospital for x-rays just to be safe.
I'm fine. These days I bruise when I roll over in my sleeve. A few more hours isn't gonna slow me down.
I'll keep an eye on her.
Unis did their job. Stolen car was found on a residential lane near your place, Charlie.
They found you because of the bug that was in your phone case. They overheard you tell the address to your friends.
To think someone was listening in on my life, that is disturbing.
Yeah, I'll have Jesse do a sweep of your place to make sure there's no more listening devices.
Hello? Oh, Kevin. No, I'm all right, dear. I'm just giving a statement to the police. Oh, I don't know. Hold on. My stepson is waiting downstairs. He wants to know when I can be released.
It's going to be a little while longer. We're going to need your official statement about the hit and run.
They're not done with me yet. I'll call you when I'm ready.
What I don't understand is why someone would try to frame me for the murder and then try to kill me.
Maybe they're panicking.
If they know we aren't buying the frame job.
Guys, I found something. I was finally able to hack into Bruce Buxton's iCloud account. He has a few meetings set up with NS. It could be Nick Sable.
But that's the date that Bruce's girlfriend, Petra, came to confront him. She said she saw Bruce with a client.
Well, how good a look did she get?
Let's find out.
Hi, Petra. Thanks for coming.
Happy to help.
We're trying to identify the client you saw at Bruce's when you were there last. Would you be up for sitting with a composite artist?
Of course. Although I'm not sure that's going to be necessary. She's sitting right there.
Oh, Cloris, that was no accident.
Are you sure?
There's no doubt in my mind. That is who was with Bruce.
Were you able to get a look?
Oh, I guess. I just don't know. Everything just happens so quickly.
You're telling me you've never met Bruce Buxton face to face?
Not that I remember.
We have an eyewitness who says that they saw you in Bruce Buxton's office just a few days before he was murdered.
Okay. Fine, yes. I was there. I admit it.
Name Nick Sable mean anything to you?
No, I don't think so. Why?
The person behind Sable Organic Solutions, you would have read his name in the investment portfolio.
I'm not sure.
Okay, Cloris. Bruce Buxton was supposed to meet with a man with the initials NS at the time that you were in his office.
I was the only one there. But I remember Bruce said he'd had a cancellation, and that's why he could see me.
What was the meeting about?
Well, I tried to withdraw my portion of the investment. I only have a small pension, and I was worried something might go wrong. I was too embarrassed to tell Miranda and George.
How'd Bruce respond to that request?
He said it was too late. He'd already transferred the funds. There was nothing he could do.
And you never tried to contact Buxton again after you found out you were scammed?
No, that was the first and last time I talked to him in person.
Hey.
Hey.
I got your invitation for dinner. Thank you.
Of course.
I don't think it's gonna be a good idea, professionally.
Well, we're both on the same level. Different departments. It's not against policy.
Well, I mean, we're on the same level for now. But things can get a little tricky when the competition for chief starts heating up. And I don't intend on catching feelings and throwing the competition.
That's good. Because neither do I. And the job hasn't been posted yet, so technically it's still a rumor. So maybe if you go to dinner with me, who knows, I slip up, give you something you can use against me.
Promise?
It says here that Kevin's father, Walter Donner, lived in the same neighborhood as the Nick Sable that died in the car accident. It looks like Kevin and Nick were around the same age.
Sarah?
Everything okay?
You tell me. Where did Charlie take Cloris?
He just had some questions about her statement he wanted to go over. I'm sure they won't be long.
Oh. Would you be a dear and get me some water?
Of course. I'll be right back.
Thanks. Stay, Rick, stay. Good boy.
Oh, Miranda.
Oh, Kevin. I thought you'd left.
Oh, no, I had time left in my parking, so I figured I'd stick around in case they release her. Is she coming?
No, she's still in with the detectives.
I see. Well, can I give you a ride home?
That's sweet of you, but I can get a cab.
Oh, hey, don't be silly. Look, you live so close. Okay, I'll just drive you over, and then I'll come back and get Mom. Please. I insist.
All right, thanks. Let's go.
Okay.
Hey, bud. Charlie. Hey. So I was looking into Cloris's background, and yeah, there's a lot to uncover.
Tell me you found something.
Yeah, she was married 3 times over the span of 30 years. Okay, she's got 3 kids of her own, 2 stepkids, and a billion grandchildren. But it was her second marriage to Walter Dunner that sparked my attention.
How so?
Well, I cross-referenced the name Nick Sable with Cloris's background. Turns out there was a Nicklaus Sable who lived in the same Montreal neighborhood when she was married to Walt.
You have a contact number?
No, he died in a car accident in his teens.
Then why is this relevant?
Walt had a son from his previous marriage that went to the same school as Sable. They even took a few classes together.
A son? You mean Cloris's stepson, Kevin?
Is using the name of his dead classmate.
It's really not necessary to walk me to the door.
Oh, I don't mind. Okay? Why are we stopping?
I've changed my mind. I'm going to visit my friend George.
No, I think we should get you home.
Oh,
We're gonna walk straight there. No stopping. No talking. You got it? Let's go. Don't even think about it.
We know that your stepson Kevin is using the alias Nick Sable. Nick Sable.
Oh, I've never heard that name before today.
Cloris, if you continue to protect him, we are going to charge you as an accomplice to all of his crimes, including the murder of Bruce Buxton.
Might I remind you that I am a victim here? How could I know that my own stepson was using me to get to my friends? It's shocking, really.
You know what I think? I think that we're going to tie Kevin's prints back to that car that almost ran you down. And I think that you were the intended target.
Kevin would never do
With
anything.
Bruce gone, you are the only person who can tie him to this. Your liability.
I told you I don't know anything.
Looks like Aunt Miranda left with Kevin willingly. When we noticed she was gone, I checked the CCTV footage.
When was this?
17 minutes ago.
Can you track her phone?
No, I didn't have the chance to return it after debugging it.
Wait, there is a way that we can track her.
Tell me everything you all told the cops. Did my name come up?
I don't think so. But I see now it was you all along. And Cloris was working with you, wasn't she? You planned all of this together.
Got it all figured out, huh?
You blackmailed Bruce and then forced him to play along with your scheme. And then, when you saw that he was the target of an investigation, you killed him just to keep him quiet.
Well, that's pretty good. But you're wrong about one thing.
What's that?
Batty O'Cloris didn't help me come up with the plan. She was just a tool.
She's your mother.
She's my stepmother.
Ooh.
And she's outlived her usefulness. And unfortunately, so have you.
Before you pull that trigger, there's something you should know.
Yeah? What?
I have been stalling to buy my nephew and his partner time to get here.
What are you talking about?
A GPS watch. I figured when they realized I was gone, he'd use it to track me. Turns out that house arrest has some benefits after all.
Oh, damn it.
They went into the house, both of them.
What's going on? Ah!
You better not run! Where are you?
You okay?
I'm fine. Now go get him.
What the devil is going on?
Oh, come along, Joel.
Hey, hold on a sec.
I miss all the fireworks. Never come on.
Get out of my way! This is the most fun I've had in years.
It's not over yet. Come on.
Stay away!
Make way, SJPD, come through. Thank you.
No.
Good job, partner. Stay down.
Stay away.
Let's go.
I didn't do anything. Come on.
Yeah, well, we have access to the recordings from the bugs you left in Miranda's house, but I'm sure you didn't say anything incriminating, huh? Come on, let's go.
You want to give me a minute alone with him? Huh?
Not gonna happen, George.
Well, that's the bad. Patty O'Cloris didn't help me come up with the plan. She was just a tool.
She's your mother.
She's my stepmother, and she's outlived her usefulness.
Kids, huh? Never seem to respect their parents.
I played no role in the killing of Bruce.
But you're still looking at prison time for your involvement in the fraud.
I don't care what happens to me. Just as long as my stepson never sees the outside of that cell again.
Good news is they're going to be able to get all your money back now.
Thank you. I really appreciate everything you've done for me. By the way, I love what you've done with Charlie's place, Sarah.
Sorry, what?
Oh, keeping it quiet, are we? But you can't hide it from me, dear. I can tell when my favorite nephew is in love. Well, I should be going. It's bingo night at the community center.
Try and stay out of trouble for once, please.
Now, what fun would that be?
Superintendent.
Superintendent.
Vanessa.
Joe. You know, I never mentioned this, but I don't go to this place unless I'm kicking it up on the dance floor, so I hope that's not going to be a problem.
Oh, well, I can throw down on a dance floor. Don't you worry about me.
Okay, good to know. Good to know.
Oh. It's the Chief's job. It's been posted.
So you want to cancel?
No, do you?
No.
Shall we?
This show has touched so many hearts, and it's been my privilege to play Anne for the last 25 years.
Do you want another angle? Yeah?
Hey, Tegan, over here. Why'd you make the jump from reality TV to theater?
Oh, I just always wanted to try it.
Now, make sure you got one of our girls with our brilliant director. Now, Thursday's show is almost sold out. I put it in your piece that people should get their tickets while they still can. All right, now, one of just me and Tegan, you?
You can't be serious. I'm being upstaged by a reality show reject. Actors.
Thanks, everybody. That's it for photo call. LX3 going out! Yeah. Dress rehearsal starts in 15.
Mr. Frecker, before you go, who's this week's celebrity walk-on?
Well, I don't want to give away our secrets, but if you buy a ticket, I promise you that you will not be disappointed. See you Thursday.
Thank you. Can we just get a shot of the house here?
The tip of the tongue, the teeth, and the lips. The tip of the tongue, the teeth, and the lips. The tip of the tongue.
Don't mind me. Gotta replace that burnt-out bulb now the once.
Sure. Tip of the tongue, the teeth, the lips. The tip of the tongue, the teeth, the... You, take your time.
Oh, good luck.
Actually, Jesse, we don't say good luck in the theater. We say break a leg.
Oh, right. Sorry. Yeah, break a leg, obviously. Could have been worse. I could have said Macbeth.
Rex says break a leg.
Well, thanks, buddy.
Joe, it's so cool that they invited you to take part in this.
Yeah, it's actually great to get back to my theater roots and just do a little bit of PR for the department.
Well, if you're photographed with Tegan Mansfield, you'll be in all the gossip blogs.
You say that like it's a good thing. I mean, I seriously hope she doesn't ruin it.
Jesse's obsessed with the show. He goes like every year.
Yeah, I don't understand. Why do they do the same show every year?
It's tradition, okay? It's tradition. It's like the Anne of Green Gables of Newfoundland. It's the first show I saw when I moved here.
He's going to see it again next week. I think he's got a crush on the leading lady.
I do not.
Jesse, you know all the lines.
Oh, I doubt he knows all these ones. It's a good few changes this year. You're in for a surprise, my son.
What does he mean by changes?
This is your 5-minute call. 5 minutes, please.
Thank you.
Okay, we should take our seats.
Why are you dressed like a pirate, too?
I'll see you after the show, Jesse.
Oh, okay. Come on, pal.
Tip of the tongue, the teeth, the lips. Excuse me, sorry.
Friends, family, press, welcome to our sneak peek dress rehearsal of Shipwreck of the Dispatch's 25th year. I am producer Samuel Frecker, and this is our director, Lois Labonte. You privileged few are first to see the new untold story of the Dispatch. And even more interestingly is that after this year's local run, we will be taking the show on its first ever national tour. Would you like to say a few words?
Chekhov would say there's nothing new in art except talent.
Right. Well, without further ado,
Londonderry, 1828. 200 souls set sail in search of a better life.
in Quebec.
That's good.
But little did they know that I would cause them to wreck.
Wow.
So this is the show you wrote?
Definitely not.
A stirring choreography, isn't it?
Sure.
Deep in the belly of this terrible gale, let dread pirate Lancaster tell you a tale. For never a more compelling tale will you catch than that of the shipwreck of the Dispatch. One household in the Isle of the Dead saved hundreds from an ocean grave bed. And Thomasina, with Harryman, her dog, will guide us through this story's fog.
Okay, well, at least they still have Harry Man.
Thomasina, there's a big wreck offshore. Ready the rowboat.
I said ready the rowboat, Tommy.
Readying the rowboat.
Not now, pal.
Oh my God. Oh my. Can't believe she's gone. Oh, she was such a sweet girl, even if she didn't know her lines.
Here. It's just awful.
Thank you.
There's nothing we could have done. She was killed instantly. Find it. Come on.
Excuse me. Do you have any idea what happened?
It was working perfectly this morning, but when I called the queue tonight, it's like the boat had a mind of its own. It just crashed.
You ever have a problem like this before?
Never. I check everything before every run.
You did a check tonight?
Not since the tech run this morning. Frecker had me changing lighting cues all day, and with all of his changes, I just didn't have time to...
It's been a bit of a disorganized process.
That's not an excuse. These actors trust me to keep them safe. I failed them.
You know, Charlie, Frecker's been changing things all the time. I've been rehearsing all week for what was supposed to have just been a walk-on part.
Tegan died doing what she loved. In light of this tragedy.
We're canceling the show?
If somebody's dead, we need to do an investigation. I don't want anybody on the stage. I don't want anybody touching the fly till we give the go-ahead.
Of course, nothing will be touched on the fly system until we do a full check, but the show must go on. We open in 2 days.
I don't think you understand, Mr. Frecker. What Detective Hudson is trying to tell you is that this show does not go on without our say-so.
We shall prepare for the best. Rehearsal starts at 10 tomorrow. That's what Tegan would have wanted.
I think Tegan would have wanted to live.
Can I come through with you? I need to take a look at the fly lines.
I'm afraid this area's off limits for now.
I don't know how this happened.
We're gonna figure out what went wrong, I promise.
Do you know what this is? It's a record of the install and my safety checks. How many weights on each line, the time I last checked them, the condition they're in.
Okay, I'm gonna need to borrow this. How much did the robot weigh?
317 pounds.
And the counterweights are supposed to balance the set piece, right?
Yes. They make it so the line doesn't move unless you pull on it, even if you release the brake.
Who would have been in this area between the safety check and the dress?
Anyone in the theater has access.
And where were you?
Running lighting cues with the designer and then the photo call. Why?
You've had quite a shock. You should get some rest. Thank you for your help.
Hey, Sarah. Find anything?
Yeah, the line holding the rowboat was imbalanced. I think that's why it crashed.
That's a pretty big oversight.
Well, unless it's not. There's 150 pounds less here than is listed in these records from the install and safety check.
So if that's correct,
And someone removed the weights between this morning and tonight?
pretty hard to remove 150 pounds.
Yeah.
By accident.
So what we're looking at is murder.
Well, I don't care if nobody likes me. I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to win. You don't win by making friends and being sweet and making alliances. You win by pretending to make alliances. And then at the perfect moment, stabbing them in the back so that I go first.
This is right after the episode where Tegan tries to steal Chrissy's boyfriend in the hot tub by taking off her... Morning. Hi, we're just researching the victim. She seems like someone who may have had a few enemies.
Don't make assumptions, Jesse. Reality shows are not real.
Producers and editors pump up the drama for ratings. Everyone has a persona.
I'm not assuming. I'm just, identifying potential suspects.
Right. Do you have fingerprints on the fly system?
No, I'm gonna meet Charlie and Rex at the theater, see if I can find the weights that are missing. Take a look at Tegan's dressing room.
Okay, she may have had a few enemies there.
On that note, the sound technician recorded some rehearsals to help Tegan learn her lines, so I am going to see what sort of juicy leads I can find on it.
Okay. In the meantime, I'm going to go back to rehearsal while they train Tegan's understudy. I just want to keep an eye on things.
Wait, the show's not canceled? Social media is blowing up about Tegan's death.
No, not yet. And I don't want it to get out that this is a murder investigation. Last thing I want is the media jumping all over that. Okay, let's go.
Well, that's thorough.
Marley's got a real penchant for safety. Sin she couldn't enforce the same attention for detail when it comes to historical accuracy.
I know, right? Thomasina? Come on, Anne's supposed to have a brother.
And you only saw the first 5 minutes.
Yeah, 48 people died. It just changed the story so much.
Oh, I hear you. Some shocking.
Can I ask you something? Did you see anyone backstage near the fly yesterday before the accident?
It was a dress rehearsal. Sure, everybody was there.
So everyone's a suspect.
Track it.
Guys, you gotta hear this.
You find something?
Oh, did I? Yeah, the sound technician left the actors' mics on for 20 minutes after the rehearsal ended. It's like its own reality show. Listen to this.
No, Sam, I'm done waiting.
We've talked about this.
You need to tell her.
I will, just not yet. You have to give me time.
That's Tegan's voice.
She said Sam, she's talking to Frecker.
Yeah, but who's her and what does she need to know? Sarah?
It's an odd spot to keep a script.
Well, I can see why. Tegan has all of Anne's lines highlighted.
You think Tegan was trying to take over Joy's role?
Could Tegan have been pushing Frecker to tell Joy that he was taking the lead role away from her?
If that's the case, maybe Joy decided it was curtains for Tegan.
Ha ha ha! I killed the captain, and he was my brother. You think I won't kill you too, maiden? I think it can go bigger.
Are you serious? Bigger than that?
Just do what feels right for the character.
Yes, but pump up the drama. This is theater, after all.
But remember to act natural. Oh, I didn't know it was bring your pet to work day.
He's not a pet. He's a highly trained law enforcement animal. Anyway, you guys have had a lot of change in the production. I thought maybe you could use Rex instead of the stuffed dog.
Right. Yes, I think having a real-life scene partner would really make my performance more realistic.
Interesting.
Can he take direction?
Can he? Rex, save the passengers.
Perfect.
You know what? Whatever you want. Let's slip the dogs of war.
Oh, got her all fixed up. No, there will be absolutely no flying. The boat is just gonna glide in. Now, Joe, we're gonna have to change your blocking. What?
Good job, partner. Now, people are going to be careful what they say around Joe, so you got to be our extra eyes and ears. Okay?
Excuse me, Miss Jameson, can I have a word?
Oh, anything for a fan, especially a handsome one. Oh, wow. Our 20th performance. That was a good one. You were there?
Yeah. You know what? I have been every year since. I really can't imagine anyone else in the role of Anne.
Oh, well, you won't have to soon. They're replacing me after the local run.
I can't believe they would do that after all these years.
All these years playing a 17-year-old. Oh, Tegan would have been a more age-appropriate Anne.
Well, I mean, she's no Joy Jameson.
Well.
Come on. You're okay giving up the part?
I am. I mean, I wasn't thrilled they were giving it to someone so green. But...
Yeah, I mean, Tegan did seem inexperienced.
Yeah.
I noticed you pushed her last night.
She couldn't find her mark. Honestly, I don't want a tour. I love my life in Newfoundland. My family is here, and I have a new show coming up. I'm sorry, I love this show, and to leave, like, after all this time with this terrible tragedy, it's...
Sneaking out of rehearsal early?
Frecker can finish it.
I wanted to ask you a couple questions. What did you think of Tegan as an actor?
That's of concern to the SJPD.
It's of concern to me.
I felt she had a lot of water in her soul.
What does that mean?
It's the opposite of fire.
So if people were thinking that you cast her in a national tour, that would be pretty frustrating.
Yeah, it was. But my opinion on the subject didn't seem to matter. It's Frecker's world, after all. The rest of us just live in it.
How very zen of you. Has Frecker always been such a hands-on producer?
Hardly. He's taken a sudden interest since he was bewitched.
You mean by the lure of Tegan's celebrity?
Call it that if you want. I'm not one for television, but I've seen the girl's show. She had ways of getting what she wanted. And besides, Frecker's always had a thing for blondes.
This fall, we're getting ready to shack up on Bungalow of Love.
Sarah, hey, you find anything out about the counterweights?
They're missing 150 pounds from the rowboat are still unaccounted for. Maybe the killer took them off site.
All these hours of watching Tegan on screen only for her story to end right in front of us. I mean, it's just hard to believe. From what I could tell, behind the scenes, her Bungalow co-stars seemed to like her.
I wonder who she was when she wasn't playing a part.
Well, she wasn't as well liked by her co-stars in the theater.
Did Joy tell you that?
Yeah, but she has a one-woman musical opening next month.
Oh, so she must have been planning for months.
Right, but I don't think the conversation between Tegan and Frecker was about her taking over Joy's role. I mean, Frecker had to know that she wasn't planning on touring with the show.
Frecker's married, right?
I think so, yeah, why?
Well, Lois told Charlie that Tegan bewitched him into giving her the lead role. She seems to think that they were an item.
Okay, I will look into Tegan's phone records for conversations with Frecker, see if they're closer than producer-actor.
Okay.
One household on the Isle of the Dead. One household in the Isle of the Dead. One household on the Isle of the Dead.
Which one do you prefer, huh? You know I can rely on you for anything.
Am I interrupting something?
No, I was just on my lunch break.
Oh, right, sorry. Well, look, Frecker's all over the news urging people to buy tickets after the theater's terrible tragedy. I mean, they're selling like hotcakes.
We didn't even give him the okay to go ahead yet.
Hey, Jesse, you pull anything off Rex's collar mic?
No, not yet, but I did find something in Tegan's phone records. Calls with Frecker. Okay, oodles of them. All hours, long ones.
That sounds like more than a professional relationship.
Well, maybe the recording is Tegan trying to convince Frecker to tell his wife about her.
Which you wouldn't want to have to do.
And now he's capitalizing off her death.
Sounds like motive. Rex, come on.
We are fighting through our grief. The show will be dedicated to Tegan's memory. As you can imagine, the cast is very shaken. Here's our latest cast member. Rex will be playing Harry Man, who was the heroic dog who helped pull victims of the shipwrecked shore. Say hello, Rex.
Rex is working, and you and I need to have a word down at the station.
What's this about?
Your affair with Tegan Mansfield?
Please, shut off the camera. Detective, you don't understand. We weren't having an affair.
Oh, really?
Tegan was my daughter.
No, Sam, I'm done waiting.
We've talked about this.
You need to tell her.
I will, just not yet. You have to give me time.
That was you and Tegan 3 days before she died. What were you talking about?
Tegan was tired of being a secret. She wanted people to know that she was my daughter, but I just didn't know how to break it to my wife.
She didn't know you had an affair?
Gloria knew there were dalliances, but a child, that's a whole other thing. I just didn't want to rush it.
But Tegan was pressuring you to. And that's why you killed her, to keep her from telling your wife herself.
Kill her? No, I would never. Tegan's death, it was an accident, an equipment malfunction.
Our investigation says that's not the case.
I love Tegan. I would never do anything to hurt her. This last day has been unbearable.
Not so unbearable that it kept you from doubling down on promoting your show.
Do you have any idea how tenuous producing theater can be? There was a real chance that the tour would fall apart after Tegan's death. I couldn't face losing both my babies on the same day.
Anyone in the company have an issue with Tegan?
Of course not. Everyone loved her.
Somebody meant for that rowboat to come crashing down. What about your wife? Is it possible she found out about your secret? Took matters into her own hands?
Absolutely not. Gloria's been away all month. Plus, she never steps foot in the theater. She's been on me to sell it for years. If only I had listened and sold it when I had an offer in the spring. Tegan would still be alive today.
One
household on the Isle of the Dead saved hundreds from an ocean grave bed.
You in for rehearsal again?
Yeah. Yeah, just a small one. Lois wants to make a few adjustments now that we're using a real dog.
Oh.
Hey.
It's nice to have a pup around, but he doesn't look a thing like the dog from the actual story.
What do you mean?
A Newfoundland hairy man was. You don't know that? I'm guessing that means you don't know the real story of First Mate Lancaster either.
I just know what the script tells me.
Ugh. Well, he wasn't a pirate, for starters. And he didn't cause the wreck. He tried to help the passengers. Your pup all right?
What is it, buddy? Rex? Oh no. Stay there, bud. Jeez. Hold on.
Oh. Give me a second here.
Okay. That's a good job, Rex. We almost had a fire on our hands.
It's the second time this month we've had problems with our wiring.
Doesn't look like an accident. Looks like somebody tampered with that.
Where the hell is Lois? And why is the generator running?
Well, the fuse box was just on fire. I think you guys need to call an electrician.
I'll take care of it.
Wait, hold on. You said this was the second time in 2 months? Have there been other issues at the theater?
It's an old building. Things are always going.
Like what?
Flood last month damaged a ton of costumes.
Don't forget the air conditioning up and down in the middle of a heat wave.
It's almost as if someone upset the theater ghost.
Yeah, something tells me a theater ghost is not responsible for this.
We were supposed to go over Frecker's new sound cues at 9:30.
You know I do morning pages between 9 and 10. And if Frecker wants more changes, he can discuss them with you himself.
Well, I don't think he can, actually. Last I saw, he was on his way to be questioned by the police.
Why is that? Is this about Tegan's death?
Has he been arrested?
Frecker is not being detained at this time.
Then I'm sure he'll be in soon to discuss strobe lights or whatever nonsense he's cooked up this time. In the meantime, we have work to do. Let's go.
Come on, bud. The fuse box was definitely tampered with.
Oh, thank goodness Rex was there.
Yeah, well, that's not all. Well, apparently there's been a whole host of other issues at the theater. Marley seems to think it has to do with the building's age.
You don't sound convinced.
Well, given Tegan's death.
Those problems aren't accidents either.
But who'd have reason to tamper with equipment at the theater?
Well, Frecker was saying that he wanted to sell the building before Tegan showed up. Maybe the buyer wasn't happy with his change of heart.
So they tried a few acts of vandalism in order to get Frecker to reconsider.
Well, that didn't do the trick. They upped the ante and tampered with the fly?
Tegan was the big draw for the show. It would make sense that somebody would think that killing her would slow ticket sales. We need to figure out who this potential buyer is.
I might be able to help with that. It looks like the buildings on either side of the theater were sold 6 months ago to a developer named Theo Schwab.
I recognize that face.
He was at the dress rehearsal.
That gives him opportunity.
Jesse, can you get me an address?
Oh yeah, I can do you one better. Her cell phone just pinged west of Kitty Bitty Lake in Pleasantville.
Great.
Rex.
He looks like he's up to no good. Let's check it out. Well, that sure looks like breaking and entering to me. You know what to do, pal. Yo, Schwab. We need to have a talk.
Look, this is all a big misunderstanding.
Oh, so you weren't breaking into private property. Sit down. Now, what were you planning to do with all of this?
It's not what you think. I'm a developer. Tundra Properties, I'm sure you've heard of us. No? Well, I'm in talks to buy the building. I was inspecting the condition of the property.
Are you inspecting the condition of the Calvert Theater as well?
No idea what you're talking about.
Oh, you were planning to buy that too. But Sam Frecker, he changed his mind.
Not the end of the world. There's lots of other properties out there.
Yeah, but that's the only one keeping you from building an entertainment complex on that block. Coincidentally, they've been having a few issues lately. There was a flood, somebody was tampering with the wiring. Look, we have your fingerprints on the fuse box. You're on the hook here.
Okay, maybe I did a little futzing to give Frecker a nudge. I thought if bills started piling up, maybe he'd be persuaded to sell.
But when he wasn't persuaded, you decided to go after Tegan Mansfield.
What are you talking about? That was an accident, right?
No. That was murder. See, somebody tampered with the fly system.
Wait, and you think it wasn't me? I don't even know what a fly system is.
You were at the theater that night.
Along with 30 other people.
You had reason to want the show to fail.
I could care less about the show. It's the building I want. Look, I messed with the fuses, I admit it. But I did not hurt that girl.
Bark all you want. Not one passenger's getting to shore until I get me gold.
Remind me to not get on his bad side.
Joe or Rex?
Oh, both, for sure.
Hey, take it easy, pal.
Hey, what did Theo Schwab have to say?
Cop to the vandalism, but he claims he doesn't even know what a fly is.
Do you believe him?
Well, I mean, he's slippery, but I don't think he's a killer. Besides, he cares about the building. He's not interested in the show.
Yeah, I wish more people had that attitude.
What do you mean?
This year's dispatch is a wreck. If you thought drowning at sea was bad, wait until you see this show.
Oh, Joe, I'm sure they don't mean your performance.
There are comments like this on every single article about the show.
I'd throw myself overboard if I were this cheesy pirate they've added to this revisionist history. So insensitive.
The show's not even open yet. How can so many people have an opinion on it?
Well, they're sock puppets.
Sorry?
Yeah, they're fake online personas created by a single user to influence public opinion.
So someone with an axe to grind. Maybe the same someone who tampered with the fly.
The question is who?
You know, a handful of these were posted this morning before 10 a.m. from an IP address belonging to Dunn's Donuts. I'll see if I can get the CCTV.
No, there's no need, Jesse. I think I know who posted them.
Miss Labonte won't like this.
Well, she has an issue with it. She can take it up with Superintendent Donovan. Come on, pal. Okay, Rex. Yeah. Sarah, missing counterweights. This doesn't make any sense. Why would Lois try and sabotage the show? She's been directing it for years.
Well, maybe it has something to do with this. The, seagull. It's full of notes. Rehearsal schedule, proposed set designs.
Yeah, according to this rehearsal schedule, this show is supposed to be playing right now. Excuse me. Excuse me. You know anything about this?
It's a right shame. Miss Labonte been waiting years to direct that show.
And what happened?
Frecker canceled it. Said the dispatch needed extra rehearsal time because of the tour.
You're not hitting your mark for your monologue. So if you don't hit your mark, I can't see you. Okay? You're not grounded in the penultimate scene. So why don't you try rocks in your shoes again? Okay? Take the air out of it. Just take it out. Everyone, please pick up your cues. No. We don't need you today. We're working with the puppet.
Your work's done for the day, Lois.
And why is that?
You're under arrest for the murder of Tegan Mansfield.
Frecker has been calling nonstop to see if the show can still open as planned. Hey, where are we at with Lois?
She admits to writing the negative comments, but swears she had nothing to do with the fly. Claims that somebody must have planted the weights in her office, but she had motive.
Her canceled Seagull show.
Well, and it was obvious she didn't like Tegan.
Was there a window where she could have removed the counterweights from the arbor?
Yeah, cell phone records put her at the theater for an hour the day of the accident when she was the only one there, according to the security logs. Oh, and listen to what I picked up from Rex's collar mic.
No, this has got to be the end of the dispatch. And between Tegan and those comments I posted, there's no way the show can continue. So hopefully we can start rehearsing as soon as next week.
Well, taken together, it's pretty damning. I don't know, I wish I had a confession, but under the circumstances, I'm comfortable with letting the show go on.
Oh, yes. Well, I'm excited to see Joe in his big scene. Yeah, you too, Rex, you too.
Can I have everyone's attention, please? I know it's been a hard few days, and I appreciate all your perseverance. Tegan wasn't just a company member. She was my daughter.
Didn't see that one coming.
Tegan would want the tour to go on, and so it will, with our wonderful Joy Jamieson continuing on in the role she originated.
Yes, Joy.
We dedicate tonight to Tegan, and to the Newfoundlanders whose lives we honor with our show. I want to pay special tribute to the descendants of this tragedy who work alongside us. Ashlyn, Billy, Justina, and of course, Sean, whose great-great-great-grandfather will be played tonight by Superintendent Joe Donovan.
All right, everyone. This is your 15-minute call. 15 minutes till showtime.
Here we go again.
Cue light 4. Go. Cue Donovan. Go.
Deep in the heart of this terrible gale, let dread pirate Lancaster tell ye a tale. For never a more epic tale will ye catch than this of the shipwreck of the Dispatch. One household on the Isle of the Dead saved 100 lives from an ocean grave bed. And what's going on?
They can't find Joy. Cue Joy. Go.
Anne Harvey. She was only 17 years old.
Fire!
Everybody, stay calm.
Stay in your seats while we contain the fire.
Stay.
hear me.
What happened? Who did this to you?
I was taking my props in the cabin. He was there.
Who was there?
He said, we have to stop the show, that we're not telling the real story anymore.
Real story? What are you talking about?
Wait. Whoever did this was motivated by the changes in the show. It wasn't Lois. Sean, the maintenance guy.
Why would Sean do something like this?
Jesse said Frecker changed his ancestor from victim to villain.
The pirate captain.
He was furious.
Easy there, pup. No stop.
Looks like the jig is up, Sean. Good boy.
Didn't want to kill Tegan. Just needed Frecker to cancel the tour. I couldn't let the country think that this was the real story.
Okay, that's enough, Sean. Let's go.
He turned my great-great-great-grandfather from a hero to a pirate. A man who killed his brother. He made a mockery of our history, and you let him. Liars! Vultures, all of you! Who gave you the right to change our story?
Take him.
Come on.
You know, I thought updating the dispatch was gonna make Tegan a star, but all it did was get her killed. And now Joy. How is she?
She's gonna be fine. She's gonna be released from the hospital tomorrow.
Thank goodness.
Will the tour still go on?
If it does, there's not gonna be any pirates. I've learned my lesson. Truth makes the best story.
As a longtime fan, I'm very happy to hear that.
Well, we'll be the first in line to buy tickets.
Well, there won't be any need for tickets. I want you two on stage opening night. What do you say, Rex?
I think Rex and I have had enough of the spotlight for the time being. Isn't that right, pal?
Ah.
She always seems to do.
I love you.
Okay.
Okay. No. Okay.
hell are you doing? Get out of my house!
Now, I don't want any trouble. Whoa!
Hi. Nice day. Oh my God!
We gotta go. We gotta go.
Oh my God! No, no, no. Okay. What happened to your hand? Okay.
We gotta go. We gotta go.
Okay. Charlie, count the shrimp. Huh? No, seriously, count the shrimp. Sometimes they'll short you.
I will not be doing that.
Okay.
Whose phone is that?
Oh, save some for me.
You in, Joe?
What we got here? Ooh, did you get General Tso's?
Dinner time. Come on, pal.
Man, I'm hungry.
Jesse? Everything okay?
It's my sister, Crystal.
Jesse, I am in big trouble. I'm not sure what to do. Look, can you come here? And no cops, Jesse. No cops. I'm serious.
And she's still not answering?
No. No, but you know, it's not unusual for her to get into trouble, so.
Where is she?
Northern Ontario, last I checked.
Do you know anyone who could possibly go in and check on her, make sure she's okay?
I haven't really been in touch with anybody there in a while. Yeah, she's not answering. You know what, Joe, is it okay if I take a few days off?
Jesse, no, of course. You do what you have to do. Family first, always.
You shouldn't go alone.
You want to go with them?
I was thinking you. And Rex. If she's missing, Rex will find her. I got some stuff I gotta do here.
Okay. Joe, do you mind if Rex and I tag along with Jesse?
No, of course not. Rex would be a great help.
There's a flight in a few hours. I think we can make it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, thanks, guys. I really appreciate it. Hey, what do you think, Rex? Gonna get a seat on the plane?
Be safe.
I mean, it's probably all right. Knowing Crystal, she's just making a big deal out of nothing.
Hey, Sydney. What are you doing here?
Well, news travels fast in this town. And got me out of the house. Look, it's another death related to Basel mining.
Sydney.
It's gone from Basel's environmental engineer to targeting the head of operations of Northern Ontario.
His wife, Bianca Cooper, is the victim here.
Tell me, what happened?
Just a break-in. Bianca Cooper was home. She seemed to have surprised the intruder. There was a scuffle. She got shot.
Did he take anything?
Just some electronics, knickknacks.
Knickknacks. Where's the body?
In the office upstairs.
Now remember, not here officially.
Or you should be. Sydney.
Been 2 months.
6 weeks.
Well, I think work could be good for you.
I'm not there yet, boss.
Canvass the rest of the neighbors and put the description
Detective Scott. I didn't know you were back.
Don't worry, Kai. I'm not going to take your case. I'm not on my game.
Good. I mean,
I'm sure you've got it under control, officer.
Without me.
It's detective now. Detective fourth class.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
Mr. Cooper is...
He's out back, I believe. I expect we're looking for addicts, trying to find something worth stealing. Already started uniforms looking for the usual suspects.
addicts? This far from downtown?
They had a car. Neighbor walking their dog gave us a description of the driver and the car.
They drove to this particular house, but then walked right past the victim's purse and jewelry and came all the way up the stairs to an office in the back. I mean, almost like they knew it was here.
Tim.
Sydney. Good of you to come. I haven't seen you since,
Daniel's funeral. I'm so sorry about your wife.
Did you see her? Do you think she suffered?
I think the shot killed her instantly. But you should know that I think she encountered the intruder and there was a struggle.
I should have been here.
You were at the office? You can't blame yourself. Did you receive any more threats on your life?
No, not in a while. The other detective said it looked like a robbery.
Well, it could be.
Will you investigate?
No. No, I'm still on leave. Inspector Ali, he has a good team. They're going to find out who did this. I promise.
Yeah, I know it's been a long time, but can you bring it up? Constable Charlie Hudson's incident reports from October 30th, 2009. Is it faster if I just came down and picked it up myself now? Mm-hmm. Nice.
Still nothing?
No. Classic Crystal, but I know where she goes when she gets scared.
Is this the place? How long have we been driving? Over an hour?
Well, I mean, this was an old Cold War missile site, so they wanted it away from everything.
You and your sister came out here when you were kids?
Yeah. Crystal would ride her bike down here from my uncle's place. Used to build camps in one of these abandoned buildings. I think it's over here.
Get back! Get back! Oh.
Easy, Rex.
Put that down!
Hey, why don't you take your dog and get back in your car?
Nick! Put that stupid thing down. This is my brother.
Rex, it's okay. What is going on here?
How did he know where to find us?
He's just smart like that, okay? I didn't think you'd come.
Of course I came. You said you were in danger. You called him? I thought you said he was a cop.
You just calm the frick down.
Everything's fine. I just need you to go into our place and grab some things.
Why can't you go?
What about his friends here? Are they cool?
Dr. Sarah Chung, hi. We're cool.
We're just keeping Jesse company.
Can I have a word with you alone? Come on. Okay, Crystal, what did he get you into?
Nick's a good guy.
Crystal, if something happened, you need to turn yourself in. Tell the police what happened.
No, Jesse, we can't do that. He'll go to jail.
Jail? For what?
It was an accident.
Crystal, what was an accident?
Jesse, Nick is all I've got. So you gonna help us or not?
I come all the way here and he's all you've got?
What is it, Rex? Guys, get up, come on!
Bag.
Nick, no, baby! No.
Crystal, we gotta get out of here. Come on, we gotta go.
Can't leave. Jesse! Deerfield!
But that's still here?
Hi. Hi, Amelia. How are you? I need to borrow your dad for a moment.
I'll be just a second, okay? Can you put your headphones on, please, honey? What is it?
Where were you at 10 a.m. this morning, Elvis?
You tell me. Where do you think I was this time?
Did you go to Tim Cooper's house?
Yeah, he and I do brunch every Tuesday. No, I wasn't at that scumbag's house.
Hey. Mad as ever, huh?
You would be too. When that mine opened upriver from us 5 years ago, I had a healthy little girl.
I know you think that the mine did this.
I think if anyone listened to me when people in my community started getting sick, she'd be in school today and not at dialysis.
Your claims were investigated. Mine Waste Management was certified clean.
Yeah, backed by reports prepared by your husband. Look, I'm not complaining about our visits, detective, but you want to have the same conversation every week?
Tim Cooper's wife was murdered this morning.
That's too bad.
Where were you at 10 a.m.?
My fight is with Tim Cooper. Why would I hurt his wife?
Account for your time, then.
I was here all day. You can ask every nurse in this place.
That's so funny. That's exactly the same thing you said when my husband was killed.
What can I say? I'm here a lot.
Well, alibi or not, we both know that you can make this happen. You can rally a lot of people to your cause.
Yeah. Good luck proving that.
Look, this one! No! This one! Come on, Rex! Come on!
Rex, come on! Go on, get it. Okay.
Come on, Rex. Come on. According to Flight Simulator, it starts with this.
Jesse, how are you gonna do this?
What other option do we have, Sarah?
How are you gonna do this?
Starts with the switch, and then there's a red knob.
It's okay.
Come on! Okay!
Oh my god, we're going.
Fasten your seatbelts. Okay, that's not gonna help.
Hurry up. Come on, Jesse, come on.
Everybody hold on! Ah!
I know.
No.
What just happened?
No.
Jesse?
There's just some smoke coming out, okay? We can...
What's wrong? What's something hold it? Jesse, get us up.
I'm trying to get us up.
Jesse, hold on.
I'm trying. It's gonna be okay. Everybody hold on.
I know. Jesse? Oh my God, Jesse. Hey. There's a fire. We gotta get out of here. Rex, go. Go. You go first.
What happened? Where are my glasses? Crystal, you okay? We gotta get out of here.
What happened?
Problems at work?
Too much of it. Let's take a trip. What do you think? Italy?
Italy?
That hike we talked about in Spain.
I can't. I got a case.
A case. Case? You've always got a case.
Hey, brought you some food. It's upstairs. Bianca Cooper. I'm not sure this is the Breaking Daniels case you've been looking for.
You don't think that the connection to Basel Mining in these murders is suspicious?
Not without stronger evidence. Or a suspect. Elvis Miguans has an alibi. Yeah. And you searched his place weeks ago. Found no gun.
That gun? It could be in the bottom of any number of lakes. And what good is an alibi if he has an accomplice? This man is incredibly influential in his community.
Daniel was killed in the course of a robbery.
No, he wasn't.
Wrong place, wrong time.
No, he wasn't. Neither was Bianca Cooper. It's a misdirect.
I know you don't want to believe that Daniel's death was random.
It wasn't. If I can't prove it, what good am I?
Hey, we've worked enough cases in our careers to know you don't always get the answers. Did you talk to that therapist that I recommended?
How come you never bring me a burger?
Because I care about your health.
October 30th. I figured there was a reason you didn't volunteer to go up north.
Allison Anders, 4 years old, taken from her home day before Halloween. No witnesses, no physical evidence at the scene. The next day, a house by house found one of Allison's shoes on a property owned by Trevor Miles and Bertrand Berry. Miles was never seen again after that night.
14 years to the day. There's not a cop on this island who doesn't know that story.
I was the first one on the scene. I missed something. I must have.
And every year you scan new and old cases looking for connections. You update her age-enhanced photo. You interview and you re-interview witnesses looking for something new. What is going to be new this year?
2 days ago, Bertrand got out of prison. He agreed to talk to me.
He agrees to meet with you every year. He just wants the attention.
He's out of jail. Maybe this year we can be frank. Hey, how are those three doing up there, by the way?
Oh, fine. As far as I know.
Ugh. Ow.
Ow, ow, ow.
Wrist is probably broken. Be careful with that.
What happened? Jesse, what happened?
I crashed the plane.
You crashed the plane.
I'm so sorry, you guys.
Jesse, we got shot down. It's not your fault.
Yeah.
You okay?
Yeah, I think it's just my ribs.
Might be cracked. As long as your lungs aren't punctured, you'll be fine for now.
Kai got a hit on a car that matches the description of the one spotted outside the Cooper place at the time of the murder. Crystal Mills, 28. She moves around a lot, but her last known address is out by Gateway.
Well, nothing on her record is fitting your theory of robbery.
Well, Kai didn't find any recent employment records for Mills. People get desperate. Or maybe she was dragged into it by an accomplice.
Yeah. Let me know when you find Crystal Mills. I'm gonna look for a connection between her and Basel Mining Group.
Does this mean that you're back?
Yusuf. Yeah. So, yeah, I've been to Crystal's place, and I think I got a name for the boyfriend, Nick Weller. Hey. Call Royal Cleaners, yeah. Ask them if they've either worked with Nick or Crystal.
I can't believe we're alive. Okay, let's see if we can find the first aid kit in the plane.
I will get it. Let me get it. I saw one. It's fine.
Guys, there's no cell service. I mean, that flight wasn't logged. It'll be days before people even know that we went missing.
Jesse, stay calm.
I don't know where we are.
Thanks. I know. The location we took off from. What would you say, west?
Southwest? What are you doing? No, you can't send Rex out there. Come on. They're wolves and bears, Sarah. He might get turned around. He'll get lost.
Come on, Rex lost?
Look, I'll go.
Jesse, you're injured.
Fine.
Besides, even if you weren't, Rex can make better time.
You were gonna be careful out there, okay? You were gonna go get help. You were gonna come back safe. And then we're gonna go home to Charlie, okay? Okay, you got it? Oh, please be careful, okay? Go get help.
Go on, go.
I didn't think it would get this bad, Jesse. I'm so sorry.
I know. We're gonna be okay. We're gonna get through this, okay? Just tell me what happened, okay? What happened? You said there was an accident. What happened?
Jesse, maybe
You said there was an accident.
maybe it's not the time.
Look, we almost got killed by a thug.
Nick did get killed.
I'm sorry.
He was really good to me, Jesse. He used to tell me funny stories when I was down. Just like you used to. Remember?
Yeah, of course I remember.
It's getting late. It's gonna get dark. We should start a fire. Okay?
Yeah, I can do that.
And then I promise I will tell you everything.
Congratulations, Bertrand. You're a free man.
Yeah, they sent me home to die. I take it you're buying? Dark and stormy, sweetheart, and don't be shy on the booze. So, what did you want to talk to me about?
Same as every year. Where's Trevor Miles?
Same thing every year back at you. Don't know. You don't call them coffin nails for nothing. The girl is dead, Hudson. We both know that.
I don't know that. Did you see her with Trevor the night in question?
No, for the 100th time.
Then why was her shoe in your house?
She used to play in our yard. Trevor must have found it.
Always the same answers.
Always the same questions.
You two were close friends your entire life. You're trying to tell me he didn't try and get in contact with you?
People change.
I don't believe you.
Do you want to know what I think happened? Trevor took that girl, did something unimaginable, and killed himself.
Are you just saying that, or do you know that for a fact?
Stands to reason.
You know what also stands to reason? You're dying. I'm giving you one more chance to make this right.
Take it from me, Hudson. Don't waste your life chasing ghosts.
Mining is one of Canada's oldest industries. But here at Basal, we've brought it into the 21st century. With zero waste byproduct runoff, advanced water table filtration, and peace of mind for our community and generations to come.
We needed the money. Those people were obviously loaded. Nick was just gonna run in and grab some things that we could sell.
But he didn't have a job?
No, not right now, but
Okay, so
I work.
Nick went into the house, and then
I waited in the car. We thought the place was empty, but there was a woman in there, and then she attacked him with a pair of scissors, and he was only trying to protect himself. He pushed her. He just tried to get her off of him, and then she fell and hit her head.
Crystal, is she dead?
Yeah, but it was an accident.
Okay, look, here's the thing. It doesn't matter if it was an accident. You drove him there with the intent to steal. I mean, whether he meant to kill her or not, whatever happened. Crystal, you're an accessory.
Crystal? Where are you going?
Please let me have this space. I gotta get out of here, Jesse. I don't want to wind up in jail.
Look, even if you could make it out of here, you'd be running for the rest of your life, okay? I would never see you.
You'd be better off.
No, I wouldn't.
Yes, you would. You wouldn't even see me anyway. You've made it very, very clear what's about to happen to me if I turn myself in, and I'm very scared. What's going on with Sarah?
Sarah? You okay?
I think the seatbelt caused some internal trauma when we crashed.
What does that mean?
I might have internal bleeding, which means that you'll need to operate before it gets worse.
Sarah, I can't do that.
You'll need to operate.
No, I can't. I can barely see.
Jesse.
I can barely see, and you know how I am with blood.
You're gonna have to. I'm sorry. Jesse, I'm gonna give you instructions. You'll just need to remember them all, because, there's a good chance I'm gonna lose consciousness during the procedure.
No, Are you kidding me? I can't do that. And look, it's you. It's you.
Listen to me, Jesse. I need you to do this. You can do anything you put your mind to. Jesse Mills, you just flew a plane.
Okay.
Come on in. Sydney, this is Wayne Kinney. His company runs the waste disposal for the mine.
Yeah, I think we've met.
Yeah, a few times actually. I work pretty closely with Daniel. Can I get you a coffee?
No, thank you. I just came to ask you a few questions. Do you think you're up for it?
Yeah? How can I help?
Well, we got an ID on one of the suspects, possibly on the second.
That's a good thing, right?
Absolutely. Crystal Mills, Nick Weller. Do you know them?
I don't think so. Should I?
Not on the employee list, but we think that one of them worked for a company called Royal Cleaners. How about you?
It doesn't ring a bell. So I see, you think this has something to do with your husband, with Daniel? Daniel's murder?
Well, that's what we're gonna find out. Take care of yourself.
Yeah, thanks.
Okay, some hand sanitizer would be really great right now. Is there anything in that backpack that might be able to help us with this?
No, that's just Nick's dirty laundry. Oh,
Okay, what do you need me to do? Hey, Crystal, are you gonna be listening in case I need help with any of this?
I'm listening.
Okay. You're gonna make the incision right here, 4 inches from the rib.
If I'm right, you're looking for bleeding from the liver. When you find the bleeding, you're gonna, what is it? You're gonna take the gauze.
Gauze.
Gently but firmly. The bleeder. You're gonna take the gauze. You're gonna surround the organ with material so the wound stays closed.
Okay, I think I can do that.
And then you compress it until the bleeding stops, okay?
Yeah.
All right. Hold on, okay.
Okay.
Okay, no, hold on. Okay.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, there we go. We need the gauze.
Okay, there you go.
There'll be some blood. Don't be alarmed. Just be quick. Apply pressure with the gauze.
Here.
Don't be alarmed.
You got this.
Just keep it quick and steady. Go. Just close up the wound.
You need to breathe too.
Sarah, no, Sarah, come on, Sarah.
No, come on.
Hey there, boy. Are you lost?
This big boy, he's gonna make a good guard dog.
Not too bright. Came with us without saying boo.
Don't worry. I know how to toughen him up. Do we still have that chain in the yard?
As if you ever cleaned it up.
The driver saw him on the side of the road and called 911. He was unconscious.
Did they say how long you've been there for?
No, they said apparent head trauma.
Well, that could mean anything.
Jesse.
Sarah.
Did they do a neuro exam?
Yeah, I think I passed.
How are you feeling?
Splitting headache.
Any nausea?
Yeah, I guess.
Charlie, what happened?
I don't remember.
What's the last thing you do remember?
Rex and I responded to that call. And... Wait. Where's Rex?
Thank you.
Anything?
No, the man who found you and dialed 911 didn't see Rex, and neither did the responding paramedics.
No, Rex wouldn't have left my side unless something happened to him.
Well, let's not jump to conclusions until we know where you last saw him.
You were at Willow Farm.
Stolen horse case.
Yeah, no, I remember that part. I just, we were at Willow Farm. We saw the horse trailer there. We were chasing it.
Police! Stop! Police!
That's where it goes black.
And Rex definitely jumped onto the trailer with you?
Yes.
Did you see the driver?
Anyone on the trailer?
No. Yes. Wait. There was two guys that were standing by the horse trailer when we first spotted it, and then they jumped on it right before it started to drive.
Any description?
Yeah. One of the guys was big. He had a dark jacket. No, I didn't get a good look at him.
Excuse me.
Look, Charlie, why don't we just try to roll everything back to the beginning, okay?
Yeah.
See if we can jog some of your memories.
Yeah, we got a call this morning that horse Athena was stolen from Willow Farm. Athena's a championship broodmare worth hundreds of thousands of dollars.
And you went to go talk to the owners?
Yeah. We talked to them. We did. Then we went to the stables to look around. Rex caught the scent of something. We tracked it across a field, and then that's where we saw the horse trailer. It was on the road beyond the field. What is it? What's wrong?
There was blood on your coat. When they brought you to emergency, I sent it to the lab.
Blood?
Yeah, I put a rush on the test results. Charlie, the blood belongs to Rex.
Yeah. You look like you've seen better days, pal. Huh? Oh, whoa. I got it. Yeah, I'm a new face. It's smart to be cautious. But trust me, I'm a friend. And lucky for you, I come prepared. Blood has a way of making things look worse than they actually are. And I'm not the squeamish type, so... If you let me get a little bit closer, I'll be able to clean you up in no time, and you're gonna be good as new. Deal? Yeah. Oh.
Charlie, you have a grade 2 concussion.
A doctor has not agreed to discharge you yet.
Yeah, well, a landing bed's not gonna help me find Rex.
Well, you're not gonna be able to help him if you make yourself worse.
Charlie, I will send uniforms to the farm.
The rest of us can go.
No, I need to go, okay? Jesse, can you get me, Jesse, can you get me anyone who has a history of horse theft or anyone at Willow Farm who has a record?
Yeah.
Charlie, this is not a minor condition. You really need to...
Look, Rex could be injured. He could be, look, he's still out there. Please.
Okay, I'll drive.
Thanks. And Jesse, let's put an alert out on that trailer, okay? It's red and white siding.
Just please be careful, okay?
I'll keep an eye on him.
Thank you.
Good thing you getting hurt has slowed you down. The fence goes around the entire property. It's nice, secure, private. Hey, come on. I don't mind a little stubbornness, but you gotta let me clean that wound. It's for your own good. Come on. There is nothing for you out there.
You having a little trouble there?
He's under control.
Why don't you just let me take care of him?
And how are you proposing to do that?
What do you want with him anyway? Should have never let you see him.
Don't you talk to your mother like that. Kids.
Never should have let him chase that trailer.
You couldn't have known what would happen.
I put him in danger.
No, you were doing your job. Charlie, there's no point in beating up on yourself.
I was being a cowboy. God, if he,
Rex is tough. You know that better than anybody. He can take care of himself.
How much blood was on my jacket?
Okay, so this is the spot where the paramedics picked you up.
Rex!
Rex! Doesn't appear to be any blood on the ground. That could be a good sign.
We gotta go back to Willow Farm, retrace my steps.
Okay.
That horse was the most valuable one in our stables.
Athena was a gift from my father. She's worth more than money.
She's produced 3 champions. Her broodmare fees are the highest this side of Ontario.
I've never known a more calm or a more confident horse.
Or one who's more expensive to keep.
She was here in her stall last night. I took her for a ride before supper. I brushed her down, I fed her, and then I locked up the barn.
Have you seen anybody, unfamiliar around the barn lately?
No, no one besides our usual riders and staff. Billy's the only one with a key to the barn. He's our groom.
I'm gonna need to speak with him.
Okay. I've left him a couple messages, but he just hasn't gotten back to me yet.
Look, they took the hoof clippers too.
What does that mean?
Well, the hoof clippers, they hang over here.
Why does that even matter?
What did they look like?
Yay big, black with red handles.
I remember them. I saw them earlier, but there, though, they weren't on the hook. Rex was interested in them, and then he started tracking.
Honestly, why would you even bring that up? What?
Is this where you went next?
Yeah, Rex was tracking the scent from the clippers. Then we went to that field, and then he was searching for something, and that's when we saw the trailer.
And now the clippers are missing.
Maybe that's what they came back for.
Yeah. Just as I thought. Your bark is bigger than your bite, huh? You're gonna be fine. It was just a graze. You're a brave boy. Yeah. You remind me of my old dog. Whip smart, just like you. He followed me everywhere I went. I was never lonely when Rocky was around. We were a good team. And then... I think he would be honored if you took his name. Oh, okay. Rocky it is. Well, there you go. You'll be better in no time. As long as you stay out of trouble.
Okay, so whatever Rex was tracking could lead us to the thieves. Let's go over it again.
Right. So Athena was taken at some point before 7 a.m. when she was discovered missing.
You and Rex responded to the call at 9, and then you were found in the road just after 10.
So somebody came back after that to take the clippers.
Maybe that's what they were here for when you first saw the trailer.
Okay, so they steal the horse, they come back, they see Rex and I get rid of us somehow, and then they take the clippers.
It's a big risk. Take a tool that you can presumably buy pretty easily.
Yeah, that does make sense.
Oh. Jesse's trying to track down the groom. He said no luck reaching them so far. He's sending uniforms down to their house.
We found something. Tell Jesse to call off the search. This could be our missing groom. What can you tell me about the victim?
Billy Spencer. He's been with us for years. He just worked his way up to head groom. He's the only one who knew Athena like I did, or loved her as much.
You said that Billy wasn't supposed to be in the stables last night.
I don't know what he would have been doing there.
Billy having any money troubles?
What? No. Billy was not involved in this, I can promise you that. Him and his girlfriend just bought a house. Oh, Heather. I mean, she's gonna be shattered. I'm sorry, I really need to go and...
Cause of death is blunt force trauma to the head. And Billy's lacerations are distinct.
The hoof clippers?
Yeah, and the gash is consistent with the blade at the head of clippers.
Billy must have caught the thieves in the act of stealing Athena.
The body was moved, too. He was wrapped in the blanket and brought out here in the field after he was killed.
So they kill him, then they rush to move the body and leave the murder weapon.
They come back here the next morning to retrieve it, find you and Rex, just as you two are about to discover the body.
We gotta find that horse. We do that, we find the killers. And Rex.
What do you have on our victim?
31-year-old William Spencer. Talked to his girlfriend, Heather. He was out with a few friends the night of the theft, but realized he left his wallet at the stables. Went back to get it.
He wasn't reported missing. She didn't notice when he didn't come home?
No, she's working the night shift at the hospital.
Do we think Billy or Heather could be connected to the theft?
Neither of them have a record. And I checked their phone and financial records. There's nothing there. I mean, they both live well within their means. They even have some savings.
Yeah, that lines up with what Tanya Hughes said about him.
I just don't think any of them could have been involved.
Did you find anyone else with a record of horse theft?
Nothing current. I mean, horse racing stopped on the island 10 years ago, and all the valuable horses were moved to different provinces. There's not really anything there. And Athena, she's really the only valuable horse left in St. John's.
Making her that much more of a commodity.
Yeah.
We have no leads on who might have taken her.
Oh, I didn't say that. No, I cross-referenced theft arrests with employment records for equine businesses in the area, and I found a former employee of the racetrack with a substantial record. On my way to interview him now.
Amazing.
Okay, Shane Warren. Shane Warren. You have a serious history of theft here, Shane.
History being the operative word there. I'm reformed now.
Yeah, right, but you used to work for the racetrack, so I can assume that you're comfortable with horses.
I know what this is about. I heard about the broodmare and the dead groom.
You heard? Wow, okay, you heard fast. Maybe you heard from some contacts you still have in the business.
You're barking up the wrong tree, my friend. I'm in hospitality now. I don't even work with horses anymore.
Yeah, I see that. I see that you're in hospitality. See, you have a diploma in hospitality, and that's good progress towards your reform.
I graduated top third in my class.
That's impressive. Wow. I also see that you work as a custodial engineer at a hotel near the airport.
It pays the bills. Point is, I'm not interested in breeding for a buck. And that's the only way you're gonna make any money off a broodmare.
But you do know who might deal in the black market for breed horses.
Nobody I'm telling the cops about.
Okay. I mean, that's a poor attitude, Shane. I mean, look, these charges on your record, they're really getting in the way of your hospitality career. And a good word from us, I'm just saying, a good word from us could open some doors. So, something to think about.
Jesse thinks he might get a tip on possible horse thieves from someone who used to be in the business.
You know, I've been thinking not just anyone can hide a mare.
Well, no, we're looking for someone who had access to stables or a barn.
Well, farms are registered with the province.
Jesse sent me the records. There are 273 registered farms in the province. I know. Let's go. No luck at 3 farms now.
Yeah, but we can't give up.
That's not Athena.
And still no Rex.
All right, listen to me. This is the 3rd message I've left for you. I don't like being ignored. Now, I held up my end of the bargain. You better hold up yours. I better hear from you, or you're gonna have even bigger problems. Do you understand?
Somebody's coming up the drive, Craig. I thought
All right. Keep the dog quiet, and I'll deal with it.
This was supposed to be an easy job. Now it's murder.
That's why the price is going up.
Yeah?
Yeah.
For me too.
More risk, more reward, Dean. Just keep your head on straight. You'll get yours.
I need the money now. I gotta get out of town.
That's not how it works. When I get paid, you get paid. Until then, you just keep your mouth shut, keep your head down.
No, I can't go to jail, man. I'm not built for that place.
How is that my problem?
How about when you told me to shoot that dog? Or maybe when you
Watch what you say next. Watch it.
Okay, the point is, I'm not going down for what happened. Either you finance my trip out of here, or I might be in a position to get some help elsewhere.
What are you talking about right now?
A lot of people are looking for that horse. Maybe I might go looking for a reward. Or a deal.
What, are you gonna call the cops on me now, Dean?
Are you threatening my son?
Mom, I got it.
This is between me and him, man.
What did you just call me?
Sorry, Mrs. Peck.
Yeah. You know, in all the whining and the threatening that you've done today, you've had one good idea. Get out of town.
That's my preference. 100%. But I'm owed what he told me.
I don't care how much he owes you. You should feel lucky that you're getting out of here alive. And you threaten my son again, and you are a dead man. Craig, get his phone.
Okay, well, that's dead end number 7.
Yeah. Somehow they seem to be getting progressively more ornery. Hey, Jesse, tell me you got some good news for us.
Oh, I got something better. I got a name, Dean Curtis.
Your racetrack thief came through?
Yeah, well, I convinced him that having friends in law enforcement could lead to a brighter future.
Yeah, changing the world one ex-con at a time, hey, Jesse?
Yep.
So who's this Dean Curtis?
Shane knew Dean when they both worked at the track. Dean was an exercise racer.
Was he a suspect in Athena's theft?
Well, it turns out that Dean had been dealing in black market performance-enhancing drugs for racehorses. Shane said they kept in touch after the track closed. He's been doing odd jobs for shady characters. I am sending you his picture right now.
Is it possible this is one of the men you saw by the trailer?
Maybe. Jesse, have the uniforms bring him in. We're coming back to the station. I want to talk to this Dean Curtis.
You got it.
I don't trust Dean. He's the wrong person for the job.
He knows how to keep his mouth shut, okay?
You better be right about that. You need to move the horse. I can't have it in here.
It's for a few more days. I mean, what is the big deal? Nobody's gonna see it in here.
If Dean doesn't go to the cops, you mean? Take it to the back paddock.
All right, fine.
Give me that. You are useless. No wonder you needed Dean to help you. Hey there. Hey, girl. Yeah, you're beautiful, aren't you? Yeah, look at you. Okay, that's it. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. This is why the farm fell apart after your dad died. What kind of man is afraid of a horse?
I'm not afraid of horses.
Liar. Bring some water. Here we go.
How'd the farm search go?
No sign of Rex. But Charlie wanted to come back to talk to Dean Curtis.
How's he feeling?
He's pushing through.
I know you tried convincing him to rest. You know, let someone else take the case.
Well, I would win that battle if it wasn't for Rex.
I can't say I blame him. I feel the same way if my partner were missing.
Yeah, come on, this way. Here we go, come on. Let's go. Yep. In we go. There you go, beauty. Come on. Yep. Come on. Let's go. Broken. I thought I told you to fix this. Okay. To do everything around here.
No, I don't recognize him. Doesn't necessarily mean that he wasn't there, though.
If he was on that trailer, he'll definitely recognize you.
Right. For all he knows, I could be dead.
Maybe he'll be able to tell if he's surprised to see you. Unless he's a really good bluffer.
Doesn't look like much of a poker player. Hi, Dean. You look surprised to see me.
You got thrown off a moving trailer, man. How did you even...
No, that's not how this works. You see, in an interrogation, the police get to ask the questions.
Yeah, I didn't know you were a cop.
Mm-hmm.
And got pretty crazy out there, right?
Yeah, it did get pretty hairy, didn't it? But we made it through. You know, I know my side of the story, but why don't you tell me yours? Dean, you cooperate with us, and then we try and help you not spend several years in jail trying to figure out all the mistakes that you've made. So why don't you tell me what happened?
It's crazy, man. You and that dog chasing after us. There's no way you should have caught up.
Police! Stop!
Help! Get him off! Shoot the dog!
Rex!
What happened to Rex? Where is he?
Last I saw you, still there. Dropped me off at the next crossroads. I had to hitch home.
Oh, sounds like a real rough day for you, Dean.
Yeah, it really was. That's what I don't do inside jobs, see. Always get messy.
Dean, you want me to help you? And you need to give me something.
I already said too much.
A name. The person who told you to shoot Rex.
Listen, I'm in a dilemma here. Either I rat on some very dangerous people, or I get sent to jail, right?
Right?
That's my nightmare.
Then maybe you shouldn't have gotten involved in a murder. Yeah, that's right, Dean. We found the body. Billy Spencer. Hardworking young groom. You know, I think his grieving girlfriend's gonna make a real impact on a jury.
Hey, I didn't kill him.
But you know who did.
If I say anything, then I'm next. You already admitted to shooting my partner. That was in self-defense.
Dean, if I were you, I'd be a lot more worried about what's happening in here than what could happen out there.
You don't understand these people. I'm better off in jail.
Do you believe Dean Curtis doesn't know if Rex is okay or not?
I don't know, maybe Rex didn't make it and he's afraid to tell me. Seems like he's afraid every which way he turns.
So what do we know about Dean's associates?
Well, I might have something there. Dean made a bunch of calls to the same number over the last couple days.
Great. Who?
Well, I mean, the unfortunate thing is it's a burner phone. I'm out for cell phone tower data, which could hopefully link the burner phone to a farm, but it could take a while.
Okay.
Hey, you okay, Charlie?
Yeah, I'm fine. Okay, so Billy, he went back to the stables the night of the theft to get his wallet. He catches the thieves in the act, gets hit over the head. The thieves, in their haste to get rid of the body, they leave the murder weapon.
So when they came back to get it, that's when you and Rex saw them?
Yeah, well, the hoof clippers were gone when we went back, so after they knocked me out, they must have gone back to the stables.
We believe the hoof clippers must have had prints on them to justify taking the risk.
Which can mean there's a previous record of prints on file.
I don't think Dean Curtis was the killer. It was his associate that was calling the shots.
So how do we use Dean to find his partners?
Well, I'll check his contacts. Maybe the other guy used a burner phone for the job.
There's someone else we can ask. Dean said this was an inside job.
Robert and Tanya Hughes.
Okay, I'll call Willow Farm.
You active in the stables, Robert?
That's Tanya's thing. Her family are the equestrians.
But you're joint owners of Athena.
We're married.
She's a moneymaker. Did you take insurance out on her?
Of course.
How much?
I don't know. About $1 million.
That's more than market value.
Her coverage is based on earning potential as a broodmare over her lifetime. Wait. You think I stole my own horse for insurance?
Kind of makes sense, doesn't it? Find somebody to take her, make the insurance claim, set up a sale at the same time.
I would never do that to Tanya. Look, I was arranging a sale, but it was all above board.
What do you mean?
I had a buyer coming to see Athena at the end of the week.
Did Tanya know about this meeting?
Are you crazy? Cardinal rule of marriage, Detective Hudson. Ask for forgiveness, not permission.
I mean, I feel awful.
Well, I'm sure whoever arranged this never wanted Billy to be involved.
No, not at all.
Well, as you probably know, if a murder takes place while a crime like theft is being committed, then everyone involved is guilty of manslaughter.
Do you mean all of the people who were at the stable when Billy was killed?
And anyone who hired them. Now, if someone wasn't stealing, but rather moving a horse that legally belonged to them, that would be different.
Would it?
Yep. That person would be guilty of public mischief for reporting the horse stolen, but the manslaughter charge wouldn't apply.
Okay.
But if you do know something, and you don't tell us now, that's accessory after the fact. Why don't you tell me what happened, Tanya?
a few months ago, Robert had some investment losses. He started talking about selling Athena. I said, absolutely not. I love that horse. Well, we fought about it for weeks. And then he just dropped it, which is not like him. So I started keeping an eye on his email. And then sure enough, he was looking for a buyer. I was so furious.
And you hired someone to take Athena?
Like, I wasn't thinking about anything but protecting Athena. I just thought that if I could make it look like she was stolen long enough to find a divorce lawyer and to get full custody, then Billy wasn't supposed to be at the stables.
Where's Athena now?
I don't know. I swear. I don't know. They won't tell me, and I haven't seen her since they took her. And now they want more money. Once I saw what they did to Billy, I was just too scared to pay.
Who is the guy? Who did you hire?
His name is Craig.
Okay, no Craig on Dean Curtis's phone. The only calls he made were numbers that belonged to Tanya Hughes and a guy named Carl Goosen.
Maybe Carl's the driver.
Jesse, bring up Carl's record, see who he's been arrested with in the past.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Yeah, he's got more than a few misdemeanors.
No. Does he have any known associates named Craig?
Let me see. Yeah, here he's arrested alongside of Craig Peck.
Yeah, that's him. That's the guy from the trailer.
Do we have an address?
Oh, looks like he lives with his mother, Laura Peck. They have a farm, but it hasn't been registered in years.
Okay, Jesse, have the uniforms pick up Carl Goosen. Sarah and I are gonna go visit the Pecks.
Okay.
If she's not gonna keep up her end and pay you for doing the job that you did, then we'll sell the horse.
How are we supposed to do that without getting caught, though?
I'll make some calls. You just get it off the island. You leave tonight.
I'm gonna need a new trailer if I'm gonna move the horse.
So get one. What's the problem?
Why don't I just get out of town? And you can take care of it until it's safe.
Get out of town. Why?
There was a situation when we were picking up the horse.
What situation?
There was a guy, and he saw us, so I had to take care of it.
You killed him?
To get the horse. You told me to take the job.
Well, I didn't think that I would have to tell you how to do it, too. Grown man can't even think for himself. That was why Dean was threatening to go to the cops. Did he do it?
I don't know. I haven't heard from him.
Okay, fine.
Listen, you gotta help me.
Oh, hey, can you believe my son here? Yeah, maybe it is better if he does leave. Then it'd be just you and me, right, Rocky? Hey, what'd you hear, boy? This here, it's just a little sedative to keep you quiet, honey. Hey. Take him out the back way, Craig.
What is it?
I just heard Rex.
Hello. A stolen horse, huh? Isn't that a sin? Those owners must be crazy worried. I mean, I would hate to lose an animal like that. It's just awful. You can look around as much as you like.
So you haven't heard anything about Athena? No idea who could have her?
Afraid I haven't been keeping track of horse gossip these days. I'm just content puttering around my farm, you know?
Do you have a horse trailer?
You know, we sold it years ago. There's just not much use for it anymore.
No. Do you run this place by yourself, Miss Peck, or do you have help?
Oh, please call me Laura. Yeah, it's a lot of work, but not more than I can handle.
This is a bit big for you?
It was my husband's coat. He's not with us anymore, unfortunately.
I'm sorry to hear that.
What about your son, Craig? He lives here, doesn't he?
Oh, sure does. I hardly see him, though. He's at work right now.
Ah. You recognize this man?
No, I've never seen that man. I'm sorry I couldn't be more help. Thanks.
That was a jacket Craig was wearing on the trailer.
There was a wallet and keys in that jacket pocket.
Craig's here. He's parked down the road. Come back on foot, catch them off guard.
Any sign of Rex?
Oh yeah, he's been in that barn. That woman has Rex. Stand back. We'll split up.
Okay, I'll go this way. Charlie, if you see anybody, get out. Okay, backup's on the way.
Could be a cowboy, you mean?
Yeah, another blow to the head could be serious.
I'll keep my head down.
Stop right there. You're trespassing on private property, Detective, unless you've got a warrant.
I'm here for my dog.
Let go of my son or I shoot.
Where's Rex?
Behind you!
Where's my partner?
You mean the one that got shot in front of you? I don't know, must be dead by now.
Hey, take him. Sarah.
Rex!
Rex. Rex. Hey, buddy. There you are. Hey, hi, buddy. You okay, partner? Not hurt, are you? Hi. You found Athena, buddy. You got a new friend.
Hi.
Huh. I think Rex got something. Sarah. I think Rex just found the murder weapon.
Hey. Hey, you've been busy, haven't you? Huh. Okay. Well, I think you both deserve a break. Forensics will take it from here.
What do you say, pal? Want to head home? Better call in a trailer from the station. I don't think Rex is leaving till his new friend is safe.
Gabriel, are you coming? I know you're mad at me, but this is important. I don't know who else to talk to. Please. Gabriel?
Morning, Tron. What do we have?
Lori Myers, 31 years old, hygienist at the dental office here. 2 gunshot wounds to the chest.
Stating the obvious there?
Estimated time of death is between 6 p.m. and midnight. Also looks like somebody stepped in the blood here. I did notice that the shoe print doesn't match the victim's.
Are we done here? I'd like to go home.
Oh, you're not going home anytime soon.
Stand up, please.
I don't understand. I'm innocent.
Gabriel Garcia, at this time, I'm placing you under arrest. The charge
Is first-degree murder.
But I didn't do it.
You have the right to retain and instruct counsel.
in private and without delay. Let's go.
I didn't do it. I didn't kill her.
Come on,
You
let's
made
go.
a mistake.
See you at home.
Okay.
Hey, Charlie.
Yeah.
What are you... Okay, everyone stay calm.
Jesse, take Rex to Joe's office.
Yes. Come on, Rex. Let's go. Through here.
I'm coming out slow. What's your name?
Gabriel Garcia.
Gabriel Garcia, the Lori Myers case? You've already served your jail time. That was 6 years ago.
I didn't want to do this. I have no other choice. Please, Detective Hudson. I need your help.
Come on, get up.
Okay. But please, just let me explain.
Let's go.
You're placing me under arrest, right?
You attacked Dr. Truon, threatened to kill her.
I'm sorry. I need you to listen to me.
I would have listened before the knife. Now you're going to jail.
Please, can we just talk? Detective Hudson, you're my last hope to prove I'm innocent.
You pled guilty to the manslaughter of Lori Myers 6 years ago.
I had to take the plea. My lawyer, she said it was the difference between a 5-year sentence and 25 years.
And she wouldn't have suggested that if they didn't have evidence against you.
I know, but...
And the first thing you do after you got out of prison is you come to the police station with a knife.
I heard you on Sound Judgment. The podcast? I thought if anyone could help me, it would be you.
You already served your time. Why would you get yourself arrested right after you got released?
Because they're going to deport me. I'm not a Canadian citizen. And with my criminal record, I can't stay here. I'm supposed to report to immigration enforcement within 24 hours. Then they put me in detention until they can get me on a flight to Honduras.
Well, I'll be sure to let immigration know where to find you.
No, please. Detective Hudson, I needed to get arrested so that you would have a reason to hold me. If you press charges, they can't take me right away.
Any conditions or medications that I should be aware of?
I need my testosterone patch. One a night, you took them out of my pocket.
Okay. Let's go. Come on. In a few years, you can apply for a record suspension. Maybe they'll let you back in.
No, you don't understand. I won't survive that long. Honduras isn't safe for trans people. Plus, I was an activist before I came here. I spoke out against the government. If I go back, I can't live as myself, and there's a good chance I won't live at all.
It's in immigration's hands now. Nothing I can do. Rex. He wanted to be arrested.
Why?
He's trying to buy time before he was deported.
It's a stupid stunt.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm all right. What do you mean buy time before he's deported?
He wants us to reinvestigate his case.
Well, should we?
He was waving a knife around the station. If we reopen the case, what kind of a message are we sending?
Yeah, I agree.
No, I know he went about it the wrong way.
He threatened you.
Yeah, I don't think he would have hurt me, really.
You didn't know that? I didn't know that.
Look, I'm all right, Charlie. I'm not defending what he did. I just think he's clearly desperate.
Well, he's obviously desperate. I mean, if he thinks he can overturn a murder conviction, deportation order.
I worked the case. Okay, Lori Myers, a dental hygienist, was shot outside of her office. Gabrielle, Dr. Garcia, he was a new dentist at her clinic, fresh out of school. And I remember being surprised that he pled guilty, but I didn't know enough about the overall case. I wasn't as involved in investigations back then.
There was forensic evidence against him.
Yes, we did find blood on the shoes he was wearing that night, but
Not only that, an eyewitness saw Garcia leaving the scene. Garcia also had motive. He had a long-standing grudge against the victim. Garcia owned a gun, Sarah, the exact same caliber as the murder weapon, which was never recovered. I signed off on the warrant.
okay, but the blood on his shoe didn't make sense.
What was the problem?
Well, the killer didn't just track blood away from the body. He also left a partial footprint in the blood pool. He didn't step in fresh blood. It would have taken at least 10 minutes after Lori Myers was shot for the blood to pool and start to congeal so that that footprint could leave an impression.
Wait, so Garcia stuck around after he shot Lori at the crime scene?
But it doesn't make sense. They were in a public place. Why? Why stick around?
Maybe he left something there, had to go back for it.
Garcia's lawyer was Paula Stone.
She does have a reputation of forcing her clients into taking plea deals.
Yeah, but doesn't mean that she would force an innocent man to plead guilty. If you want to reopen, you need to bring me more. That's it.
Joe thinks we're being soft on Gabriel.
He's not wrong. Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure, we can play, buddy. All right, pal. Pay attention now.
But you don't want him to be deported either.
Well, it's not about what we want.
Anyway, we'll follow the evidence.
Yeah, as we always do, see where it lands. Okay, which one? Good job. But you're following your intuition. That's another kind of evidence.
I also don't want you to get in trouble with a fellow cop.
We can handle Porter, can't we, pal? Okay, which one? That was quick. Right again. Good thing we're not playing for money. Well, I take it you don't trust Porter's work.
I wouldn't say that. I mean, he's never been my favorite detective to work with.
Yeah, he's with fraud and financial crimes now. Wonder why he transferred.
I don't know. I mean, I never asked. I was just glad that he was gone.
What got him in your bad books?
He just always talked down to me.
Huh? You never gave him hell?
No, no, not back then. A lot's changed.
I swear sometimes he's cheating. How does he always get this right?
Charlie, you know Doug's sea color, right?
Why didn't you tell me?
6 years in prison and Garcia's still singing the same tune, huh?
Yeah, I take it you never believed him?
Of course not. No, he shot that woman. I have no doubt in my mind. But then again, you're here talking to me, so either you like second-guessing other cops' work or Garcia sold you his sob story.
No, neither. There's the question about the footprint in the blood. Figured you'd have an answer for that.
Yeah, blood placed him at the scene.
10 minutes after the shooting, according to forensics.
Well, yeah, that's right. Dr. Trong worked that case. Hey, I heard you and she are a thing. Congrats.
Why do you think Gabriel stuck around so long after shooting Myers?
Admire his handiwork. Make sure she was dead. I mean, whatever the reason, he wasn't confiding in me.
How do you explain the blood on his shoes?
He couldn't. He told me he went to go meet Lori Myers there and he didn't see her. He'd practically have to be standing on top for her to get the blood on his shoes. Does that sound credible to you? Hudson, the charges were good.
So you won't mind if I take a look at the file then?
You want to waste your time? Knock yourself out.
Nice. Come on, pal.
You must be Rex. We were not properly introduced last night. That's on me. I know I messed it up. Detective.
6 years later, what makes you think I can even help you?
You're going to investigate?
I'm going to take a look at the file.
That's great. Oh, that's great.
Detective Porter, Superintendent Donovan, the Crown Prosecutor, and your attorney think that this case is solid.
I know.
Why do you think I can exonerate you?
The witness who ID'd me, Marco Ryan, an architect who had an office in the building, he said I was wearing a red jacket. And normally I do, but I left it in the office that night. And he said I was running away, but I wasn't. I didn't have any reason to run. But if Marco did see someone, maybe he saw the real killer. And maybe you can find them.
This doesn't mean that I believe you, but I am going to look into it.
I understand. That's all I ask.
Come on, pal.
Thank you. Thank you.
So, what are we looking for here?
Anything that looks interesting.
Okay. Contents of the victim's purse.
Anything good?
Well, we got some glasses, we got vitamins, old gum.
Oh, this is exactly what I was looking for right here. This is the eyewitness who said they saw Gabriel flee the scene. Come on.
Did you recognize the person you saw?
I barely saw them, just the red coat.
Red coat. Doesn't Dr. Garcia wear a red coat?
Yes, but I'm not sure who it was I saw.
Mr. Ryan, I know you wouldn't want Miss Myers' killer to go free, would you? So I need you to think about this really hard. Did you recognize the man running from the scene?
Porter coached the witness. It was a bad idea. If he was willing to do that, what other corners did he cut?
You have to explain the gun, the blood.
Joe, what if an innocent man has been in prison for 6 years and a murderer is still out there?
Well, if he did, then I helped put him there. Charlie Porter is not going to love you for this.
I'll find a way to endure.
Work fast, Charlie. Immigration enforcement is coming for Gabriel Garcia.
Yeah.
Dr. Trong, you were one of the officers on the Lori Myers case. Do you remember me?
Natalie, right?
Natalie Moore. I worked with Lori Myers. She was a friend of mine.
Yeah, you were Dr. Moore's daughter and the receptionist at her clinic.
Yes, and Gabriel and I were seeing each other.
What brings you here?
I got an email from Gabriel yesterday morning. We haven't been in touch for years. Did he come here?
Yeah, he did.
Is it true? Is he being deported?
I'm afraid it's standard after a conviction.
But he did ask you for help, right? Will you help him?
I don't want to get your hopes up, Natalie. This kind of case is extremely difficult to overturn, and with a deportation order.
He asked me my ring size, you know? The week before Lori was killed. I'm telling you that so that you understand. Gabriel, he built a whole life out here. He worked so hard for it.
I do understand.
I feel like this is all my fault. I was the one who told the detective about Gabriel's gun. I thought that if they found it, they could rule him out. But then they didn't find the gun.
I remember.
It's like I turned him in myself. I spent so many hours out here waiting while he was being questioned. My mother didn't understand how I could stand by him. Whole thing was a nightmare. I remember you were very kind to me. Please help him.
I can't make any promises. Lori Myers, 31, hygienist at Meadowview Dental. So 6 years ago, on the evening of July 1st, he was shot dead outside of her office. Dr. Gabriel Garcia came to Canada from Honduras for dental school. After he graduated, he was hired by the owner of Meadowview, Dr. Serena Moore.
Come on, pal.
Hudson? Figured you weren't going to let this lie.
Not trying to catch you out here, Porter.
Sure. Well, let me walk you through the scene, yeah? So, night of the murder, Lori Myers texted and called Dr. Garcia repeatedly, asking him to meet.
I need you to meet me. It's urgent. I'll wait for you outside the office. And then later she writes again, I'm at the bench.
Gabriel told Detective Porter he arrived to meet Lori at around 9 p.m.
Body was found here. And Garcia tells me he didn't see her, so he went back home. But he must have been lying because there was blood on his shoes. I mean, there's no way he was standing right here and didn't see her.
Would have been dark out.
Yeah, but there's a street lamp. You don't think I checked basic facts?
Okay.
So, 9:05, the building alarm goes off. Our architect friend comes out to see what's going on, sees Garcia.
Or somebody in a red jacket.
Sees Garcia running from the scene.
Okay, can you tell me about Garcia's motive?
Natalie Moore, Dr. Moore's daughter and receptionist, was dating Gabriel. Some weeks before the murder, Natalie had a dental emergency and Gabriel treated her.
Wait, he treated his girlfriend?
Yeah, and Lori Myers reported him to the dental board for having a relationship with a patient.
Isn't that kind of a gray area?
Yeah, but if the board decided to revoke Dr. Garcia's license, he would have been out of work and carrying almost $100,000 in student loan debt.
Well, if the complaint had already been made to the dental board, then killing Lori wouldn't have made a difference.
A couple days before the murder, dental board found him in favor, right? He told me that Lori had apologized to him, but nobody could corroborate that, so. That's Dr. Serena Moore. She owns Meadowview Clinic.
Detective Porter, I got your text. What's this about?
Dr. Moore, I wanted you to meet Detective Hudson. He's looking into the Lori Myers case.
Why would you want to do that?
Garcia asked him to.
I'm actually just reviewing the case at this point.
We can't have this rehashed. It was a terrible time for all of us. My daughter, Natalie, she took her years to recover, both from Lori's death and from the heartbreak of realizing that the man she loved was responsible.
I understand.
I loved Gabriel like a son. I brought him into my business. Of course, I wish things could be different. Do you think there's a reason to open the case again?
Too early to say.
Then please, don't come around here. Unless you're absolutely certain that you can help Gabriel. Otherwise, you're just reopening old wounds.
Well, couldn't have said it better myself.
Thanks for the tour, Detective. Rex, come on, pal.
I can't find the victim's phone. It wasn't in her purse.
No, they never found it. All the text transcripts came from Gabriel Garcia's phone.
That's too bad.
So Dr. Moore practically ran us off the property.
Unhappy with the investigation?
Protecting her daughter.
So it sounds like Natalie and her mom don't agree on Gabriel's case. She came in today begging me to look into it.
Interesting that she wouldn't tell her mother.
Maybe they're protecting each other.
What you got? Contents of the victim's pocket. Shouldn't this be with the rest of the belongings?
Let's see. What do we got here? It's an eraser. What do you think, Rex? USB. Let me see. It's recorded as an eraser, though. Detective Porter was sloppy.
Does that mean that no one ever checked what was on it?
I'll get my laptop.
Good find, pal. 9mm slugs. What do we know about the murder weapon?
Well, it was never found. It was Natalie who told Detective Porter Garcia owned a gun, a family piece his father had given him, a World War II era Browning.
So he lied to Porter about having a gun.
Wait, no, he claimed that he didn't even think of it. The gun was an antique, and he said he wasn't sure he'd even fire it anymore. He kept it in a lockbox in his closet, but when the police searched his house...
Wasn't there?
Well, they never found the murder weapon.
There was a cement mixer near the crime scene.
Yeah, they were waiting to pour something while we were processing the scene.
Rex, come on. Rex was interested in something over here earlier.
You think he could detect something buried in the concrete?
Yeah, it is possible. Cadaver dogs have done it before. Where's the shot?
I'll call the team. Tell them to bring the concrete cutter. Concrete mixer was here the night of the murder.
Good place to hide a gun. I think Rex just found the murder weapon.
It's a World War II era Browning.
Like the one Gabriel Garcia owned.
And ballistics matched the bullets that killed Lori Myers.
The case against Gabriel's actually getting worse than when he came in here.
Well, other people could have had access. Now, there were no fingerprints. They would have been destroyed by the concrete. But, you know, if we can link the gun to someone else, we could get a retrial.
You're really pulling for this kid, aren't you?
I'm just following the evidence.
Yeah. We're gonna need to in order to help him.
I never fired the gun. I swear, my dad's abuelo left it to me. He was a pilot in the war. I didn't even know if it still worked.
Who did know that you had it?
No one.
Except Natalie.
Sure. Except Natalie.
If you didn't use it and no one else knew that you had it.
No. Natalie didn't do it. For all the reasons. Natalie and Lori were friends. Lori used to counsel Natalie when she was having problems with her mom.
Still, she must have been pretty upset with Lori when she reported you to the dental board.
She was, but no. I know Natalie better than anyone. At least I used to. She couldn't watch violence in movies. She practically cried the time I broke a toe just from seeing me in pain. That's how empathetic she is. She could never kill anyone.
I know the concrete would have destroyed the fingerprints on the outside of the gun, but what about the inside?
The bullets in the magazine?
Yeah.
I'll check.
Okay. If you find anything, can you run it against Natalie Moore's fingerprints? She knew where to find the gun.
Okay.
Thanks.
Charlie.
Yeah.
Lori Myers was a busy woman. Her USB was packed.
With what?
Oh, videos and files. I mean, keeping track of everything from noisy neighbors, bad parking jobs, to littering, to even cheating spouses. Seemed that she had a hobby in keeping track of everyone's bad behavior. These files make her look like anywhere from an amateur detective to total vigilante Karen.
So maybe Gabriel wasn't the only person that she reported on.
Exactly. She did have a file on her boss, Serena Moore, but it seemed to just be a summary of her life in British Columbia before she came to Newfoundland with her daughter.
Anything murder-worthy?
No, but you know what? I did manage to ID one of the cheaters. Who Lori photographed in a very friendly situation with a woman who was not his wife.
Who?
You're gonna like this. The architect with the office upstairs, Marco Ryan.
The eyewitness that identified Gabriel.
Yep.
Good job. Did she tell you that she knew that you were cheating on your wife?
What? No.
Was she taking this photo and then later she told your wife about the affair?
I always thought that was my cousin.
Yeah, or you had a reason to hurt Lori Myers and you lied to the police about seeing Gabriel Garcia at the scene.
No.
What were you doing at the office the night of the murder?
I was working late. The alarm went off. I went out to see what set it off.
And when you got out there?
I saw him, Garcia, the young dentist.
So you're sure that you saw him?
Yeah.
But that's not what you told the police when you gave your statement.
Well, I wasn't sure at first. And then I was. Now so much gets lost in the mists of time, Detective.
Sarah, hey, what do you make of this?
Dental x-ray, why?
Well, it was in Lori's files. It was the last thing she saw the day before she died.
Who's it belong to?
I don't know. Patient's name is cropped out.
Huh, there's a pin in the jaw. Maybe that can help identify the patient.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hello there. I got a partial print on the magazine.
Is it a match to Gabriel Garcia?
I don't know. Let's find out.
What's on your mind, Detective?
Well, I heard the dog found the murder weapon.
That's right.
So I guess you're all right with Hudson taking a machete to my case. I mean, how's that make me look?
Recovering that weapon could well serve to reinforce your findings in the Myers case.
Right. But he's still re-interviewing my witnesses.
If you're confident in your case, you got nothing to worry about.
Well, I'm not worried. It's the principle of the thing. Professional respect, and I thought I had yours.
Nothing's changed on that front.
Immigration sent out an alert looking for Garcia. You let him know he's in our holding cells? Because he should be halfway to South America by now.
Honduras is in North America. And your protest has been duly noted.
Okay.
You think my fingerprints can help you?
For elimination purposes, but you're under no obligation to provide them.
I don't mind. Anything to help Gabe.
And Gabriel said that no one else knew where he kept the pistol. Do you know if that's true?
I told Lori about it once. She didn't approve, but I told her Gabe would be scared to even load the thing, let alone use it to hurt someone.
And you told Detective Porter where he kept it?
I have an alibi.
So Natalie's alibi was solid. I mean, after she left work that night, she met a group of girlfriends for a birthday party.
This is from Porter's notes?
Yeah, I re-interviewed all the friends, and they remember that party specifically because a birthday girl announced that she was pregnant that night, and that baby is now in kindergarten.
And they all remembered how late she stayed?
Yeah, some of them still have a couple photos. So I checked the metadata, and Natalie left just after 10 p.m.
Okay.
Hey, Natalie's prints are in a match for the prints found in the magazine. And she said she told Lori about the gun, so Lori could have told anyone.
Except Lori's not here to tell us if she did, or who.
Detective Hudson.
Yes.
Agent Baker, Immigration Enforcement. I understand you have Gabriel Garcia, and I'm here to take him into custody. Detective Porter told me that Garcia's been in custody here for the last 2 days.
My team is preparing new charges against him.
What kind of charges?
Assaulting a law enforcement officer, uttering death threats.
Garcia is stalling, and you're helping him, Superintendent. Look, I have tickets for Disney on Ice tonight. I'm taking my nephew, so let's wrap this up. Garcia's Honduras problem.
Well, I think that's up to a judge.
Don't make me late for the show, Superintendent. My nephew loves Moana.
Baker could go straight to a judge. She could be back tonight with a habeas corpus.
Well, you bought us a couple hours at least.
Isn't enough. What do you got?
I think we can rule out Natalie Moore as a suspect.
We still can't be sure who else knew where to find the gun, if anyone.
Does anyone else have motive?
Lots of people. I mean, Lori Myers' USB has files on all these people, and I've eliminated with prints on file that don't match the partial print that Sarah pulled from the gun, and I'm partway through checking alibis, leaving...
Who's your best bet?
Marco Ryan, the architect. We know that he pointed the finger at Gabriel. He claims that he didn't know that Lori told his wife about his affair.
He was in the same building. He could have heard about the gun somehow.
It's thin.
Okay, well, what about the mystery X-ray you found? It might have belonged to a patient in the clinic. That's why Lori had access to it.
I still haven't figured out who it belongs to.
I think I know someone who might be able to help us. We bought ourselves some time.
Do you think it'll be enough? There is one lie I told during the investigation. I promised it's the only one.
What was it?
I did see Lori's body by the park bench. My whole life, my parents drilled into me, follow the rules, don't draw attention. They knew as long as we didn't have citizenship, we could be deported, so I walked away. And then it seemed like there was never a right time to tell the truth.
Did you check on her?
Of course, but I was too late. She was already dead. Why did she want to talk to me that night? What could have been so important?
It's not over yet. You may be able to help us. I want you to take a look at this X-ray. Can you tell me who it belongs to?
The gap between 4 and 5, the crown on tooth 21. I did it myself. This belongs to Natalie.
What was Lori doing with Natalie Moore's X-ray?
The only unusual thing I can see is the pin in the jaw. It must have been used to repair a fracture, but the bone is completely healed.
From an injury from when she was young?
That reminds me, I was looking through Lori's emails, and the same day that she sent herself the x-ray, she also sent him a request. And I figured it was just a work thing, but she had asked for childhood medical records from a hospital in British Columbia for Natalie Moore.
Did you get them?
Yeah, hospital confirmed that they sent a fax over to Meadowview Dental at 7:30 p.m. the night Lori died.
We need to see those records.
Jesse, can you check in with that hospital?
Yeah, I'm on it. Hey, did you get the records that the hospital sent over?
Yeah, I'm just looking at them.
I must have been reading them wrong. It said that Natalie Moore had an osteogenesis imperfecta.
Yeah, this child was very sick.
Spent half her time in the hospital.
Her bone density was extremely low. There's evidence of dozens of fractures. But she had a very severe case.
Yeah, but there's no mention of a facial fracture or a pin in her jaw.
Yeah, that's because these hospital records don't match Natalie's current x-ray. Cases as severe of osteogenesis imperfecta usually result in death before the age of 10.
So who's Natalie Moore?
This is who we know as Natalie Moore. But you're saying she couldn't be the same child described in the hospital records?
Because that child died years ago,
Most likely of natural causes.
which Lori could have discovered when she got the medical records from British Columbia.
And you're saying she was killed the same night the hospital sent the records?
Right.
Remember, she wanted to talk to Gabriel that night.
You think she was going to tell Gabriel that Natalie isn't the real Natalie?
Well, Gabriel and Natalie were dating.
And Lori had also jeopardized her relationship with both of them when she had reported Gabriel to the board.
Maybe Lori wanted Gabriel's advice before she brought new, potentially hurtful information to Natalie.
But if someone was willing to kill over this, they had something more to hide than the death of a child by natural causes.
Depends how that child was replaced.
You're talking about a kidnapping?
Serena Moore and her daughter moved to St. John's in 1996.
Okay, so we are looking for a missing child in British Columbia before then.
Age 1 to 2.
There, what's that?
A 2-year-old girl, Fiona Jarvis, last seen at a hospital where she was being treated for a broken jaw.
Wonder if they put a pin in it when they reset it.
Reported missing by her parents, Charles and Jesselyn Jarvis, who said they left Fiona in the care of a nurse while they went to the cafeteria.
Yeah, that was big news at the time. I remember the parents were suspected of harming Fiona and claiming that she was kidnapped to cover it up.
Do you think that's how Lori knew about it?
Maybe she saw the pin in Natalie's x-ray and connected it to the Fiona Jarvis case.
Well, if that's true, then Natalie Moore is Fiona Jarvis.
Lori Myers knew it.
And Dr. Moore has a big secret to hide.
Dr. Trong and Detective Hudson. How can I help you?
Your mother here, Natalie?
Detective. What's going on?
What's wrong? Is it Gabriel? Did they take him?
No, he's fine. I'd just like to have a word with your mother.
Natalie, darling, just go and wait in the back for me, okay?
No, I want to know what's going on.
We're reviewing the case, and I have a few questions about your mother's alibi the night that Lori was murdered.
As I told Detective Porter, I was getting a massage.
No, we haven't been able to locate the massage therapist that you named in your original interview.
Well, it doesn't mean that she doesn't exist. She moved away. That's all.
Natalie?
You didn't go to your massage that night?
Of course I did.
No.
Yes.
No, they called to say they were sending a bill for a late cancellation.
That was 6 years ago, darling. There's no way that you could possibly remember.
I do remember because I was at the station waiting for Gabriel when they called. I'll check the files.
Dr. Moore, let go of Natalie.
Excuse me.
Why would you lie
Natalie
to
and
Detective Porter?
Natalie and I need a moment alone. All right.
Did you have access to Gabriel's gun?
You had a key to Gabriel's apartment. I gave it to you myself.
Natalie.
You did it. Why?
You want to tell her yourself?
We know what you did in BC. We found the hospital records, Dr. Moore.
She is my daughter. In every way that matters.
I don't understand.
What does that mean?
My daughter was very sick. We were in the hospital all the time. That's when I saw you. Because her parents were abusive. That's why she was in the hospital.
You convinced yourself the kidnapping was justified. They had a healthy little girl, and they weren't taking care of her.
You took me from my parents. You lied to me my whole life.
Honey. Natalie?
Easy. How did you find out that Lori was onto you?
I saw the facts from the hospital. I tried to destroy it, but I knew she wasn't going to keep it to herself. Natalie. Natalie.
Oh my God.
So, what's the golden boy told you this time?
That he has Lori Meyer's killer in custody, following a confession.
Who?
Dr. Moore.
But it was Garcia's gun.
Dr. Moore had access to it, along with the red coat. She framed him.
Well, you gotta admit, nobody saw that coming.
Right. Which is why I'm going to look into this case to see if someone should have seen it coming. In the meantime, we have to deal with the fact that an innocent man went to prison for 6 years.
Look, I stand by my work.
Good, because after this one, I'm going to look into all of your major crimes cases to see if this is part of a larger pattern. And if it is, I expect you to put in for retirement.
Come on, pal.
I'm not a bad person. It was for Natalie.
You said I was like a son, and then you let me go to jail. 6 years of my life.
Come on. Gabriel, I'm very sorry that my department let this happen. There's nothing I can do to make up for it.
You listened to me when no one else would. You saved my life. Both of you.
Gabe, tell Natalie to forgive me for her own good, but she needs her mother. Gabe. Gabe!
Charlie and Superintendent Donovan spoke with Agent Baker at Immigration Enforcement. She's agreed to stay the deportation order, pending the resolution of your mother's case.
I can't thank you and your team enough, Dr. Trong.
It's okay.
I'm so sorry. Say you can forgive me.
There's nothing to forgive. I missed you so much.
That cannot be true.
He demanded my parking spot.
Andrew, you're the chief financial officer.
Yeah, but he likes to think he's my boss.
Oh my God.
Who's a handsome man? Who's a handsome boy? It's Rex. He's so handsome. I love big dogs, but we can't get one. With baby on the way, there's only so much chaos I can handle.
Well, you're welcome to hang out with Rex anytime.
Thank you.
He clearly likes you.
Oh, thank you, buddy. Buddy? So Andrew tells me that you and Sarah work together too. Can I ask, do you find it stressful?
We enjoy it.
Really?
Yeah.
And you're gonna come to dinner tomorrow night?
I'll try. McKenna's gonna go back this morning after a meeting, though. She's got some business to take care of back in Toronto.
Everything good between you two?
Sure, all good. It's a little problem at work. It'll sort itself out.
You know, sometimes when we work together all day and I come home and I see him there, I just want to scream.
Is that right?
Yes, but Andrew says that Sarah is much more chill than I am, so lucky for you. Damn. Darling, we're gonna be late. We should go.
I'll be glad when this deal is done.
I get the feeling McKenna doesn't like me.
Maybe she's a jealous type.
Yeah, but there's nothing to be jealous of. Andrew's like a brother to me.
McKenna know that?
What are you guys doing here?
What are you doing here? Aren't you flying today?
Forgot my shades. That's right, buddy. I am out of here. Don't get in any trouble while I'm gone.
Yeah, sorry. Rex, whenever he sees suitcases, he knows the pack's not going to be together.
Don't worry, buddy. I will be back in a week. One glorious week of fun and sun with my phone off and my shades on.
Enjoy the beach.
I will. That's for you.
Nope.
Yeah. No, okay. Major crimes. Yeah, okay, we'll be right there.
What do we have?
Aggravated assault, Chester Building.
Yeah, that's where Andrew and McKenna work.
Sarah.
Andrew?
Hey. So the victim's a friend of Sarah's?
Yeah, Andrew Patel, best friend since university. We went out to breakfast with him and his wife this morning.
Is Andrew gonna make it?
Didn't look good. Sarah's at the hospital now. Attack happened in the elevator, no witnesses. Don't know how long he was in the elevator until the coworker found him. Can you give me a hand?
Yeah.
Good job, Rex. You just found the weapon.
You know what? If I can get the ride data from this elevator, I might be able to narrow down the time of attack.
I'll talk to the coworkers.
Okay.
Hi, you in charge here?
Detective Hudson, SJPD. This is my partner, Rex.
Chris Egan, Managing Director. Hi, Rex. Come on this way.
Tucker Keefe, VP Investments.
Hello, I'm Lily Richards.
I'd like some assurances that you won't associate Aurelian Equity with any of this. We're a private investment firm. We have interests in multiple industries. Our clients, they really appreciate our stability.
Oh, I can appreciate that, but we're investigating an attempted murder, so your firm's PR really isn't on my agenda. Where were you during the time of the attack?
I was right here with my whole staff. Andrew and McKenna were working with us this morning, and it must have been around, what, 12:30 when McKenna went to the airport?
Andrew went to walk McKenna to her car. He was gone a while, but
When Andrew didn't come back, after about an hour, it was Lily who went out and found him.
If you ask me, this was one of those crackpots that has it out against the company. They're always threatening us, and Andrew got unlucky. This could have been any one of us.
Wait, there were threats against the company?
Of course. In our business, if you're not making enemies, you're not doing your job.
Okay, well, I'm gonna need to take a look at those threats.
We'll have our assistant send them over to you, okay?
Thank you. Andrew Patel, did he have any enemies in St. John's that you're aware of?
Besides his wife?
Tucker.
We all saw it.
What exactly did you see?
Andrew and McKenna exchanged words in front of the elevator. It got pretty heated.
Any idea what they were arguing about?
No, we couldn't hear. And frankly, it's none of our business. Listen, Detective, I think that's about everything we've got to tell you. Got to get back to work. Is there anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna have a few more questions for you. Miss Richards, could we have a word? You know, I get a feeling you know more about Andrew and McKenna's argument than you're willing to say in front of your coworkers.
Well, like Chris said, we didn't hear anything. We saw it, though. We were in the boardroom, and Andrew and McKenna were in the hall. It was obviously tense between them. Then McKenna got into the elevator. Andrew stayed in the hall a minute, and I went out to talk to him.
See, you went out to talk with him?
Yes.
After the argument?
Yes, but he didn't say what it was about. He apologized for the disruption, but then he said he shouldn't let her leave angry. He got into the next elevator, and the next time I saw him.
Mm-hmm. And you have no idea what the argument was about?
No.
I get the impression that it had something to do with you.
Why do you say that?
Something prompted them to have an argument at work. If it had been about work, you and your colleagues would have known the point that they had disagreed about, but it was personal. You felt comfortable enough to approach Andrew after the argument. Most subordinates wouldn't do that.
Aurelian is preparing to acquire an oil and gas company, Basque Energy. We're set to finally sign in a few days. Andrew and I have been putting a lot of hours into it. There's nothing more to it than that.
Is it possible that Andrew's wife thinks that there's something more to it than that?
It's possible.
Jesse.
So, I managed to get a hold of the elevator service company. They're sending a guy to get me the trip data for this car.
Good. I need you to check if McKenna Jackson Patel made her flight to Toronto today. And if she did, just see if you can find out what time she made it to the airport.
Yeah, you got it.
Hey.
Hey.
You doing okay?
I don't know.
You been able to get in touch with McKenna yet?
Not yet. Flight probably hasn't even landed yet. Have you found anything?
Rex found the weapon that was used for the assault in the elevator. Andrew and McKenna's colleagues at Aurelian Equity, they said that the two of them were fighting before she left for the airport.
Andrew said something this morning, that McKenna hasn't been herself lately.
I think he's been working closely with the woman in the St. John's office. Lily Richards.
Okay, I mean, McKenna may be the jealous type, but Charlie, I can't imagine that she would do this.
You don't think she's capable?
I don't know her that well.
Jesse just texted me. He said she did get on her flight and it departed at 2 o'clock.
Does that mean that she left the office before the attack on Andrew?
Well, we don't know yet, just because Jesse still is narrowing down the time for the attack. We can't rule her out yet.
Okay. I'll tell my team to go to the airport and check her rental car for blood.
It's all done.
So you think she may have done this?
I mean, it's early, but I want to be the one to talk to her just to see her reaction.
No. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna talk to her.
You're gonna go to Toronto?
Yeah. Like my best friend is in surgery and they don't know if he's gonna make it. Okay, so if McKenna did this to Andrew, then I want to know.
So you think that maybe Andrew Patel was attacked by his wife after an argument, but Sarah's on her way to Toronto to interrogate the wife?
Or comfort her. It could go either way. So, did you find out what time McKenna arrived at the airport?
Yeah, her rental car was returned at 1:10 this afternoon, and airport security has her checking through 10 minutes later.
Uh-huh. McKenna left the office at 12:30.
So a 15-minute trip took her 40 minutes.
Mm-hmm. What do you got on the elevator data?
Well, it's a Sunday, so there weren't many elevator calls. That helps us. Here we go. Yeah, there are 2 elevator cars. Railian Equity is on the 4th floor. So the first one gets called from the 4th floor to the parking garage at 12:32.
That's McKenna leaving.
Yes. A couple minutes later, this one gets called up to the 4th floor. It then goes back down to the parking garage.
That's Andrew chasing McKenna.
And as this one is on its way to the parking garage, this one returns to its default position at the lobby.
Which one was Andrew found on?
The one he took down to the parking garage. A couple minutes later, after it got to the parking garage, goes back up to the 4th floor.
Okay, so the assailant would have either had to follow Andrew onto the elevator from the parking garage or from the 4th floor.
Either way, the attack had to happen between 12:37 and when Andrew was found just after 1.
Yeah, okay, so assuming that the attack happened inside the elevator with the doors closed, the assailant would have had to have gotten off on the 4th floor.
Yeah. Car didn't make any other stops along the way.
From there, they could have taken the stairs to exit the building. That, plus having to clean herself up, that could account for why McKenna was late getting to the airport. I'm gonna check with forensics, see if they found anything in her car.
Okay.
Rex, you coming?
Thanks, Charlie. No, I'm just arriving now. Okay, yeah, I'll let you know what she says as soon as I can. Okay.
You're telling me Andrew's in surgery? Why didn't anyone call me? I asked them not to. I beg your pardon. McKenna. Andrew was attacked. He was badly beaten. Not long after you were seen leaving Aurelian Equity. My team is looking for the person who did it. Several witnesses said you had an argument, a heated argument, with Andrew before you left the office today.
We argued. This. Look, I know you and I never got on, but I didn't know you had such a low opinion of me.
My opinion has nothing to do with it, McKenna. This is an investigation.
Don't you dare stand there and hide behind your job. Come out and say it, Sarah. Say it. You think I tried to hurt my husband. You think I tried to kill him.
I hope you didn't, but I want to know the truth.
I certainly did not.
When did you last see Andrew?
At the office.
Where at the office? Actually, in the office, the parking lot, the elevator.
This is ridiculous. I left him in the hallway in front of the elevator. That's the last time I saw him.
We, think he went after you to the parking garage.
He must have just missed me. He tried to call a few times, but I didn't answer. I was too angry. I need to see him. I need to get there, but I don't know if it's safe to fly. There may be something wrong with the baby.
They just called. Andrew is out of surgery, but he's still in critical condition.
All right.
And I still haven't gotten the full story, but McKenna just told me that she's having symptoms of early labor, so she's calling her doctor now.
Yeah, I'd be worried that some of those symptoms are from the stress and exertion of attempted murder. I talked to your team, and they said they checked McKenna's car. There's no signs of blood.
It would have been impossible for the attacker to walk away without any blood.
Unless she cleaned up somewhere in the building before she got in the car. It took her twice as long to get to the airport as it should have.
You don't have any other leads?
Well, we're just going to check into some of the threats that were made to the company. This group that's protesting the Basque deal, they could be worth looking into. Andrew was working directly on it.
Okay, keep me posted. Hey, give Rex a scratch for me, please.
Got anything, Jesse?
Oh, I hope so. I cross-referenced identified threats against Aurelian Equity with people who had access to the office building where Andrew Patel was attacked. One name shows up on both those lists.
Brody Hines. I understand you were on a construction crew that was working at the Chester building last week?
Yeah, it's my buddy's crew. He throws me part-time jobs when he can.
Huh.
So?
Aurelian Equity also has offices at the Chester building. One of their executives was attacked yesterday.
Well, I didn't do it.
But you did send Aurelian some threatening emails over the past few months, I think, right? I think I stopped counting at 17.
Oh, so you read my emails. Well, tell me that I'm wrong then. Those guys are money-sucking scumbags. All right, I worked at that plant 10 years steady down in Bowmanville. Come to find out that due to some accounting error, there's still thousands of dollars that they owe me on payroll. But before I could get my money, Aurelian, they buy the company. And now they decided they don't need to pay. So?
Huh. Did you talk to a lawyer?
Who are you kidding? My lawyer folded when he saw the Toronto firm he's gonna go up against.
So what you're telling me is you had no recourse, and that you took matters into your own hands with the emails, but you still didn't get your money.
But that doesn't mean I'm going to attack anyone. How is that going to help my family?
So now you're holding Brody.
Your husband made explicit threats against executives over at Aurelian Equity, and one of those executives is in the hospital now, so until we can
I
establish...
told Brody not to send them letters. That kind of injustice tests a man. Give us a hand.
Oh, yeah.
That company owes us $20,000. It might not seem like much to them, but it's a lot to us.
No, I understand that, Mrs. Hines, and I understand that your husband must have been angry, but how angry was he?
If you came here to get me to help you build a case against my husband, you've wasted your time. Brody wouldn't hurt anyone, no matter how much those rich jerks deserve it.
Yeah, well, I mean, he does have a record, a few disorderlies and an assault, so...
Years ago. But we got 3 kids since then. And Brody knows full well that if he goes to jail and leaves me alone with them, I'll kill him myself.
Okay, so we are not letting him go.
No, Jesse, we cannot let Brody Hines go. But without the fingerprints on the weapon, we're probably not going to be able to hold him for very long.
Yeah, well, I hope for his sake he didn't do it.
Huh.
Boy.
So
back to the threats against Aurelian Equity.
Yep.
Got it?
Yeah, thank you.
Charlie, most of these have to do with a Basque energy deal.
That's the one that Andrew was working on with Lily Richards.
Yeah, environmental activists are not happy about it.
That could make him a target.
Well, this one's different.
How so?
Well, it's addressed to Lily Richards. It seems personal. I don't know why you're hiding yourself, Lily. You can't hide from me. You can't run away.
You know, I thought that Lily wasn't telling me everything yesterday. Thanks, Jesse.
Yeah.
Rex, come on.
What did the doctor say today?
She's telling me to rest. Stay calm. I'd be more calm if I could be with Andrew, but she doesn't want me to fly. Not until we know what's going on.
So if the contractions subside after a walk, that'll be a good sign that it's just Braxton Hicks?
You're the doctor.
Obstetrics really isn't my specialty.
To hear Andrew tell it, you're good at absolutely everything.
I could say the same about you.
Except you think I'm capable of murder.
The truth is, McKenna, I just don't know you well enough to know.
What better way to get to know each other than an interrogation, Detective? Fire away. What else do you need to know about my movements yesterday?
Charlie said he doesn't think that you went directly from the office to the airport.
Right, well, that's true. I drove part way and then I turned around. I was going back to talk to Andrew. My mother always said never get out on a plane angry, so... In the end, that's exactly what I did. I turned back around.
And the argument with Andrew? That was about Lily Richards?
No. Detectives are on the case. What did you find out about Lily?
She told Charlie there was no affair.
I trust my intuition. Something is going on between them. Late night texts, closing the door when he would take her calls.
And when you asked him about it?
He swore it was just work. And I believed him. Until I got to St. John's. As soon as I saw them together, I knew. What if Andrew isn't who I thought he was?
I don't believe Andrew would ever have an affair.
I hope you're right.
Miss Richards, it's Charlie Hudson, SJPD. We spoke yesterday. I have Rex with me. Hi. Your office. They said you didn't come into work today.
I wasn't feeling well.
Somebody in there with you, Miss Richards?
No, I'm alone.
Can Rex and I come in and check? Miss Richards, are you afraid that the man who attacked Andrew Patel might come after you?
I don't know. I don't know why anyone would do what they did to Andrew.
But you're afraid for your safety. I think you have the right to be. This email, it was with the other threats to Aurelian equity. Take a look.
If this person attacked Andrew, it was my fault.
What would this email have to do with Andrew?
It's from the man who's been stalking me. Someone has been messaging me every day for months. They leave notes on my windshield, under my door. I have no idea who it is.
You noticed anyone following you?
Never. But then 2 weeks ago, I woke up in the middle of the night and there was a man in my bedroom.
Did you see his face?
No, he had something over it. He didn't touch me. And then he left after he knew I had seen him. I think he just wanted me to know that it was there, that he could get to me.
How'd he get in the house?
The police said there was no sign of a break-in. To be honest, I don't think they believed me. I've moved 3 times in the past 6 months, Detective. He finds my address every time. But that was the first time he came in, to my knowledge. Hello.
Thank you.
Besides the police, who else have you told?
My family knows, a few friends, and Andrew.
So you confided in Andrew?
He kept Chris and Tucker off my back. I just want to get out of the St. John's office as soon as the Basque deal is done. And Andrew agreed to transfer me to one of Aurelian's other locations.
Have you and Andrew been seen outside the office together in the last few days?
Yes. We had a working lunch downtown a couple of days ago.
Did Stalker contact you after that lunch?
Yes, he did.
She's being stalked.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm thinking that if Andrew's wife thought that he was having an affair, maybe Lily's stalker thinks the exact same thing.
So Andrew was attacked by the stalker out of jealousy.
Yeah, let's get this scumbag. Lily saved all the messages from this guy going back 6 months. Files are on here.
I'll get you hard copies.
I'll get you pizza.
McKenna? Lily Richards is being terrorized by a stalker. She went to Andrew for help. That's a secret they were keeping.
Why Andrew?
Andrew's been helping her deliver the Basque Energy deal and arranging a transfer out of St. John's.
What a fool. Why wouldn't he tell me?
What's your corporate policy around employee confidentiality?
Unless he believed the stalker was someone inside the company, he would
felt obliged to do as Lily asked.
I misread all the signs.
No, your gut told you that something was going on, and you were right. McKenna, you couldn't have known what the real story was.
I should have trusted him. God, and the last time he saw me, I was furious.
I'm sure Andrew understood where your fears were coming from.
I'm feeling better. I need to see him, please.
Okay, let's go get you packed.
You're coming with.
I'll book the flights.
I'm sorry, buddy. Yeah. Hi, you thirsty? Yeah. Okay, pal.
This guy is a sick creep, Charlie. I mean, first, he claims it's fate for them to be together and that no one will ever love her like he does. And then 3 minutes later, he sends her a message saying that the dress she wore that day makes her look stupid.
Lets her know that he is watching and that she's not measuring up.
Followed by, you would be lucky to be with me. I need a shower to clean this off.
Any luck tracing these messages?
No. He's using open relay servers and encrypted SMS services. Ironically, he takes his own privacy very seriously.
What's her online protection like?
I just wish I was there to lock it down 4 months ago.
Never too late.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, great. I'll ask her. I have to check with her on something else anyway. Okay. Thanks. Oh, go home, get some sleep.
No, you know what? I need a palate cleanser. I'll probably just watch The Shining. I'm kidding, buddy. It's too scary. Red Rum.
Did you find anything?
He's covered his tracks very carefully.
Well, thanks for trying, Detective.
No. We're not giving up yet.
Thanks, Rex.
I noticed in the messages that the stalker sent, he's mentioned your work several times.
Like that's what's keeping us apart. If I wasn't so busy at work, I'd have time to answer him.
The harassment has affected your work. Could have put the deal in jeopardy. I'm wondering if that may have been part of the objective.
Wait, he's stalking me to sink the deal?
Maybe that's where his fixation started. Is there anyone that you can think of, anyone related to the Basque deal?
Everyone I've worked with or spoken to about it wants the deal to go through. I'm sorry I can't be of more help, Detective.
No, you have no need to apologize. You've been a big help. Listen, I wanted to mention to you, I have a colleague. He said he could come by tomorrow, help improve your digital security if you like.
Oh, that's very kind. Yes, I'd appreciate that.
Okay, I'll tell him. You'll call if you need to. Promise?
Yes.
Good night.
Night.
Good, you're here. Have a look. Have a look.
Responsibility for the brutal attack that left a Toronto man in hospital yesterday was claimed by a concerned citizen calling on Aurelian Equity to halt its planned purchase of Basque Oil. In a message sent to our newsroom, concerned citizen writes, quote, "Rich corporate scum are the greatest threat to the health of our planet."
What are you gonna do about this?
Well, I'm gonna add concerned citizen to the investigation. In the meantime, consider delaying your deal.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Andrew was ready to sign off on the deal before. Technically, we can go ahead.
But should we? I would like to know that homicidal maniac is behind bars first.
Wow, they got you running scared.
Yeah.
The board might need to decide on this.
The board doesn't need to decide on anything.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave you to it.
This is our call.
Rex?
This is
So,
our
Chris,
call.
you're gonna put us all at risk? Is that it?
Charlie.
Yeah?
I have been running all the threats against Aurelian Equity through linguistics comparison software.
Yeah, including this morning's public letter?
Yes. Yeah, take a look. Now, the messages sent after the attack on Andrew Patel compared with emails from before the attack.
Okay.
Now, phrases from the latest letters match phrases from Brody's emails.
You said you didn't think they came from the same account.
Right. I think the latest threats were written by someone trying to copy Brody's language. Maybe he was, I don't know, trying to recruit friends for his cause.
Or he's trying to sound like Brody. Someone who had access to the emails.
You know, as far as I know, that's just the firm executive and us.
Right. Right. Yeah. The demand to halt the Basque deal is coming from inside Aurelian Equity.
You can draw it up, Chris, but it needs to be vetted by the board. Fine.
What is it?
Chris Egan.
What?
He's going ahead with the deal. Wants to make a statement. Tell the public we won't be intimidated.
But if someone out there is trying to control the situation, that seems likely to fan the flames, no?
And there's no upside. Aurelian Equity does not like being in the news. Certainly not for something like this.
But Chris is pushing for it anyway?
He's not one to take orders from an anonymous bully. Or a senior woman at the firm, for that matter.
Oh, so he's reacting from an emotional place rather than from his business sense.
And he never admitted that. It's fine. I'll make a few calls on the way to the airport. The board will shut it down.
How will the stock price be affected if the Basque deal doesn't go through?
Stocks will drop.
Does anybody stand to make money from that?
Only if they short the stock.
Sarah's theory is good. If someone did bet against the Basque acquisition, would give them reason to stop the deal. Come on, pal.
How could anybody know that there'd be an attempt on Andrew Patel's life?
Well, they would know if they did it themselves. Andrew was here to keep the deal on track, make sure that it went through. So check the trading records.
Okay, if it is somebody at Aurelian, they're risking insider trading charges. Okay, they would be a fool to leave any trace of it.
Okay, well, I need to pick up Sarah McKenna from the airport, but I'm sure you'll have that figured out by the time I get back.
Yeah, haha, no problem.
You're a legend.
What is the doctor saying?
The bleeding in Andrew's brain is under control, and his GCS score is cause for optimism.
Why isn't he waking up?
He needs time to heal.
What do we do now?
We wait.
Jesse, what do you got?
Okay. One trader shorted Basque heavily. Now, the rates the stocks have been falling over the last couple of days, they stand to make almost $1 million if this deal falls apart.
Okay, you got a name for me?
Mm-hmm. Tucker Keith.
You shorted the Basque Energy stock. Why?
I wanted out. And I could have made enough money to retire.
If you hadn't got caught.
Yeah, well, I didn't plan on that.
So 2 weeks ago, the acquisition is going through. Basque Energy stock is going up. But you invested all your savings that the deal was going to fall through?
Because Lily was losing her mind. We all saw it. She was the brains behind this deal, and she was falling apart spectacularly.
You saw your opportunity. Then Andrew came to town, and he was going to keep Lily and the deal on track. You had to take him out.
You think I took a lug wrench to Andrew Patel?
Did you?
I want money. I'm not a sociopath.
You invested all of your savings betting that Lily's deal was going to fall through, and Andrew was trying to get the deal closed.
Yeah,
that retirement fund was disappearing before your eyes.
Did I exploit an opportunity after Andrew was attacked? Yes. But I only came up with that idea after someone else put him in the hospital.
Yeah, but you wrote the concerned citizen emails, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, okay. I figured worst case, it would shake investors' confidence for a day or two, and maybe I could break even.
And you were in that boardroom with Chris and Lily the whole time until Lily went to go check on Andrew. They'll confirm that.
Yeah. I mean, Chris popped out to take a phone call at one point, but I never left the boardroom.
How long was he gone for?
Hi.
Just in time. I have a fresh pot of coffee.
Oh, sounds wonderful. May I?
Come in.
Okay, thank you.
Run.
Hello, Lily.
You!
Lily, go! Go! Don't move! Egan, stand up. Now! Don't move. Jesse, you okay?
Yeah.
Cuff him.
Turn around.
Where's Lily? You all right?
Everything that happened could have been avoided. Everything. If Lily had just done the right thing.
Yeah, I suppose that a lot of women in Lily's position, they would have been grateful for your attention.
Lily was. But she wanted to play these stupid little games.
Spending time with Andrew Patel, was that one of Lily's games?
Oh, yeah, Andrew Patel. Come on.
So you had to take action.
I was extraordinarily patient with Lily. Extraordinarily. But she caused a problem, and I had to solve it.
By attacking Andrew.
To show her the lengths I would go. I mean, you know how it is. Women. They just like to be pursued.
Okay,
So you just need to sign your statement here and you'll be all done for now.
Thank you for everything, Detective Mills. I wish I could show you, Rex and Detective Hudson, how much I appreciate what you've done.
You know what? There might be something you could help us out with.
Thank you for coming. How's he doing? No change. Are you okay? I will be. Thank you.
You're welcome. I thought you'd blame me for what happened to Andrew. I mean, if I hadn't kept it all a secret.
Andrew was hurt by an obsessive... What would you call it, Sarah?
Narcissist.
Narcissist. What Chris Egan did was not your fault, nor your responsibility. Thank you. You will let me know if anything changes. I will.
ব্যাংক থেকে টাকা তুলে নিচ্ছেন আমানতকারীরা। দুর্বলের সঙ্গে সবল এবং বেসরকারির সঙ্গে সরকারি ব্যাংক একীভূতকরণ প্রক্রিয়াকে কেন্দ্র করে পুরো ব্যাংক খাতে এক ধরনের আতঙ্ক ছড়িয়ে পড়েছে। বিশেষ করে ব্যাংকে টাকা রাখা না রাখা নিয়ে দ্বিধাদ্বন্দ্বে ভুগছেন বেশিরভাগ আমানতকারী। এজন্য ভয়ে কেউ কেউ ব্যাংক থেকে টাকা তুলে নিচ্ছেন। এ তালিকায় কিছু প্রাতিষ্ঠানিক আমানতকারীও রয়েছে। শরিয়া ভিত্তিক একটি বেসরকারি ব্যাংকে কয়েকদিন আমানত ফেরত 12টি আবেদন জমা পড়েছে। প্রতিটি বড় অঙ্কের এফডিআর। ইতোমধ্যে বেসিক ব্যাংক 2000 কোটি টাকার বেশি আমানত হারিয়েছে। বিডিবিএল থেকে প্রায় 100 কোটি টাকা তুলে নিয়েছে। একীভূত তালিকায় থাকা অন্যান্য ব্যাংকের পরিস্থিতিও প্রায় একই। তারা আমানত হারানোর আশঙ্কায়। জানতে চাইলে বেসিক ব্যাংকের ভারপ্রাপ্ত ব্যবস্থাপক পরিচালক আবু মোহাম্মদ মোফাজ্জল যুগান্তরকে বলেন, 2015 সাল থেকে সোনালী জনতার মতো বেসিকও রাষ্ট্র মালিকানাধীন ব্যাংক। এ কারণে সরকারি বিভিন্ন প্রতিষ্ঠান ও সংস্থা বেসিক ব্যাংকে টাকা জমা রেখেছেন। বেসরকারি ব্যাংকের সঙ্গে একীভূত হওয়ার খবরে তারা টাকা তুলে নিতে শুরু করেছেন। ইতোমধ্যে 2000 কোটি টাকার বেশি আমানত তুলে নিয়ে গেছে বিভিন্ন প্রতিষ্ঠান। কারণ তাদের ধারণা বেসিক ব্যাংক বেসরকারি হয়ে যাচ্ছে। তিনি বলেন, এ কারণে সরকারি কোনো ব্যাংকের সঙ্গে একীভূত করার জন্য সরকারের কাছে চিঠি দেওয়ার সিদ্ধান্ত নেয় পরিচালক পর্ষদ। নাম প্রকাশ না করার শর্তে ন্যাশনাল ব্যাংকের একজন দায়িত্বশীল কর্মকর্তা যুগান্তরকে বলেন, আমানত ধরে রাখা এখন কঠিন হচ্ছে। মাত্র কিছুদিন আগে পুরনো পর্ষদ ভেঙে নতুন পর্ষদ গঠন করা হয়। নতুন পর্ষদকে অন্তত 6 মাস থেকে 1 বছর সময় দেওয়া উচিত। এখনই একীভূত করার সিদ্ধান্ত ব্যাংকটির জন্য ভালো হবে না। একই কথা বলেছে ইউসিবিও।